That's weird. I was like, I forgot I had the monitor turned on. Oh, I was like, why am I hearing myself? All right, let's get everything set up. Did you just wake up or something? I always just woke up. I'm permanently just waking up. You ever feel like that? I felt like that my entire life. Oh, man. LD, before you start the quest, make sure you grab a sacrifice. I might have to. I don't know how long everything's gonna take today. I don't know everything's like gonna take today. 24-hour grog. You know what's really funny about that is that this is so bad. This is so bad. It's something that like I've had to struggle with for a long time, but something that I always ran into, and ever since I was younger, I would yawn like constantly when other people were talking. Like when I wasn't the one talking, I would yawn. And I would get so mad at myself because like I couldn't help it. It was just happening. And it made me feel like I was just some type of like I just didn't respect other people, and that's how it looked. And it definitely looks like that, obviously, from the person on the other side. And it wasn't until like, you know, years later, I think it wasn't even until like I was in high school or something like that, that a therapist was just like, you have ADD. you have really bad ADD. And yeah. So it was like I was always wondering, like, why am I always like it's not that I'm like necessarily like I'm listening to them, but I'm also like constantly getting bored at the exact same time, even when I actually am interested in when somebody what somebody's talking about. And I would just zone out all the time. Obviously, it's much better. It's way better now that I'm older. You know what I mean? I yawned just now. Do you want to get banned? Is that how we're starting today off? How you guys doing? I'll stick around till it gets too late. Probably last time you started War Within past European bedtime. Yeah, it kind of is what it is, man. I'm on Pacific time, so I can't really do a whole lot. You know what I mean? Like, unless I start streaming at 7 o'clock in the morning, and then that's not good for American audiences either. You know what I mean? Imagine being pulled out by the cops with this habit. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Arrowhead CEO stepping down. Yeah, I put a video out on it yesterday. But for some odd reason, like some of my videos like haven't been, I don't know if like it's just not showing up for some folks or something like that, because I saw somebody the other day that's like a regular viewer of a lot of different videos say something to me about it. They're like, oh, did you see this? And I'm like, I put a video out on it. Like I was like one of the first people to put a video out on it. Asmongold reacted to the video. I saw it live. How late am I? Did I miss anything? No, you're early. You're like within the first 5 minutes early. Yeah, I'll probably make some type of like formal announcement about it, but I think for the foreseeable future, for the next few videos or so, I'm probably not going to notify subscribers, because something that I've kind of dialed in on is that, you know, I'm I'm a variety guy. You know what I mean? I play a lot of different games. I like to talk about a lot of different games. And there's not a lot of crossover with some of those games between the interests of some of the people that might subscribe to my channel. So what ends up happening is that when I switch topics, right? So like there's a bunch of people that are playing Helldivers. Well, the Helldivers folks probably aren't super interested. At least I'm sure there's a part of that group, but not everybody from that group is interested in Warframe, and not everybody from Warframe is going to be interested when I want to start talking about Elden Ring or Black Myth Wukong or you know, Path of Exile 2 or whatever it might be. So it's probably one of those things where I kind of have to start realizing that I just need to throw some of my videos just like out into the ether and just let everybody find it on their own rather than trying to spam people with notifications. Personally, myself, I hate notifications anyway, and I don't really think they're all that I don't think they're all that effective, to be honest, because I don't know, you guys anything like me? When I wake up in the morning and I see that I have a ton of notifications on my phone, the first thing I do is check to see if I have any, if it's DMs, if it's somebody either texting me or DMing me, and if it's not, then I hit clear all. Because I don't want to, I'm not going to sit here and go through every single notification that's on my phone the first thing in the morning. Just not going to happen. Just not going to happen. Thank you for the bits, guys. Thank you for the bits. Found you through Asmon. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I've watched him for a long time. Long time. It was a bit surreal the first time. Like, he's been reacting to my videos. I think he reacted to maybe the first or second video I ever made, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. Talk about a surreal experience. That was crazy. I remember waking up the next day and like finding a YouTube video, and I was like, oh, this is something that like the topic for the title was like something that I had talked about, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I clicked on it and looked, and I was like, wait a minute, wait, this is me. I'm like, this is, and then also you sit there and you like cringe at yourself because, like, I'm not gonna lie, you guys ever want a good laugh? And I've only really been doing YouTube for like a little over a year now. But if you go back, it's a wild step up in quality. Just even how I talk. Everything. It's so different. Everything's so different. It's crazy. Twiggy with the bits, man. Going crazy. This guy seems familiar. Yeah. I can't lie. Your videos were such gold to find. I was fighting burnout on Warframe for a while. Started getting back into it with Abyss of Dagoth. But seeing your breakdown was something else. Yeah. So I wrote and recorded. I wrote and recorded the sections for. I wrote and recorded the sections for the next Warframe video, which is a 200-hour recap, kind of ish. It's more or less just talking about everything. Like, I lightly touch on the second dream, and then it's everything that I've experienced since then. But it's also, you know, contrasting my opinions from when I first started the game to now, still talking about that new player experience and everything. And holy, be a. I don't know how long it's going to be. It's going to be a little bit longer. Some of the other things that I'm going to be doing too is that, like, there's some really good moments from stream, from like the times we've been streaming the game, that I'm going to include in there as well, because there's some really sick stuff in there, like really good moments and stuff. I say some pretty good stuff during stream sometimes, you know. And I'm like, I can't just leave that on the vine, man. Bob with the $5 Canadian says, hey, glad to catch you live. Came for the Warframe react, but enjoy your perspective in gaming in general. Always enjoy your dissection of Warframe. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 5. How was or still is hearing your own voice when editing? I'm immune to it now. Yeah. Initially, it annoyed me, and then now it doesn't annoy me as much because I've gotten better at it. Like, I've gotten better at talking, so I don't even annoy myself. If that makes any sense. Yeah. Hey, man, glad I found your channel. Even though the first time seeing Warframe, playing Warframe, made me tune in to watch your videos. Cool, man. Cool. There, if you can, if you can tailor them to your preference. Instagram is worse. You have to manage notifications per account you follow. At least I just manage my notifications for you guys. You know what I mean? Like, that's so much better. What do you think about Microsoft wanting to buy Steam? So I saw that. If I can find it. Let me see if I can find that somewhere. I thought I saved it somewhere. I'm pretty sure that I did. So I'll be honest with you. I don't have the original post. Let me see if I can find the original post. Yeah, I'm having trouble finding the original post. It's from Icon Era, which, to be honest with you, I don't really find them to be very like, this is just somebody that like had retweeted it here. It's from Icon Era, which I'm pretty candid when it comes to my opinion with, you know, news outlets, and they're not refutable. Like they're refutable, sorry. They're not refutable. Like they honestly aren't. Like 90% of the things that they post are random rumors, and the rest of that is almost always attached to a trust me bro more than anything else. And then also at the exact same times, you know, Microsoft is preparing to offer $16 billion for Valve, but at the exact same time, Valve is, I think, valuated at like $7 billion or something like that. So like you would pay over market, you would offer over market for it, but there's just no way in hell the FTC would allow it. There's just no. Steam is the biggest PC marketplace in the world. There's no way that they would allow it. And if they did, we are screwed. We are screwed. Oh my God, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Because I would have to think about it from their position, what they would do. Because if it was controlled by Microsoft, they're then given the choice on whether or not they want to still choose to make Xbox Game Pass their main ship to sale. And if you want to make Xbox Game Pass your main ship to sale, that means that what you have to do is you have to make buying games on a marketplace less attractive than having Xbox Game Pass. The only way for you to achieve that would be raising the prices of games on Steam if they owned it, so that more players could justify wanting to play their games on Xbox Game Pass instead. Now, obviously, that's just, you know, conjecture more than anything else, but I'm just looking at it from a, you know, what do you have to gain and what do you want from this kind of thing? You know what I mean? That's nightmare fuel. I know it is nightmare fuel, but you have to think like it's obvious that for Xbox, Game Pass is their flagship. It's not gaming. It's not games themselves. It's not specific titles, because I think that's pretty well explained if we just look at their entire library of games that they've put out over the last few years, basically since the Xbox One. There really just hasn't been anything there that's really worth pulling players into wanting to play their games just as a game. Instead, it's just always something that's supposed to be teasing you to try to get you to get into Game Pass more than anything else. And to like, and I've seen a lot of people that have kind of talked about it. They're like, oh, well, you can always just like, you know, with some of their games, you can just buy Game Pass for a month, play the game that you want, and then cancel it. And it's like, well, yeah, of course. But they're hoping that you're thinking that you'll do that and not that you'll forget that you're subscribed to it like you are with every single subscription service. I would love to hear how many people here haven't forgot that they were subscribed to a subscription service that they haven't interacted with in like months. I haven't like there was one time where I had there was a gym membership that I had that ran for a year and I completely forgot that I had it. There was my Netflix that I watched an entire series on, kept telling myself I was going to watch something else, but never did for almost 6 to 7 months. That's what they're looking forward to. That's what they want. And then on top of that, what they do is that then they go, oh, okay, well, you know, now that we've gotten the numbers of people in here that we want, we now are going to raise the price, and we're going to start tiering that out so that you're only going to have access to these specific titles if you have this premium version of Xbox Game Pass. You're only going to have access to these titles. Now your games are going to have advertisements that play between cutscenes until you upgrade to this one. You know, before your game loads, there's going to be, you know, 2 or 3 ads that play, and then you'll get to play your game until you upgrade to this version. Then once they really push into like their streaming services like xCloud, then it'll be, oh, okay, so do you want to play games at 1080p or do you want to play them at 4K? Oh, okay, well, those are 2 different plans. Do you want to have unlimited access? Do you want to have unlimited playtime? Well, that's going to be, you know, 2 different tiers. And that's exactly how all of this stuff ends up in the end. So if I were Xbox and they were looking to purchase a, you know, a platform like Steam, that's exactly what you would be trying to do. You'd be trying to devalue or remove the value proposition from the players on the platforms that they want to go to and want to use so that you can make your own program attractive. Because right now, there is nothing, this is from my perspective, obviously everybody's going to have a different opinion on this kind of thing, so don't attack me, don't kill the messenger on this. From my perspective, there's nothing attractive for me to, like, there's nothing attractive enough about Game Pass for me to want to subscribe to it. Especially to subscribe to it for a long period of time. And that's saying something, by the way, because I'm somebody that was a massive fan of Xbox through the Xbox 360 era. I kept my Xbox game or my Xbox Live subscription open for probably 10 years or something like that. And that was even when I wasn't even playing it. And honestly, I left it open just because I wanted to support the service because I believed in Xbox. I believed in the brand. But over the years, that belief has slowly but surely dissipated. Do you play Genshin Impact? Just seeing what's happening in the tab there. No, I mean, I used to. I played it a little. I shouldn't say I used to. I only got through like the first little continent slice and then into the second one. And then I think I got to the, like, when the lightning lady came. I don't remember what her name is. But when she came through, like, I went to like that island, but I never like completed all the quests and stuff there or anything like that. Raiden Shogun, that's who it is. Yeah, she's the one that pulled the sword out of her cleavage. It brought me back. I was like, maybe this game isn't too bad. You know what I mean? You know, there's something about this game. I swear streamers are going to be the next politicians. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know whether to be offended or whether to be flattered. Genshin is bad. You know, that's the thing when it comes to like gacha games specifically. Like, gacha games are such a weird thing because they have to make it a pretty decent game to keep players continuing to come back. And it kind of also sucks because like they make so much money, like absurd, unrealistic amounts of money, that I actually think that they also have, like, gacha games also have like an impact on what a lot of these companies are projecting, like how much games can make or should be able to make, which is crazy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I wonder if in today's game market, I wonder if gacha games have an impact on sales projections for AAA games. You know what I mean? Because like let's say you're an investor, but you're not an investor that necessarily understands like video games that much. So all you see is that they're like, this Chinese gacha game over here is making billions of dollars a year. It's making hundreds of millions of dollars a month. Yet this Spooderman game can only make, you know, this much? God. Must be terrible. I'm gonna take my money elsewhere. Well, from what I remember, Genshin Global made 15 million every month average. Isn't that crazy? Is that crazy? It's so wild. It's just idiots that want some waifus. There's part of that. There's part of that. There's part of like wanting those characters, but also at the same time, like there is something that's like the gameplay is kind of fun. The gameplay is kind of fun. I'm not gonna say that Genshin Impact isn't a fun game. It's not skillful. It's just fun. My issue with gacha games is that they are usually never made. They're usually made for a phone, and they are lacking on depth of gameplay due to it. Not to mention that I'd rather just directly farm for a character instead of gambling for it. For sure. For sure. Yeah. It's psychological warfare. For sure it is. Just almost about every single mobile game and free-to-play game in some facet is psychological warfare. I mean, all these games are. Every single one of them are at war for your attention. They want you to play them. They want you to be engaged. They want you to spend money. And the only way for them to do that is not just like... They have to create an addictive game loop. They have to create something that motivates you to want to spend money, or at least motivates you to continue to play the game. And the funny thing is that especially when you look at gacha games as an example, or just mobile games in general, those games, they're kind of... I'm impressed with their design, because not only do they motivate people to spend money, but they also motivate people to not spend money and play the game instead. And then they end up serving as the fish that the whales get to eat. You know what I mean? Especially in a lot of games that have like player versus player elements. So, I've talked about this before, but when I was traveling, working in construction, going across the country, you know, I couldn't hang out with friends. I couldn't hang out with family. I was gone for years on end. You get bored. I was making a lot of money, more money than I ever had in my life, and I had nothing to do with it. And I ended up getting addicted to Summoner's War. It was a gacha game that a friend of mine got me on. And in it, like, the free players are the ones that are always going to be the worst. But the free players are the ones that make the paid players feel really good about the money that they spent on the game. Ooh. They're the ones that you one-shot in PvP. They're the ones that you make look stupid when you go against them. They're the ones that you see them farming stuff, and it takes them, 15 minutes to farm something that you can farm in, 30 seconds because your team is decked out just that well. You know what I mean? And from the paid perspective, you love it because you get to trounce on these players, so you feel like Mr. Strongman. On the flip side of that, when you look at the free player, they see that there's just like so much game for them to play, and they can just continue to play it. And there's all these like little free things that they have. And sometimes the game is developed in a way in which there is a lot of depth to the gameplay that they feel like they can get some fulfillment out of. And then they also are hooked by the random chance that they could be the one that didn't spend money and still has an awesome account. And they'll chase that. They'll work on that. They'll strive for that. They'll strive to be that player that didn't spend anything, but still got really cool things in the game. And it makes the RNG reward of when they get those 5-star or, SR units and stuff like that. It'll make them super happy about getting that stuff because they didn't pay for it. And it's even more rare because obviously they're not as immune to it as a player that's been paying for it. You know what I mean? Like, think about the reaction of a player that hits that 0.05% roll and gets the 5-star character that never pays money, so they don't really summon a lot of this stuff or anything like that often, versus the reaction of the person that spends, thousands a month or over $1,000 a month, and they see that stuff on the regular. Like, they still get excited about it, but not nearly as much as that guy that didn't spend a single dime. So they're very genius in their design. Very genius in their design. It's super manipulative. Don't get me wrong. Late to respond, and I can't find the person who said it. I don't know anything about streamers being politicians or anything, but if more informed content creators like John Green do stuff like directing their communities to call out awful actions of Johnson & Johnson, TB padding, I don't know what any of that stuff is. Well-intentioned people can cause more harm than good. Trying to play the advocate on stream flippantly. I mean, I think that anytime you have a platform where you can talk to a lot, like a large group of people, and you have folks that agree with you, because that's what kind of what ends up happening with a lot of streams, or like streamer communities more than anything else, is that like viewers, and by the way, this is me speaking from the perspective of a viewer. That's what I am. I'm a viewer. Ellie, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. Thank you so much. Super generous. From the perspective of somebody that is a viewer that watches streams, you typically will watch streams because you agree with the position or points that a creator has. You know what I mean? Like you guys see eye to eye in some way, and because of that, that's one of the reasons why you watch them. So what ends up happening is that you get a group of like-minded people in one place, and when you get a group of like-minded people in one place, you can definitely make something happen for the good, for good or for worse. Is that a Spirit Box shirt? Good taste. Yeah, it is. It says Spirit Box. Until you're big enough to have hate watchers. You're always big enough to have hate watchers. You're always big enough to have hate watchers. There's people that they'll find you when you're young. they'll find you when you're small, and they'll try to do everything they can to like make sure that none of your videos get viewed. You know, like we're talking like you don't even have like 100 or 200 subscribers. They will subscribe to your channel and then be there to downvote every video that you put up, hoping that it's going to have some type of impact, which is really funny because that's just not how the algorithm works. Why is this doing this? There's some type of like glitch I'm getting lately, and I don't know what is happening. So basically, like my Discord, I'm gonna shut Discord down. I don't know if it's, oh, I know exactly what it is, and I don't want to do it. I know exactly what it is, and I don't want to do it. I want to do either one of them. I should have looked before I streamed. Whatever. I'll do it another day. I'll do it another day. I was wondering, I'm like, so like the last few days I've been hopping on, does Discord gray out? Yes, Discord graying out, but it's not just Discord graying out. My Streamlabs, my streaming service, is doing it as well. It's not just one, it's both. It's so weird. It's so weird. Just in case, I'm going to turn off auto stop. Update failed for Twitch settings. Something went wrong. You don't need to do it for both. You only need to do it for the one. Try that again. There it goes. Okay. That should be good now. Okay. So yeah, it's graying out Discord. Discord is based on Chromium too. So yeah, so like Discord will like just get grayed out. Like the screen will just go blank on Discord sometimes, like while I'm playing a game. And then now also Streamlabs is doing the exact same thing. And it's probably just because I have a Windows update as well as a I have a Windows update and a NVIDIA driver update as well that I have ignored for probably too long. There are cool videos covering it if you're interested, but John Green directly asked his community to contact Johnson and John. That's weird. That's just weird, man. No, I'm like, I think that there's different ways to go about to go about different stuff. I really liked the movement of people that wanted to try to stop the whole video game or like what is it? I forgot who started the whole movement, where it was basically right after that game The Crew, where they wanted to stop it from these publishers and developers being able to shut down games that we access and own without any other ways for us to be able to play those games. StopKillingGames.com. Yeah, Ross. That's who it is. Yeah, Ross. Like, I like that. That's smart. You know what I mean? Because that's not targeting anybody specifically. That's targeting an ongoing issue. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm like, I can't see myself like trying to like mobilize myself against a, you know, against a company or something like that, or trying to mobilize an audience against a company. Then again, I haven't really found myself with anything that I'm that passionate about to make people do that in the first place. So I don't know. With great power comes great responsibility. Luckily, I have none. Luckily, I have none. It was unobjectively... Is that a word? Unobjectively a good thing. Like I said, these guys actually know what they're talking about and provide the correct methods and verbiage of advocacy. They backfire so bad if you're uninformed. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't get involved in that stuff. I'm not informed. I just like to have opinions and not be responsible for them. It seems AAA games are really struggling right now. I wonder why. I'll tell you why. Treyarch Studios just announced Black Ops 6. We have like 25, 27, it might be almost 30 Call of Duty games. The fact is, the reason why AAA gaming has been struggling, it's not AAA gaming. I think that there's still AAA games that are made by independent studios that are doing just fine. The biggest problem is the biggest publishers and studios that are in the market that are not really what I would call independent or third party anymore. Most of them usually fall under the umbrella of, you know, Xbox, Sony, Nintendo, not so much. Nintendo's like an outlier. They're just doing their own thing over there. But what ends up happening with a lot of these EA, Ubisoft, there's a whole other list of different companies we could talk about as well. Creatively bankrupt. Yeah, it's not creatively bankrupt though. It's trained to be creatively bankrupt. So one of the things that I've noticed over the last few years, again, my perspective, not yours. You don't have to share it if you don't want to. But as a lot of these companies have become publicly traded, as a lot of these companies, and it's actually just as the industry has grown, gaming is now, I don't know if a lot of people know this or not, but gaming is the biggest entertainment industry in the world. It's bigger than music. It's bigger than movies. It's bigger than, you know, print media or digital media. Bigger than anything. It's the biggest industry. It makes the most money, as it should, because I think what a lot of people don't really realize is that gaming is peak media. It's peak entertainment. It is the culmination. It's a medley of all of the greatest things in entertainment in one crystallized dopamine pill. You know what I mean? There's art. There's music, there's interactivity, there's story, there's cutscenes. It's everything that you would have. Everything that you would have in, you know, all other forms of media pushed into this beautiful medley. Medley? I don't know. Did I say it wrong? Why are you correcting me? You're supposed to just nod. But so like as it's grown and it's become more popular, obviously that's attracted people that want to invest into it. That's attracted even more money into the market as it continues to make more money. And then what ends up happening is that a lot of these companies end up just wanting to do the safest thing, because it's no longer about making great games. It's no longer... Phil Spencer said it. He said it. The dude said it himself. Phil Spencer blames capitalism. I don't get... Phil Spencer says, I don't get the luxury of not having to run a profitable growing business inside of Microsoft. But just across the industry, sitting here at GDC, I reflect on friends of mine in the industry that have been displaced or lost their jobs, and how just... I don't want the industry to be a place where people can't have the confidence to build a career. So that's why I keep pivoting back to, how does the industry get back to growth? What Phil Spencer here is saying, he says it right here, if you can't grow by spending money, in other words, if you can grow, it's in terms of profits, share prices, EBITDA, beta, and other metrics that the Wall Street types care about by spending less, right? Because that's the whole reason that they've been doing their cutbacks, is because they see that the industry is not growing fast enough, and they can't afford to hold on to the people that they have. Not because they can't actually afford it financially. No, it's because from a investor perspective, if you're not growing through sales, then you need to grow through cutting back. And, you know, that's what's been happening. And when we say grow through cutting back, that also includes any type of creative endeavors as well. And that's one of the reasons why you see a lot of these companies continue to just tap onto the one thing that works and not do anything different, not do anything too daring, not do anything too creative, because if they do, that means that the players might not like it. And if that's the case, then they won't buy it. And if they don't buy it, then they don't make the money, and then they don't got the investors, and then they don't get their bonuses, and they be sad. And they'd be sad. But the reason why companies like Nintendo, as an example, continues to succeed where a lot of these other companies fail is specifically because of the fact that they, like, while they still keep their investors' interests in mind, they still have their teams and their games and their creativity in mind while doing both at the same time. They try to do their best to be able to balance both things. And that's really important to do. But the problem is that, like, American companies specifically, shout out to my own people, suck at it. They really suck at it. They're way too one-sided. They're way too self-centered, and they get too greedy. And also, I think they're stupid. Genuinely, I think there's a lot of really just dumb business decisions that some of these companies make, especially because 90% of the time they just they contradict themselves all the time. Like I talked about this, like I think I talked about this last week, but like Xbox's Matt Booty, right after the layoffs, said that they want to make sure that they're supporting their smaller studios so they can get games that aren't necessarily big with sales, but are big in prestige, like Tango Gameworks. And he said this directly after they shut down Tango Gameworks, and it's just like, and then the day before that, the whole idea that he had, the whole other idea that he had was that the reason why they were shutting down those studios was to be able to support their larger business units, because they think that the only way for them to be able to make money is by making sure that they're putting all of that money into their biggest blockbuster titles, their sure hits from their perspective. But I'll be honest with you, like, even though, like, I'm somebody that was a huge Xbox fan in the past, I don't think Xbox really has anything. I don't think Xbox really has not anything in-house. Things that they've bought, sure, yeah. Like, there's some IPs that they have that they've purchased that they for sure can get some, you know, get some runway out of. But I don't think any of their in-house IPs hold the same weight as, you know, as much as they used to. Even though, like, I love Gears of War, and I think that there's a lot of people that like Gears of War, I don't think that like when I say modern audiences, I mean younger audiences. I don't think younger audiences are as interested in that over-the-shoulder slower gameplay. I don't think that a Gears of War is going to compete on the same stage as, I don't know, like Sony's God of War or The Last of Us or Spider-Man 2 or anything like that. What else? Fable. I don't think a lot of people have a lot of faith in Playground to be able to make a good Fable game. No Warframe still. Do you want me to play it right now just for you? I don't think that I just don't see a lot of games that they have that are really gonna like pull a lot of people in. What are they doing? Buying a bunch of companies that they don't even make any games? That's the other, yeah. I don't get it. Like, the problem is that like Xbox's biggest issue is that they don't have the creativity in-house to be able to make anything happen. And I think what ends up happening as a result is they keep having to look outside of themselves to buy something that can hopefully fix the wounds from within. But that's just not going to happen because they're so bad at being able to manage studios, and they're even worse at being able to support the studios the way that they need to make sure that their games succeed. They're just bad at it. I just genuinely think that Xbox is horrible. Like, look at the list of games that they have had over the last few years. All of their major first-party titles, for the most part, and when I say major first-party titles, I'm not talking about Starfield or anything like that. No, I still count them as third-party in my mind because that's not an like, even though they purchased the company, you know, that was something that was in development before they purchased them, but regardless, it doesn't matter to me. I'm talking about like the Xbox in-house game studios, the studios that they built and made themselves. Look at 343. Like the only one, like Playground does a really good job with Forza. The Coalition's done a decent job with Gears of War. There we go. Like, there you go. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a negative Nancy when it comes to Xbox, but I just don't think that they've been doing a good job, man. I still don't think that they've recovered since Xbox One. I don't think that they will. At least it was announced that Ninja Theory has had their next game approved already, so not getting shut down. I mean, just because they got a game approved doesn't mean they can't shut them down. Microsoft be making that cash? Microsoft buys the cash. Microsoft buys the cash. That's the difference. Like, I can't imagine that Starfield achieved the goal that it set out to. I just can't. I can't see it doing that. Player sentiment is still so against Starfield. Meanwhile, Ubisoft can can't confirm abandoning anything. True. Yeah, true. Hellblade 2 was actually really good, though just as the first one, it didn't sell well. Anything more than 50K. See, and that's the thing, man. Like, how do you justify having a studio that doesn't make money? That doesn't make money. Especially with how long it takes them to develop a game, how short that game is. You know what I mean? I would play Starfield in the next 10 years, nearing in the 30s. Yeah, wait until there's enough mods for it first. I don't understand why Bethesda doesn't just release like an RPG maker. You know what I mean? Like redo your engine, make an RPG maker, and then give it to the people and let them make games with it. Because essentially that's all you're doing to begin with. You know what I mean? Just give them more tools to do it with. What else? So yeah, I saw this today. I've been playing Elden Ring off stream. It's so crazy. It's just so like off screen, you monster. I'm sorry. It's you know, what can I say? Sometimes like it's my wind down game. It's like after stream or after recording or something like that. I've just been like popping it on. I'll probably pop it on for one of the streams, maybe tomorrow or something like that. Instead of playing Warframe, I'll just hop on just to like play some Elden Ring. But yeah, man, it's such a game. It's a game that's like so hard to describe, just like how damn good it is. Don't you dare play games. How dare you? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's such a hard game to put into words, like how incredible of a game it is. And I really do think that Elden Ring is one of those games that really changed like the gamers' perspectives, the people that played it, the people that really enjoyed it. I think it really changed a lot of people's perspectives on like what a quality product can be today. And yeah, I don't think that it's rose my quality standard for the games that I'm looking at. And it's so difficult to see like games. Obviously, people have different tastes. This is just my perspective that I'm sharing. I have to qualify with that, otherwise I could upset some people. But when I look at games like Assassin's Creed games, or I don't know, just about any other like open world game over the last few years, while Elden Ring definitely still suffers from some of those like open world woes, it doesn't suffer from it nearly as much, just because it's just that it's so enigmatic. I think maybe that's the word that I'm looking for. Like I've played the game probably 2 or 3 times by now, and I go to start a new file to get ready for the DLC, and I walk out into Limgrave for the first time, and I'm just stunned. And I'm stunned everywhere I go in the game. There's so many moments where you're just looking at the vastness, it's just crazy how big it is. It's crazy how beautiful it is. How basically every single place that you can go in the game, you can turn the camera towards a skyline and it's a painting. It's literally some dark Gothic painting or something like that. You could see it, hanging in the Louvre. And there's so much imagination, so much creativity, but like so much thoughtful design that went into this game. And it's not just this game, it's all the games that this company's been putting out. Like FromSoft as a company is just a wake-up call for the rest of the industry, and obviously not every single company, because I think a lot of companies do similar stuff. I've obviously been really impressed with Digital Extremes, because they're just so brave with a lot of the things that they do to Warframe. I mean, there's just so many different things that it's daring. It really does, like, it snuffs their nose in the face and like basically what every other company's doing right now. You know what I mean? Like they are completely fine with breaking their game. Like, let's throw something in there that is going to flip the players on their heads and give them something that they have no idea, or no, like they would never expect us to try, and we'll see how it works. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, okay, well, maybe we'll get it next time. It's so cool. You know what I mean? And I feel like Elden Ring is almost the crystallization of that kind of ethic that they shared with, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Bloodborne. And it's just, evolved over time into like what it is now. And I know there's like some folks that are like, man, I hope their next like Souls game isn't an open world game. Me? Nah, dude. Nah, I want more. I want more. Like, they can give us, here's the thing. We're getting an Elden Ring DLC. I hope there's another one. I hope there's another one. Because it's just so good. Like the voice acting, the atmosphere, the combat, the everything. Like, it's so hard. It's so hard to find games that are just that well made, and that not only on top of that are that well made, but only costs $60. And where does FromSoft get off at then releasing their DLC for $39? And if you want to buy it with the game, it's $79.99. Meanwhile, if you guys want to, you can go buy Assassin's Creed Shadows for $130 with a season pass and content that you have no idea what the game is or what the future content is even going to be like or what to even expect. It's like, do you support DLC for games? Of course I support DLC for games. Of course I support DLC for games, especially when it's games that I like and games that I want to play. Why wouldn't I support DLC? I think DLC is great. Tarkov's $250. Exactly. Or you could spend $250 on a game that you have no idea. Or you could spend what is it like you could spend up to like $40,000 or $50,000 playing Star Citizen. Expansion size DLC made after launch is a good thing. Yeah, expansion size DLC. But when you say DLC encompasses a lot of different things. That could be skins. That could be all kinds of different things. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is like, you know what the funny thing is that I'm half expecting that we're gonna log into this Elden Ring DLC. And it's going to have like a Siofra River moment. Like we're going to be playing the DLC, having a blast, enjoying it. And then all of a sudden we're going to get that Siofra River moment where all of a sudden the game just opens up and we're like, oh my God, we got a second Elden Ring in a DLC. You know, like I'm kind of expecting it at this point. Mythics, I wish more people would try Warframe because DE is such a good company with a great game. And at the same time, I wish DE would fix the new player experience so more players should stick around. Yeah, I have a video that has like a lot of my thoughts on the new player experience that I'm gonna end up putting out. I'll probably do that one next week, where it's literally just like a, hey, digital extremes, this is how I'd fix your game. Or there's another video that I have as well that I want to do on Warframe that's not like a part of my it's not a part of my like my review. So now I've actually kind of realized that, so if you guys have watched the video so far, there is my first 20 hours, my first 70 hours, the, what is the other one? The Second Dream, and then now this next video, which is Warframe after 200 hours. Okay? So this is a review. This is the most detailed review of Warframe ever made. It's a video series that is going to encompass my entire experience playing Warframe from the minute that I started to the minute that I, get to the end game and then stick with it, and then I'll continue to review the game as it goes on. But the idea is that, players will have the opportunity to be able to watch a review that goes across the entire game experience. And there's not a lot of people that have done something like that before, and I think it's really cool. Blood and Wine versus Heart and Stone. Good Quest is fine. Good Quest is fine DLC for me. Depends on the price. I think that you can use Quest DLC, but if you use Quest DLC, like it needs to be meaty, but also at the same time it needs to like reflect the price that you sell it for. Expansion DLC should reflect the price that you sell it for. You know what I mean? And the thing is that like if FromSoft is charging $40 for an Elden Ring expansion, you can bet it's probably going to be huge. It's probably going to be huge. Would you do this for another MMO? Yeah, I would. I'd do it for another MMO, for sure. I'd do it for sure, yeah. What have I not played? I can't really do it for Final Fantasy because it's kind of already done. I don't remember what my new player... I can't vocalize my new player experience for Final Fantasy because it's been so long. I've never played Guild Wars. I've never played Guild Wars 2. Nope, I've never played Black Desert Online. Soulframe, I'll end up doing it for Soulframe probably. I've never played. Yes, I played all. No, I've not played. I played Elder Scrolls 6 when it first came out, but it's a completely different game now. So yeah, that could be another one, Elder Scrolls 6. Let's write some down. Next MMO series after, well, it's gonna be like not after because it's just like congruent congruent to okay, so we said Guild Wars 2, Black Desert Online, Path of Exile 2. I don't really think that's gonna count, but I will end up playing it. Fallout 76. Man. Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online. Should I play oh my god. Should I play RuneScape? I've never played RuneScape. Oh man. Red with the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the very generous donation. If you ever want a perspective on something from a Warframe founder who's played the game since the frame count was on, or you can count frames on 2 hands, let me know. Yeah, for sure. I might I might end up at one point in time like tapping the shoulder of the community and doing something like that. RuneScape is such a vibe. RuneScape clipping simulator. Palia. Isn't Palia kind of struggling? I've watched blind SRS or OSRS playthroughs. It's so funny. Well, obviously that's exactly what I would do. Dude, you will have an MMO channel. You should stop. It won't end. I don't know. Like I've always played MMOs though. I've always played MMOs. MMO gameplay is usually mediocre and compared to any other games. You know what? That's actually one of the things that I think is really interesting about Warframe over a lot of other games is that, so if you look at games like Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft, which, you know, I love Final Fantasy XIV. I loved my time that I spent in Warcraft as well, though the game is just kind of, you know, it just doesn't really interest me anymore. But anything that they add to those games doesn't really transform the experience in any meaningful way. When I say add to it, I mean like subsystems, mini games, things like that. Like there's nothing there that really like transforms the playing experience in a really meaningful way. Where like, you know, in most cases, if you're playing as, you know, you're playing as your class, you're playing, that's what you do, right? Maybe they'll put on like some mini game stuff like World of Warcraft had, you know, the pet battle system and stuff like that. They'll imitate other games in a way, but at the exact same time, it's still the same game regardless. Warframe, on the other hand, they, like Digital Extremes, has the imagination to be able to actually take something that in most games would just be something that's kind of that just kind of runs like, I don't know, something that feels like tacked on, instead makes it feel like it runs parallel with the game and it makes sense within the game and how it plays. And I think that that's really unique. I think that's a really cool thing when it comes to Warframe and when it comes to Digital Extremes and their vision for the game. Because, like, just using the Railjack as an example, it's quite literally like you have Elite Dangerous inside of Warframe. And while in other games, if they put something on there like that, it wouldn't, it would feel kind of tacked on, and it probably wouldn't be like true to scope. In Warframe, it feels natural. And while I know some people have their gripes when it comes to the Railjack, like I don't, obviously, because I'm a newer player. But it takes a lot of effort and a lot of vision and a lot of skill to be able to pull something like that off. Warframe is like 15 games, but it just works because DE is amazing. Yeah, it's really hard to be able to put into words. That's something that I'm still really trying to understand because it's so unique. It's so unique to Digital Extremes and to Warframe, because they've evolved Warframe in such a meaningful way over the years that I do not think I've seen it in any other game. I do not think I've seen it in any other game. I really don't. Railjack is good now, but it took them like 1 to 2 years after several reworks. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're gonna have that, but that's kind of the whole thing, though, is that like there's companies that are out there that don't want to take that risk, knowing that they may have to rework it, while also at the exact same time working on new content to update into the game later, while also at the exact same time balancing the game, while also at the exact same time putting in, you know, updating the existing content that's already there, while also at the exact same time still supporting the game like normal. Like, there's so many different channels that have to be running at the exact same time that in a lot of cases, a lot of these companies don't even want to take the risk of trying to do something that creative in the first place, because they don't want to have to worry about doing the cleanup or abandoning all that work later. And that's, I think I brought this up. Actually, I brought this up when I unlocked the Railjack. It's not necessary. It doesn't always, with some games deserve this and some games don't. In the case of Warframe, sometimes it's the thought that matters. It's the fact that they're trying. Because eventually, when you try enough, you are going to succeed. And it's the fact that they want to put that effort in that means so much. It's the fact that they want to put that effort in and they want to try at the very least, that means that, you know, there's an opportunity there that something great's gonna happen at one point. And sometimes you just kind of have to have faith in them. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to have some faith. I didn't do that. There we go. Okay, let's look at a couple more things here. Oh, I saw this too. Sven Vinka arrived in Warsaw. Really looking forward to starting the team here. It is such a cool thing to see this team grow. This is the biggest W in the last few years. This is the biggest W in gaming in the last few years. I love Larian Studios. I love their older games, but even more so to see the success that Baldur's Gate 3 got. And then on top of that, to see them grow at the exact same time, it brings a tear to the eye. It's just so damn wholesome. Who's that? It's the owner. It's the owner and I guess he's like the project manager as well for Larian Studios, the people that made Baldur's Gate 3. But it's just so damn wholesome to see, man. Because it's like, you have a company that made an incredible game that resonated with a massive audience. I think he's the CEO. Well, I mean, he owns the company, so he's whatever he wants to be. But, you know, did great in sales, connected with a, you know, massive audience, you know, broke a bunch of records. It's now I think it's the only game in history to win every single Game of the Year award at every single Game of the Year award place or like show or whatever. Like, they nailed it. Yes, thank you. Exactly. They just fucking nailed it. They just went out there and just drove it out of the park. Daniel, thank you for the Prime, by the way. And what's crazy is that you see so many other companies that are in the industry right now talking about how the industry is shrinking and how there's not enough people that are buying games, and, you know, games are too expensive to make. Yet at the exact same time, you see an absolute Chad like Sven Vinka go out there and say, no, these companies are actually doing it wrong. The reason why our game succeeded, and the reason why now we're going to be opening up other studios, and the reason why we're now making not one game, but 2 games that are going to be even more ambitious than our last project with Baldur's Gate 3 is because we were smart with our money, we held on to our employees, and we made sure to keep some of that institutional knowledge that's necessary for our games to get better over time. Because ask anybody that played Baldur's Gate 3, would you like everybody that worked on Baldur's Gate 3 to make their next game? I guarantee most people would say yes. Of course you would. Because that's the best way for you to get the next best game, is to make sure that they still have all the same elements that were in place to be able to make Baldur's Gate 3 in the first place. But if you lay off half that staff and then you try to make another game, you're not going to get that same kind of outcome. You're not going to get it. The fact that they try to add new ways to play the game is a W in my book. It's not, it might not turn out as if they wanted to, but oh yeah, you're talking about like different systems in Warframe. Yeah, it's important that they're trying more than anything else. I worry about Dragon Age 4. I would too. I would worry about anything made under EA right now. Let's be real. Let's be real. But yeah, it's just one of those things, man. We need more voices like these to uphold the better standard for the industry. The winds are shifting. We're moving to better hills. Yes. I brought this up in a video that sadly didn't get a whole lot of views. If you guys haven't checked out this one video of mine, it's called How Indie Kills Gaming or something like that. How Indie Kills Gaming or something. And basically in it, I talked about like some of the issues that some of the bigger publishers and studios have been bringing up. Both Sony and Xbox have been talking about a lot lately. And their problem is, I'll link in chats. Oh, okay, thank you. Their problem is the Blatro video. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Their problem is it's not that players aren't buying games. Players aren't buying their games. That's the issue. And that all goes back to the conversation that we were just having just a couple minutes ago, where they're creatively bankrupting themselves. You have to think, these companies are technically training people to not have creative ideas. Imagine if you worked at one of these studios and you just made the same game over and over and over again. Well, of course that's what's going to end up happening. Of course you're going to end up starting to lose people, because those people that are there are trained. They're trained. That's the best way to say it. They are trained by their job to not make or have a creative idea, because they're not allowed to make original games. You know what I mean? They're not allowed to make original games. And this is beautiful, man, because like even more so, like I love the fact that Sven Vinka went out and said, we could make Baldur's Gate 4, but we're not going to do that. He said, no, we're not going to do that. No. We thought about it. We want or Baldur's Gate 4 or a Baldur's Gate 3 DLC. He said that they immediately were going to start to work on a DLC, and then they said that their heart wasn't in it, and that they felt that it would be better. The time and money would be better spent working on something even bigger than Baldur's Gate 3. And it's just like, you love to see it, because most companies, if that game was made under Sony, Microsoft, EA, Ubisoft, THQ, I could list a few more as well, but I'm not, if it was a game that came out of one of the studios that was made by like Embracer Group or something like that, you bet your money they'd be farming some DLC. They would be the next game's coming out in 4 years. It's going to be made by another studio because they can get it started faster. Like, they'd be doing all kinds of different shit to try to milk that cow as hard as they possibly could. And instead, Sven Vinka and Larian Studios put out Baldur's Gate 3 like a fucking mic drop. Let them have it. You love to see it. You love to see it. I love to see it. This motherfucker take this at like 2 o'clock in the morning? They did. I fucking hate when people do that. You lost my like. You lost my like in real time. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Like, would you take? You must have took literally took the screenshot at at 8 UST or UTC. You motherfucker. -1. -1. You son of a bitch. Like, yeah, I mean, it's still like 60, 70,000 peak concurrence and stuff like that. So, I mean, the thing is that like Helldivers 2, like, look at the trajectory. This is like, you know what the funny thing is? Where was it? I put out a video like right in here, I think. I want to say it was like right in here, where I was talking about how the game is going to have a natural decay, and then how I viewed that the game would probably sit more around, you know, anywhere from like 40 to 60,000 concurrent players, just because of the gameplay's loop, just because of the kind of content the game serves, all of those kind of things. There we go. There we go. It's just one of those things that I think if you just use some common sense, you could look at the game and say, you know, like, this is kind of like, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, oh man, this blew up. People are really liking it. But there's nothing that's been going on right here. You know what I mean? This was I think this is probably the release of, this is probably the mech. If I had to take a wild guess, this is probably when the mech came out. He's the Messiah. No, I prefer to be called Lisan al-Gaib. So, this one right here, like, this is probably the mech right here, and then people played with the mech, and then they fucking took off, and they had a little, like, you know, the game kind of hung out and still did its thing for a little while, and then people got bored of it. They got bored of it, got bored of it, got bored of it. And this isn't just like getting bored of it. This is like players played the crap out of this game. This is from February to, you know, to today. That's a long time for a game to be out, and for them to, for this many people to be playing a game that essentially doesn't really have very much to its gameplay loop. You know what I mean? There's not a whole lot of variety. I mean, we've been fighting on the exact same planets. We've been fighting the exact same factions. The only difference is that they've obviously added in a few different enemies, but that still doesn't change the gameplay in a meaningful way. It just adds another threat, which is fine, which is good. You want to do that, but also at the exact same time, you have to do something that changes the gameplay in a meaningful way. I really liked the tower defense mission that they had, but even that I felt was a little bit half-baked, and they probably could have taken it another step, to be honest. It would have been cool if we could have, like, built up defenses. You know what I mean? Where we could actually, like, build up different turrets in place. Like, here's the thing. For a game like this to continue to do as well as it was doing, like, I would say, like, in here, maybe, because, like, this is unrealistic. I'm sorry, but it's not a competitive shooter. This isn't realistic. It's just not. It's just not. It might peak up to this when they release, like, the next faction or something like that, but this isn't realistic for this game to live at. This right here, it could do this. It could pull off. It could be in the low 200K to anywhere from like 100 to 200,000 players concurrently. It could definitely do that. But with that said, the only way for them to be able to do that is if they're constantly releasing or putting things into the game that change the gameplay in a meaningful way. And the only way for you to be able to do something like that would be like, instead of just like, oh, here's this, you know, defense mission where you have to defend these missiles that are going off, and you get to put up walls, and you know, retreat back inside the next wall and then put that wall up. It shouldn't just stop there. It should have been like, you know, oh, the longer you're here, you're going to earn, you know, the more missiles that get fired off, you're going to earn like some type of currency from like Super Earth High Command. Maybe they actually are televising it, and because they're televising it, it's like making money from like citizens on Super Earth, and it'll give like the Helldivers bonuses so that they can spend that on defenses to try to last longer, to fire more missiles, to eradicate more enemies on the planet. So you're actually like building up, like, I don't know, laser turrets and stuff like that using the currency that you earn from playing in the game, like an endless mission scoreboard. Exactly, something like that. And then at the very end, it'll have like a massive, you know, it could have like a massive impact on the overall progression of the map itself, of the like liberation rate. That would be cool. That would be cool. But the problem is that they kind of started with a good idea and then didn't follow through all the way with it. And that's not really their fault, to be honest. And this is something that I brought up in my video where I was talking about Helldivers 2, which is that likely what ended up happening is that when you have a game that was expecting like this many people, get this many people at launch, you don't have enough people to be able to support this. And the funny thing is, I saw a lot of gamers that were trying to throw out the criticism and say, well, they just refused to scale up. Refused to scale up in a month? In a month? This isn't like hiring people at a fucking grocery store. You're not hiring somebody to go push carts. You're hiring somebody to balance your game. You're hiring somebody to design weapons, to design maps, to do all these different things that don't take that take far longer than a month to be able to release, especially when it's somebody that you've just hired for a position to be able to support a position in the first place. You're out of your mind if you think that they could have done that. They have hired through this period, but it takes time to find the right kind of people, especially when you want the right kind of people working at your studio that are qualified to do the work, that have the vision required to make the kind of product that you're trying to deliver. But people just act like you're just opening up a damn job fair and hiring people, just whoever wants to work here. Like, that's not how this shit works. So what ended up happening is you have a small studio that was met with phenomenal success that could not handle that success in the moment, did what they could through every bit of content that they had ready at the player. And the reason why I know that they threw everything that they have at the player is because when they released that tower defense mission, it still had the borders in place, like the developer borders, where you could still see the skybox, the red blocks that were all around the barrier area. There were still dev kit things in the level design that it took a week for them to be able to even get those elements out of there. They quite literally were making things on the fly the best that they could to try to support the game and support the player base that they had, but they just didn't have the tools, they didn't have the connections, they didn't have the access to the resources that they needed to be able to, you know, maintain this kind of audience, and nor would they probably ever, to be honest with you. And yeah, now what their job is to figure out how to hold on to this, right here, how to bring this back to about right here and then hold on to that. And I think that they can do it, but they have to look for ways to be able to change the gameplay in a meaningful way. And you know what the funny thing is? If I had to give any piece of advice to Helldivers 2, play some Warframe. Play some Warframe. You want to know a way to be able to change the game in meaningful ways that'll keep players coming back? Imagine if I had the ability to call down a stratagem that let me pilot Eagle 1. Or let me be Eagle 1. Let me actually roll through and hammer on enemies with, you know, with like artillery shots and stuff like that. Let me, you know, let me fly in a ship. But the problem is that like a lot of these games are only thinking on the scope of like where they're at. They're only thinking on the ground where the Helldivers are. But there's tons of different things that they could do to try to evolve the gameplay in ways that are meaningful enough that players are going to continue to engage with it. Helldiver 2 needs mods where you can board bot ships and take them down from the inside. That would be sick, dude. That would be sick. Could you imagine like taking like, I don't know, somehow jacking like one of their drop ships or something like that, like the drop ships that have like guns and stuff on them? That ain't fair. How many things can you answer by simply saying just play Warframe? How many times have I said that? Why are you making it sound like it's something that I've said 100 times? Don't be weird. It's like the first time I've ever said that. The idea is go play something that has transformative ways to change the gameplay in ways that are going to keep players interested in playing the game. I mean, obviously not every game needs to be like as daring as Warframe or something like that, but still at the same time, yeah, there's, you know, there's things that they need to do to this game to shake it up. And I'm sorry, but just adding more maps for us to play and more enemies probably aren't going to be enough. Same thing goes for itemization as well. I think there's like, the problem is that like for a game like this, for a live service to not have any long-term chase, well, I think initially for players, we were like, man, I love it because it makes the game so low, so low commitment. You know what I mean? Well, I'm super cool with that. I love low commitment games, right? I love low commitment games. But at the same time, you're not giving us any reason to continue to play. You know what I mean? You're only giving us a reason to walk away from it. Which is fine if that's the game that you're trying to make. I can't wait for him to reach the new war quest. It's definitely a separate video. Yeah, so like some people have actually talked to me about New War, and they told me that New War is probably going to be something that's going to be like not done in one stream, and most likely it's going to be something that's done in like a couple of streams because it's such a long quest. And I'm cool with that, to be honest. I'm cool with that. I don't have any problem with it. New War is like 8 hours. That's crazy. 2 to 6 hours? 5 to 6 hours, I mean. Yeah, at least 2 streams. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I could really be like a fucking streamer about it and just like drag it out to like, you know, 6 streams. What if I just played like 1 hour of New War for like fucking 8 streams? It actually sounds like a really good idea. I'll make a note of that. So I didn't really, okay, now that we got we have a sizable amount of people here. So I do have an announcement to make. I made it kind of like side-handed the other day, but I have been invited to TennoCon, which now means that I have a deadline for how quickly I need to beat you know, Warframe. Obviously I have a lot of time. You know, the TennoCon is not until mid-June or something like that. So it is a insane sick opportunity to have. I'm super excited to go. Luckily my passport is still good, so that's awesome. And yeah, I will hopefully, for all intents and purposes, it sounds like I'll have the opportunity to talk to a couple of the developers and stuff like that, which means that I get to hear their thoughts. I get to hear and understand some things from their perspective, and then I get to share some of my opinions and make sure that they know that my opinions are very important. So yeah, it's super cool. Are you now in the Warframe creator program? Getting your glyph would be so dope. Bro, who are you telling? Like, you guys want that? You guys want that? Yeah, that's right. That's right. They haven't talked to me about the creator program or anything like that. They haven't talked to me about the creator program. Not just yet. But if they do, this will probably be the one. It'll be either that one or this one, but I don't think this one will work because it doesn't look as good. Not unless we put something behind it. I don't know if I'm gonna do like the purple pages or something like that. A lot of Dante fans are gonna like this one, huh? Strife, thank you for the membership over on YouTube. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. White is better. Yeah, I like the white better. But yeah, I think that would look pretty slick. I think that would look pretty slick. Dante fans are gonna like that one. Corpa money? What are you talking about? Sold off. Not sponsored. Pity, you're like the worst mod I could ever ask for. You're the worst mod I could ever ask for. Now along with TennoCon, then I I started to follow the people that obviously work at Digital Extremes, and now following them, I see Space Mom, Reb Ford, going to watch Sleep Token, and then the next day, the paganry of Sleep Token is appealing to monster fuckers, metalheads, TikTok girls, and to people who really like the color red without catering to one group strongly. I check all 4 of those boxes, which is why I can speak on this. I'm really looking forward to meeting these people. I'm really looking forward to meeting these people. Plus, on top of that, I have a sinking suspicion. that a lot of us are gonna have very similar tastes in music, which is great too. A lot of us are gonna have a lot of similar tastes in music, and then I'm like sitting there and I'm like, there's a really good chance that if I'm gonna try to like interview them or talk to them for any type of like YouTube content or anything like that, chances are I'm probably just gonna get stuck talking about music instead. Prog? Like progressive rock? Would you really even count Sleep Token as that? I don't even know what I would count Sleep Token as. Because they're like, I don't know, man. Like some of they dance between the line of like rock, metalcore, pop, like all kinds of like, oh my lord. God, they're so good though. They're so good. They're so good. Baby metal, baby making metal. Baby metal's also great. I saw baby metal live. They're so good live. Holy, they're so good live. That was so unexpected. You see like the concerts of baby metal, right? Because like a lot of people memed on it at first, but they're like incredible, right? Like the band itself is absolutely incredible, and the girls are like absolutely fantastic vocalists. But you go and you see their like, you go and you see them live. Holy, their live performances are crazy. I'm talking about like even on like a smaller stage or at a smaller concert, like they're still going all out, which is wild. Which is wild. I saw them with Metalocalypse, Death Clock. That's who it was, Death Clock. And though I love Death Clock's music, Death Clock is like the most boring band to ever see live. All they do is just like play the Metalocalypse like TV show in the back, like the clip of the song, like the basically clip of the song that they're playing, and then like play the song on stage without any lights on them, and they don't actually do anything like performance wise. They just stand there and play. It's kind of odd. As like somebody that like really likes live concerts, it didn't like feel like it didn't feel live. You know what I mean? I'm more into prog than I am melodic metal. I love all forms of metal and rock. I like most forms of music, to be honest with you. There's very few that I'm not interested in. Very few that I'm not interested in. Electric Callboy? Hell yeah. Electric Callboy's fantastic. Have you seen Parkway Drive live? I've seen Parkway Drive live when I liked them. The Who? Yeah, I've listened to The Who before. Parkway Drive is like one of those bands where they like then transformed into like some type of like power metal band. And as somebody that just really lives and dies by double bass, I can't do it. As somebody that like needs machugs, I need machugs, guys. I don't know what to say. Like it's not that the songs are necessarily bad. They're just not my cup of tea. Fifth, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Falling in Reverse. Falling in Reverse is such a wild band. Like Ronnie Radke's like just crazy. Gent? Yes, exactly. If it's not genting, it's not music. Ronnie Radke's crazy though, man. Like he's like his range is just wild. Range and creativity. Like their latest song, because like I forgot what the other, like he made the one song that was like mostly rap and then metal, and then now this last one was like mostly metal and then rap, and it's like it's really wild. It's a good song though, really good. Animals as Leaders. I've seen Animals as Leaders. Yep. Imminence. Yep. Imminence is really good. I like. I always like it when bands incorporate like instruments that you wouldn't expect into metal specifically. So like I really like Treasures because they use saxophone, and saxophone, I don't know what it is, but like over the years, I've always wished that I learned how to play saxophone because it speaks to my soul and it like grabs me and it's just so damn good. But, like Treasures has these songs that are just like, you know, hitting you with this like crazy, you know, crazy like metalcore solo, and then all of a sudden it just drops into a saxophone solo, and there's double bass, and I don't know, my brain just explodes. My brain just explodes. Animals as Leaders is insane. Tosin Abasi is just an absolute god, though. I've seen him at like one of those like guitar. It's like one of the like the, you know, top guitarist concert things where it's just the guitarists that go up and play stuff. Ice Nine Kills. I've played with Ice Nine Kills before, actually. I played with them in a basement of a VFW in Indiana. Before this is, I think, like soon after they got signed, and I think they were on like their first or second album at the time, and super nice guys, super nice guys. Dude, I love Ice Nine. Dude, Ice Nine Kills is just like one of those bands that it's fucking like, I'll be honest with you, as somebody that like, you know, did like local touring and like regional touring and stuff like that. It's so wild to see a band like them pop off the way that they did. I mean, I guess it's not really, because like there's so many like Midwest metalcore and emo bands that back in the day that I had either played with or had gone to like coffee shop shows and saw them, and then they just like popped off years later and turned into like mega superstars. Fall Out Boy was another one of those bands, because they're from Chicago, and I'm from the Chicago area, so you know, seeing I saw them at a coffee shop like in high school or something like that. You know, Winter Sun? Yeah. Now that I think about it, Legendary Drops does sound like a really nice rock band name. Amen. I'm just gonna say, I was the guy that could come up with band names. I could always come up with band names. That was never a problem. Oh, I saw this too. There's been people that have been talking about putting Call of Duty onto Game Pass as a no-brainer. I'm sorry, but if Microsoft puts Call of Duty onto Game Pass, it's a gamble. It's a huge gamble, because if it doesn't pay off, they're losing out on so much money. It's not even funny. You're talking about the game that is the highest selling title year over year since the original Modern Warfare 2. Outside of the 1 year that it lost, which is last year, it lost to Hogwarts Legacy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? You do need a theme song. Most streamers have one. Dude, streamers don't have theme songs. What? Why would you lie to me like that? The only one that I know of that has a theme song is like Maximilian Dude. And I am highly jealous of his video intros on YouTube. I am obscenely jealous of a anime intro slash themes, like metal theme song. Like it gets me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I know a German one. German music. Oh. But yeah, no, it'd be a massive gamble for them to put Call of Duty Black Ops 6 onto Xbox Game Pass just because they're going to lose out so much on sales dollars that I don't know if it'd be worth it. And I know, like, and a lot of people are kind of falling back on, they're like, well, Call of Duty makes most of its money from, Call of Duty makes most of its money post-sale, right? Most of it's in microtransactions, which is true. But that doesn't somehow completely devaluate the amount of money that they do make in sales, especially when you're talking about like, you know, fuck, like 100 million copies sold and stuff like that with some of the previous Call of Duties. So you're going to take out, I don't know, maybe a third of that or something like that. I think PSO2, Phantasy Star Online, is that what you're talking about? Have you completed the Sands of Inaros? No, I didn't do that one. We will not be updating Windows right now. No, Windows. Bad Windows. Bad Windows. Is there anything else that I want to look up? No, not really. What's this? Nothing. Oh, I saw this too. Arrowhead Games, we want to be the next FromSoft or Blizzard. I don't like what Blizzard though. Like what Blizzard do you want to be? Is my question. Handling success, the game is more of a thirst for me. Depending on who you are, you'll always point yourself to different things and why it's successful. Arrowhead Chief Creative Officer Johan Pielstead. If you're a business exec, what does he say? If you're a business exec at a major publisher, you'd say it's the live service element that keeps players coming back and the cheaper price point. If you're a game designer, you'd point to the systemic nature of a game. If you're an artist, you talk about the day and night cycle, the destructible environments, and the beautiful worlds. It's the balance between all of these elements. But speaking personally, I would say that it's a fact that we're doing something with Helldivers that is outside of the inflection point the game industry has been headed towards. What you're seeing through cycles in the industry, people taking inspiration from one another and building upon that. But that means people are building towards a single point because you lose something through each iteration, which is true. He's right about that. The problem is that when other people are just stealing from, like, I think a really good example of something like this is if you guys, I don't know if you guys have played the latest season of Diablo 4, but Diablo 4 basically stole the entire, the crafting system from Last Epoch. But it's a lesser version of the crafting system from Last Epoch. It's much more simplified. It works. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I think it's good, but it definitely still leaves something to be desired. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't really like evolve it in a significant way. In a lot of ways, you'll see other companies that'll take an idea from somebody else, but they just use the idea rather than trying to build upon that idea, and then it just becomes kind of watered down over time. With Helldivers, we made a strong decision that we were not going to do this. We're not going to go with the status quo. We're going to place ourselves outside of that by making a lot of mechanics that are generally not seen in games. We have friendly fire on always. I think that that's a surprise to some games that I think that people are surprised that we make games this way. They're surprised that the responsibility to blow up they're surprised that the responsibility to not blow up your friends is on you. So I think he's holding on to this a little bit too much. Like, it is cool and it does add another element to the game, but it's also something that doesn't necessarily like really impact. Like, it's something that I think was good for shock value at the very beginning of the game and sold the game at the start. But as you continue to play the game, it kind of wears off. Its importance wears off. Your enjoyment or the thrill you get from it kind of wears off. So I wouldn't look at this as like the strong decision that we're not going to do the status quo. Like, not going to do the status quo could mean a hell of a lot more things other than just turning off friendly fire. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying the turning off friendly fire thing is, or turning on friendly fire and keeping it on is a bad thing. I think that's fine. I think it suits the game. It suits the world. But I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, that's the main thing that we're doing different. I wouldn't want to make that your pivot point or your like your springboard or something like that. You know what I mean? And the reason why I say I think he touches on this too much, or they find too much importance in this, is because he brings it up too frequently, which means that it's something that's on his mind a lot. For Peelstead personally, the success of Helldivers 2 is a realization of a dream that he's had since he was 8 years old. I asked my dad, how do I make a video game company? He said, get really good grades. Of course, that was a lie. The problem is realizing that a dream, albeit a good problem, is working out what to do next. Helldivers 2 has put me into a strange mode of contemplation, he admits, because the problem with achieving such a wild success, achieving your calling, is that you have to choose your next chapter. It doesn't come from within, like knowing what you want to do since you were 8. Oh, so basically, like, you've gotten to this point where your game has got this massive wild success, and now you're like, what do I do next? Because I got to this massive wild success because I was following an innate goal since I was 8 years old. That makes a lot of sense. So like, now you've reached the top of the mountain, or the first mountain that you tried to climb. What's the next mountain that you're going to put up? Yeah. This is him talking about the guy that he hired. When we had intense negotiation over Magicka 2, which is finally resolved in an Icelandic hotel room overnight, Yohani said, both of us were drunk at the time, and we decided, no, we don't want to do that project. So like, these guys go back. These guys have like, one of the things that I got kind of upset about is that I noticed a lot of people that were like, oh man, they're just hiring a suit. This guy's hired by Sony. No, this guy's actually Johan Peelstead's friend. This isn't just like some dude hired by Sony and Sony's somehow pushing the CEO out of his own company. That's not how this shit works. It's so weird that people like get oddly parasocial about that kind of thing and think that they understand how these businesses operate. Or it just, that's no. And by the way, I've seen a lot of people say that. It's kind of disappointing that people would jump to that kind of conclusion. But I think it's more or less disappointing that people aren't educated enough on businesses to understand exactly how they work. But the two stayed in touch. They've been talking to each other. Yohani said, my job is to enable him and the other creative people to do what they do. To be able to do more games. And that also matters to the players. I play Helldivers, and I hear my friends ask, are we going to get more stuff? And I'm like, yes, soon, because Johan will have more time to do it. We want more enemies. I'll tell Johan. Yeah. That's the other thing too, is they said this guy doesn't play games, but like on multiple occasions, this guy's played games. I even saw somebody using a false quote from this guy with no tag. Like, have you ever seen people do that before? Where they're like, oh man, here's this guy, quote unquote, I don't play games because I don't have the time, because that's a waste when I could actually be making money, quote unquote. And it's just like, did he actually say that? No, but I would imagine that's what he's saying. It's like, okay, so you're lying. You can't put quotations next to somebody and say that they said something because you think that they would. What the fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Part of Yohani's role is to help Arrowhead navigate the impact of Helldivers 2's success. The firm was a successful developer already, The first Helldivers game sold over 4 million copies, while Magicka was also a breakout hit. There were massive games within their genre, Peelstead observes. What is this? Plus, there's a general live service issue with so much concerns around the game's balancing right now. This is something the organization has seen before, Peelstead says. We had a horrible launch of Magicka, which was really buggy, and me and Shams recognized that we had to interact with the community, talk to them in an honest way, and tell them what we were going to do, or tell them we were going to do as much as we could, and then take action immediately to resolve the issues. So we've seen and been through it, albeit in a much smaller scale. It's higher stakes this time. So these guys worked directly with one another when they were working on Magicka. That's the reason why. He brought this guy over. It's a big difference in the amount of threats and rude behavior that people in the studio are getting from some really shitty individuals within the community. Yeah, this is also another thing as well. Like you have to get somebody that's going to be immune to this kind of response, because there's a lot of people in the there's a lot of people in gaming communities that are absolutely horrendous human beings because of the anonymity that they are given by the internet. And one of the things that I brought up, and a lot of people didn't like this take, but I don't really give a shit, to be honest with you. But something that a lot of people don't really realize is that when you start talking to an audience, or you start serving an audience that is as large as Helldivers, or even something as small on the scale as I am, right? As a YouTube creator, right? I'll have videos that will pop off and they'll get 200, 300, 400, 500. I've had videos get 700,000 views, right? Do you have any idea how many people have told me to cause myself self-harm? Do you have any idea how many people have, left comments about, just because they disagreed with my take on something, they want to try to undress me as a human? And a lot of people are going to go with the position of, well, just ignore it, man. It's just people on the internet. You need to get some tough skin. You can say that. You can say that. It's totally true to say that. Totally true to say that. Until all of a sudden that soundboard gets louder and louder and louder, because there's so many people that are on that side. Because that portion of an audience continues to grow as the overall audience grows. No matter what, the larger the audience that you reach, the more negative feedback you're going to get, because that's just how it works proportionally. And at one point in time, some of that stuff is going to bleed through. And it takes a completely different kind of human being to be able to interact with that, be able to pick out, at real criticism, useful criticism, constructive criticism, and apply that to future work. But the problem is that it's difficult for people to be able to read through a lot of that noise. And in the case of the Helldivers 2 community managers, they all failed at their job. But they failed at their job because they weren't prepared to do that job in the first place. They weren't built to be those kind of people. They weren't built for that kind of success. They weren't prepared for that kind of role. They weren't prepared for that kind of feedback. Nor did they probably imagine that they would run into the huge negative feedback that they got with the PlayStation PSN account requirement issue and all that stuff. And when you have people that are like that are not prepared for that socially, that are not prepared for that professionally, that are exposed to that kind of negative feedback in the vast amount that they were, of course they're going to buckle under it. You have to hire a completely different kind of person for that, have them trained for that. That's why I believe that today, more than anything, communication is the next form of marketing. That is the next form of being able to sell your game. Warframe whenever I fucking feel like it. That's how I communicate with people. You know what I mean? You have to be blunt. You have to tell them what it is. Success interacting on the internet is mostly required a level of sociopath. You think you have to be a bit of a sociopath, which is ironic when you think about it. I mean, oh man, I don't know. I mean, probably. I would imagine you have to have some level of, I wouldn't necessarily say I don't think you have to be a, you know, full-blown sociopath, obviously, but I would imagine that you have to probably have some traits where you're going to believe that your opinion's better than others. That's for sure. You have to have some level of self-confidence. I don't think you have to call it like necessarily be a sociopath, but I think you do have to have like some level of confidence more than anything. But the thing is that like, keep in mind, like, Helldivers 2, they're the folks that they promoted to take on the positions as community managers are people that they were like their Discord mods for their old game that had like 4,000 concurrent players. You know what I mean? Like it would be like if I ran a video game company. No, it's not even like that. It's not even like that. I look at it from this perspective. My mods right now are like close friends of mine, right? Like people that I know, like in real life, as well as just some like random folks from the community that, you know, have been around for a long time that I like and that I've talked to and joked around with. But outside of that, I don't really know them that well. How do you think that they would handle if my YouTube channel blew up tomorrow and instead of having, there's like almost like 900 people here right now, okay? Between Twitch and YouTube, there's like 900 people. How do you think they would be able to handle it if tomorrow I have 50,000 people watching me? Probably not well. Probably not well. They wouldn't be able to understand how to be able to deal with the amount of, just the sheer amount of feedback, let alone the different kinds of feedback that you're going to get, you know? Overwhelmed. Yeah. Enable emote only mode. Yeah, actually, it's actually pretty smart. Like, you know what? I'm fucking sick of seeing these guys. I'm sick of just let them make smiley faces and shit for the next fucking 3-4 hours. I'm gonna take a nap. Yeah, this is a longer article than I'll have to read this one on my own or something like that. But I'm not surprised that Arrowhead Studios making the change that they need to, but there's a lot of changes that they're gonna end up having to make just to make sure that they can try to serve the audience that they have already, but then also attract the players that they've lost. You know what I mean? Because there are a lot of folks that they've lost along the way that they need to go back and get, that I think would come back to the game if they changed gameplay in meaningful ways. Just give the players more options, more things to do, and also fix your damn weapon balancing. I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people will say it is, but it does suck when sometimes you log in and all of a sudden the weapon you were using just... The problem is I think I said it in a video, their nerf hammer feels more like a jackhammer more than anything else. So like, it's not like they just slightly dial back a gun on you. No, like they destroy it. They make it like completely unusable. Like I think I loved using the slugger for a while. That thing sucks now. It's so bad. The breaker, also terrible. Can't use it. There's not enough in the clip. And you get overwhelmed too quickly, and with, you know, how strong some of the smaller enemies are, you're done. Dunzo. I saw a post on Helldivers that had a very good breakdown of why it feels bad, TTK versus non-ideal. Yeah, and well, and the thing is that the developer, Johan Pielstead, the now creative. The creative manager for the game said specifically that he thinks the biggest issue is TTK. It takes too long to be able to kill things, and I fully agree. Especially on like primary weapons, I think that's where the game feels the worst. The game feels the worst on primaries. If it was better on primaries, overall the game would just feel so much better to play. So much better to play. All right, let's get ready for some. What is happening here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's get ready for some Warframe. Let's get ready for some Warframe! Are you guys ready? Are you ready to rock? I just reminded myself of like Dr. Roxo. 2-hour intro over. I do that every single stream. I always go over news and just talk. I think like one of the things that is a little bit on the annoying side is that there's folks that like don't show up to like the regular streams and only want to come to the like only come to like the major story ones and then like want to run the stream themselves. It's like, homie, like this is how the stream is every single day. Like any day we stream, this is what it is. Like this, we're not doing anything different. We're not doing anything different. We're doing the same thing we do every day. The only difference is now all of a sudden you want to watch it. I mean, I appreciate you being here, but regardless, I'm gonna run the show my way. He's using a 111 amp. Yeah, no, I leveled up the amp. I haven't done the gilding yet. Do I need to gild it? Do I need to gild the amp for anything ahead of like or no? Everyone, are you guys keeping the floors clean? I see you're dirtying the floors, but that's okay. We have enough Roombas to be able to clean everything up. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, and we're good. Let me go ahead and switch this over. Oh, it's not ready. Hold on. I gotta fix it. I was capturing some Warframe, not Warframe gameplay, Elden Ring gameplay, so it was on the wrong one. There we go.
It's odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
doing everything wrong,
learning how to live.
Time to turn chat off? No, we don't need to do that right now. It says, oh yeah. I'll have.
Disgusting, is it not, Operator? Or just would enjoy
purging.
Operator, no! Have you lost your mind?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Big 8. So I already have one. But I also have my Smita Kavat. Stretchies, big stretchies and a lay down. Very cat behavior. Okay. Let's do my sortie so I don't forget about it. Are any of them bad? No, none of them are bad. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know what he said, but it all makes sense. I don't know what he said, but it all makes sense. Can you infuse this into a Cubero egg to make an infested dog? I made an infested dog already. Can you make an infested cat? Video settings okay. Is everything ready? I haven't changed any video settings. I don't think I have, at least. No, but there's foxes in Deimos which can use cat mods. Really? I didn't know that. I'll have to see what the I'll have to see what that is. No infected Kavats? Well, that needs to be fixed in an update, doesn't it? Why is my camera? There we go. All right, we're good now. You can make a vampire cat? Yeah, I've heard about the vampire cat. There's like a specific place that you have to take the cat to get bit. Then once the cat gets bit there, then it gets a buff. And then you have to do something with the buff, but I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what that is. I don't remember all the steps for that. I'll have to see at one point in time.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
Let's do it.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
For the Tenno.
Yeah,
Here
my
is a
Warframe
terminal.
is strong.
Get me in and be ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Let me get that. Look at that. How about that? See, that's the reason why you use your 4 as Vault, because it's an easy way to find it's an easy way to find Iod and stars, you know what I mean? It's a very easy way, actually. I actually feel bad. The reason why I wanted to start off with the sortie was because I almost always forget to do the sortie, and I feel bad for not doing it. Because when I actually realize it and I see it, I'm like, oh, well, I wish I remembered to do that. Especially because you get some really good stuff from it.
Stay focused.
And as
There's
Warframe is a
heavy
very
unit approaching.
grindy game, I do love me some good you know, dailies, you know what I mean?
Walkers incoming. Terminal hacked. Keep moving. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm getting really pissed off that I'm seeing people like teleport through that thing, and I can't fucking do that.
Drop me in and defend
I can't do that.
position. I'm in,
I
Tenno.
wonder if I'll ever grow out of not trying to break everything and open all the lockers that I see. I don't think that I will. Do not think that I will.
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
No, you're supposed to tell everybody that our Warframe is strong. I had somebody tell me the other day, they're like, you know, you can turn off the operator voice, and I'm like,
Still working
why
on it.
would you?
Continue to defend.
Why would you? I don't have anything to deal with. I can't do any damage to this thing. I don't have anything for it. I probably should have paid attention that it was Corpus. I didn't even think about that. I'm just gonna keep throwing this at this thing a million times.
Area completed. Move on.
I probably should have actually just used my 1 there, yeah. Oh, Pavos. What is it? Oh, key.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm Tenno. This will take a moment.
Now you thick. Give me that. Give me that.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
If you have 3K credits and 4 control modules to your name,
Stay
you won't
focused.
grow out
There's
of
a
it.
heavy unit
If
approaching.
you have 27 million credits in control modules, you will. What? I don't know what that even means. What are Corpus weak to? Electricity? I don't remember. I don't often have to do missions at like where I am currently in the game. I don't have a lot of missions where I have to fight like higher level enemies.
Mission complete.
Toxin? Toxin ignores shields. Oh, so you don't have to worry about the blue health, the blue health at all. It'll just ignore the shields and just deal direct damage to their health. Is that how it works? So it would just kill that like yellow health bar. Oh, okay. What, doesn't that work the same way with viral as well, or no? Or would viral not do the same thing? No. Viral doesn't ignore shields. It multiplies damage to health. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, what's the next one?
Operator, a communication awaits your attention.
Completing. So this one also I think is going to be this one's also going to be them, so I guess I can change around my elemental mod, right? It doesn't help that I have that on either. One's Corpus. Though to be honest with you, I don't even think I even have oh no, wrong one. I don't even think I'm like I'm running very, very low on good. I wonder if I should just keep it as it is. Toxin ignores shields. Maybe I should take off
Operator, Audit has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts.
Oh, but it
You
won't
could
because
say
it's an
we
electric
forged
weapon.
A new connection.
So I would need to do toxin damage with something else. Right? I still don't really understand how this works. I mean, like I kind of do, but I kind of don't at the exact same time. Phantasma has radiation. Add electric, then cold and cold. Yeah, I have an electric mod right here. Is it gonna take that off? I don't know. I should probably think about this later, not right now. Like, I'm trying to translate like what 50 people are trying to say about it. Add cold. That doesn't do anything. Or is it because of their order? Like if I moved this and then moved this or something like that, maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it right now.
Ready for action.
I'll figure it out later. Yeah, because of order. Left to right. Move electric and cold. Oh, electric and cold. That, okay, that makes sense now. I can't because I don't have enough to be able to do it anyway. Not a big deal. Okay, next one. You can move polarities for free. Are you okay with us gifting you mods? No, don't send me mods. Not like I've only ever like asked people about mods or bought mods if it's something that's like something that I can't always get access to, or it's like something that's like a really super fucking obnoxious farm. Like, that's the only times. That's the only times.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I prefer I prefer cosmetics, though I guess that's kind of growing more difficult as people have sent me quite a lot of cosmetics, to be honest.
The enemy is on high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes.
Betrayers. My partners and I have been working on a new project. And I wanted you to be the first to see my amalgam.
God. I fucking can't. I can't, Alan V. I can't with you sometimes, man. I can't wait for you to see my amalgams.
Bypass complete. You may proceed.
I kind of want to do Second Dream over again, just to hear him gush about the, just to hear him gush over the, his crush on the.
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
What's his face?
You've located the hostage.
Can't think right now. My brain turned
to the
off.
Extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
The stalker. I wonder what's underneath that shadowy armor. I wonder if he's married. How will he feel about me when I'm infused with an infected? Sorry, I'm slow. Alan is the real stalker. He's the one stalking the stalker. He's the one stalking the stalker. Did you ever realize the connection between the Tenno and the name drop of our ship? I don't know what you're talking about.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Orders will get a message someday.
Your owl impression is nice, by the way. Thank you. Really? That's interesting. Thank you for telling me that. Oh, Zerum and Tenno. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. So Zerum and 10-0 must have been like the number of the ship. So that was just kind of the so I would imagine they had like multiple
power and authority,
multiple ships, right?
Continue to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal. Determine its location aboard this vessel and destroy it.
The Jackal.
Every Warframe has at its disposal a special blade, a Parazon, as lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto-repair will require it. Remember, the Jackal's auto-repair precepts could make this a battle of attrition you will lose. Watch for an opening, and remember your Parazon. Still mobile despite the damage, but if it comes hard, it could give you an opening. Massive flex plates on the torso. Appendages could be a weakness. Loosened grid wall. Stay ahead of it.
I couldn't even see it. It disappeared. God, come on.
Tenno, use your Parazon.
Caught me unawares. look fucking good, man. I don't care what people say. Somebody the other day said, you know what? You don't really look all that impressive. You look very blue. And I'm like, okay, you know what? You're fucking banned. You don't hear me coming into your house telling you what to wear. You know what I mean?
Watch your angles, Taylor. You're running out of cover.
I'm better than this.
Focused.
I'm
There's a
better
heavy
than this.
unit
Oh, I'm
approaching.
trapped.
Overdrive presets for increased attack speed. We've got robots around.
I can't even see it. I can't even see it. What the?
Time to shut you up for good.
I knew he was gonna do that to me again. I knew you were gonna do me like that.
It's sending out distress waves. You know what to do. Destroy it. Well done, Tenno. You have sent a clear message to Corpus today. Their war profiteering will not go unpunished.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Easy.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
It might be quite blue, but blue is a pretty color that can be made with red, green, and blue lights. I mean, I could have just gone with an all black and white Warframe, right? Or black and red. Oh, we got ribbon. Shotgun ribbon mod.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
I might just sell that. Boar ribbon. How do you know it's for the boar? It doesn't say that. Strun ribbon. It could be for something cool, or it could be something for you know, for something super lame. Time for or Phantasma ribbon. Wouldn't a Phantasma ribbon not be good though? Because like I would imagine like I've been told that the Phantasma is like a pretty popular weapon, so I'd imagine it's probably not gonna get like awesome rolls or anything like that. Good on a regular Phantasma. It's not based on popularity. Oh, okay. I don't really understand how the disposition thing works.
Ordis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
learning how to live.
Good kitty.
Welcome.
Nothing here. Enemies. Puzzles on Duviri. What are the puzzles on Duviri? I don't know what that is. I don't really know a whole lot about Duviri. Kill enemies while sliding. That's kind of easy. I remember to do that. Next one is this. I think the only things that I'm gonna end up owl puzzles, bird puzzle, owl markers. Oh, you guys are gonna show me? Okay, show me. I want to know what it is. Show me what it is. Shoot pegs, 1 puzzle. Farming the bow is hell. What is the bow? It's painful in a group? I have like the most basic looking fucking drifter. I'm sorry. I don't have a very good looking face. Zebagoth, Darren, Oberon. Inflicting status effect, ability cooldown reduced, movement speed. We got Blaxian. I've never used any of these. Sure. What's this? I don't know what that is either. Sure. This is straight up like short sword? Okay. Oh. Laser beams. Okay. Yeah, show me.
The harbinger of joy.
Gar's throwing knives? Is that what it is?
Mathila was convinced she knew what would make people happy better than they did.
There's no excuse for negativity in this wonderful kingdom. I think someone like you wants to be part of the solution, and I'm happy to say I can help.
Where is it? There we go. 2 of you are required to open the I didn't remember what that said. Peregrim's hut? Hutch? What the fuck is this? What is this? Like shoot them in an order? They have like a marker on them? I don't get it. That has like a screaming face? Do they have like a symbol on them? I don't understand. That looks like the same thing. This one is a co-op puzzle. Okay. The owl signs are the order we have. While the floating things interconnect them. Okay, so you need somebody. Oh, we already got it though, right? I don't really care about all this right now. Now it's still going. Okay. Okay, so somebody has to shoot the bottom one first, right? To connect this one. I just don't see the symbols, though. It says that there's symbols, but I don't understand what the fucking symbols are. I do not understand. I do not understand. I don't see these symbols anywhere. Shoot the blue to open another. Go to another which is connected. Shoot the disc in the symbol you desire. What does it do to this one? Oh, no, that one has a symbol. Oh, okay. No. That's one of them. Okay, I see what it is. Did we get it? Okay, so that one's good now, right? I guess I just don't understand exactly like which ones are supposed to be in what order is the issue. Like which connecting nodes are first? You're confusing yourself by playing in a group. It's a co-op puzzle. Yeah, well, I mean, you have to do it in a group, right? Group puzzles can be confusing. Solo ones are better.
I think some simple little challenges.
There's no order.
Will perk you
That's
right
the puzzle. No order.
Ooh, why not have a go at this royal maze?
Okay, so only two of us. Only two of us need to be doing it, right? So like, Miss can make sure. I don't know. I don't know. This is like, is there like there's solo puzzles as well? Just as long as the three symbols match, no order. There's a standing platform behind you. Huh? This? Oh. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. So there's no order to them. All it was is that you just had to make sure that each one of them had one of these three symbols. So one had to have this symbol, one had to have this symbol, another one had to have this one. It's not that they necessarily have to be like on an order for each one of these nodes. You just need to make sure that each one of those nodes represent one of those symbols. Okay, that's not too bad. All right.
Took you long enough.
Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
A child hiding its face in play.
Is there another one?
Mathila hid from the truth. Nothing but joy mattered.
How many puzzles are on the map at a given time? Look, that was laggy. I have to say, you know, the thing is that like I haven't really talked about Duviri all that much on stream or really in my videos. Like I've only kind of commented on it. But this is some of the most beautiful map design, world design I've seen in a long time. Like this is just like, other than like it honestly reminds me a lot of Elden Ring. Like it's very like, again, I go back to that idea of like you can point your camera in one direction and it's kind of like a painting. You kind of just want to take it in. You look at the different areas. It's so pretty. It looks so good. It's such an interesting place. like, I don't think that, like, as a new player, when I did Duviri, it didn't make a lot of sense in the context of Warframe. I still don't really think it does make a lot of sense, like, not necessarily as like story-wise. Like, obviously I realize it has story implications, but one of the things that I found was that it just, like, it didn't set my expectations as a new player in the right place for, like, what Warframe could be or what Warframe is, if that makes any sense. I think it's really cool, but it also at the same time doesn't oh, this one's like shattered. Oh, there it goes. Okay, yep, you got it. That's one of them. What did you do there? You threw it at that one? There we go. That's another one. You have to, like, shoot the disc out? What are we doing? I don't understand. I think the problem is that when I do stuff like this, these are things that I for sure need to, like, I need to do this stuff on my own. I need to do this stuff on my own. Because, like, the problem is that, like, when you're having somebody else do it and you're not figuring it out on your own, there's other people involved. It doesn't sink in, and when you're not solving something yourself, you're not going to be able to learn it. I get that you guys are marking it, but I don't understand why you are. Like, I get that I need to interact with it in some way, but I don't understand visually how to interact with it. I'd like... Oh, you shoot it down. Okay. And then you... What is this? What do I need? Does it need to go here? Because we don't have that one, right? Can't see the symbol. You need to remove your marker. Oh, okay, I got it the first time. Never mind. Just that easy, I guess. Duviri Joy is beautiful. Yeah, I do really like it. I do really like it. I hear a collectible. Is that what that noise is? The lore is really beautiful in Duviri. Yeah, I like the music here. I like the atmosphere. I love the coloring. Joy definitely, obviously, because just like the rainbow coloring. It's like very colorful and stuff like that. Some of the other ones are obviously different. I also like the idea that, like, the map changes depending on the mood, which is a really interesting idea as well. But yeah, no, I like the place. I think I need to, like, take the time to really, like, play this and just play it and understand it, and also get a lot of the stuff from it, because I know there's, like, a lot of really useful stuff that I can get from here. Not only, like, materials that I can use to make stuff, but from what I understand, there's, like, other weapons and things like blueprints and stuff that I can get here. Like, I realize I just got, like, a blade of some sorts. I don't understand exactly what that blade is for, but yeah. Duviri solo on surround system. Like, you guys look like fucking Chads over here.
Tantally done, friend of mine. Until next time.
Is there any other one to do or no?
Yeah.
And then we'll get started with the quest after this. We'll do the sacrifice after this.
Come on.
I wonder where the idea for something like this even came from, because like the thing is like you look at some of the systems and like the main systems of Warframe, and it's kind of like wild. Like Railjack I could see, like Railjack makes sense. What is that? Easy. Like Railjack makes sense in the context of the game. This, its design, how it works, being a roguelite, or having like roguelite elements. They're like where does this come from? You know what I mean? Like where does this come from? I think that's one of the most, I think for me, like that's one of the things that's like really interesting about video game design is like trying to find out or figure out like where ideas like this come from. Not only just like the design of the world, the design of the world. I mean, like this is insane, right? Like this just looks insane. Like that looks insane. The whole place just looks insane. But it's just the idea of the system itself as well. Just the idea of like coming up with like, okay, we're gonna make a fly. God damn it! It wouldn't fly. LSD frame, yeah, it kind of feels like that, yeah. Warframe is a metaverse. That actually sounds, that's probably a really good way to think about it, actually. That's a really good way to think about it. Yeah.
Outlaw, this poor creature is suffering.
Neri, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
Much to me. Were you to relieve them of their affliction?
It's because Rebecca is so obsessed with Hades. I don't fucking blame her. I need to go play more Hades too. I haven't played enough of it. There's still so much more that I need to play. I love the horse too. I heard that you can get the horse and use it outside of Duviri. Is that true? An opera over here?
Bombastine envies me, the king's favorite. He wishes we could trade places. So do I.
Keep doing your thing, girl. You gotta like clear it off, and then now this one should. Oh, where does this one go? Oh, fire. Okay, I think they're all, are they all clean now or no? I still have to make the weapons that I got from doing this the first time. Uh-oh, I don't remember what the thing is. This is kind of annoying. Oh, we didn't even open it. That's why. I'm sorry. I mean, somebody could have helped him. Okay, so we got a tree, an E, and an M. I can't see a symbol on this thing. Is there supposed to be a symbol? Because I can't see anything. Is that like some visual glitch on my end? There's a throwable somewhere? Where? Yeah, so I think that there's a couple weapons that I already got, like, or weapon blueprints, I think, from the first time of doing Duviri, which is, like, I think Sun and Moon is what it was called, like, two, like, dual katanas. Looks super sick. Are we supposed to be looking for something else here? I think one of your buddies is carrying it. You can collect cacti in this area. I have it. That's the missing symbol. Oh, okay. Where's this one go? Is it this one over here? Is it that one? I hate not having my bullet jump. I hate not having my bullet jump. Where'd the thing go? Somebody else pick it? Oh, you're stuck on the wall. Just pop the spinning thing so we can clear it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Got it. Chat is confusing. You need someone to explain to you in vocal. No, it's something that I just need to like actually like take the time to learn on my own. It's kind of difficult to do that right now. You know what I mean? I don't use voice chat to avoid getting banned. I mean, to be honest with you, like think about it from this perspective. I don't know anybody. Can't trust them. You know what I mean? And when this is the only way that you make, this is when the only way that you're making a living at the moment, probably not a really good idea to just allow anybody in to chat. You know what I mean? Nothing against anybody or anything like that, but yeah, co-op puzzles. This is a little bit. This was what I was expecting it would be. So if you come into Duviri solo, do these puzzles change and then become something else entirely? I've only heard someone in voice chat once in Warframe. Some are solo versions. There are solo versions. Is it not possible to isolate in a way that you can only hear your teammates? No, because if it was in-game chat, in-game chat is going to be counted the same as in-game chat's going to be counted as the same thing as game sound. You know what I mean? Now there's different ways for you to be able to use like different channels and stuff like that for other things. But yeah, I think we did this one, didn't we? Okay, and the thing pops out. All right. So this one has the node already on it that you want, which means this is the next one. There it is. Awesome.
Asador.
Okay. I understand it now. It just requires, but the thing is, it just requires you to actually like coordinate with the people and stuff like that, and like chat back and forth. I get what you're saying. Yeah, if I were to come to do these, I probably would do it in like Discord or something like that. So I think probably in the future, what I'll do is I'll probably, if I see that I end up getting, if I end up getting this kind of Nightwave or something like that, I'll probably just like ask people to like hop into Discord or ask to play with friends or something like that. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Otherwise, you lose stuff at the last puzzle. Okay, now we get to just clear it out.
Undercroft is a source of unbridled negativity. We are about joy, and nothing but joy. So your path is clear, isn't it?
Has he started yet? No. I'll start here actually just after this. fuck? Am I fucking bugging? Why do I have two symbols? Would have been good to collect some cacti at first, but all good. Yeah. If you don't want to continue this run, do any objective and quit from the escape menu. It'll keep your progress you received prior. I didn't know I'd do that. Oh, why do we have two people going to two different... No. So goofy. May as well finish. Gonna need pathos clamps. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish it. I'm just gonna finish it regardless. I'm gonna finish this and we'll go ahead and do the sacrifice. I didn't think this was gonna take this long.
Your presence is enough to hold.
I figured it was gonna be like a couple quick puzzles to solve and then in and out. You know what I mean? I didn't think it was gonna be. I didn't think it was gonna be this whole thing. You know what I mean? That's right, I took melee stuff. Them slides. Them slides. Caustic, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the prime.
Well. Looks like some.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like sometimes I go to I look at something in this game and I think it's gonna be like something that's gonna not really take all that long. I thought it was just gonna be something that's gonna be kind of quick, so I thought we just like run in and do it really fast and be done with it. But yeah, no, it's not something that's gonna be done quick. I probably should have asked. I should have been like, how long do you guys think this is gonna take? Oh well, is what it is. We're here to play the game and learn it, right? I think just in general, I do need to take more time to learn like Duviri, because like so the Steel Path version. So a question that I have about Duviri Circuit. So I see that there's going to be a Steel Path version of the Duviri Circuit. Duviri. I see there's going to be a Steel Path version. That Steel Path version, I would imagine that the roguelite choices that you pick, you know what I mean? The what the hell are they called? Like the power-ups and whatnot that you take. I would imagine that stuff probably matters a lot more in Steel Path, where you probably really want to try to make sure that you're really dialing in on a build. Does that sound about right? Decree, thank you.
Predicting life support drop point.
The game is too loud, is it? I can bring it down. Should probably be pretty good there. Let me know how the sound is. Yeah, decree priorities. So usually with the decrees, you're going to want to like build yourself in a specific direction, right? Like you want to be either all in on melee or all in on, you know, like weapon damage specifically. Otherwise, you're probably not going to be as effective. You probably don't want to like split between the two, right? It matters until you get different decrees. Reach a singularity of brokenness. Math gets wild real fast. Yeah, I noticed that with there was one circuit that I did that we just kept going and going. I'd imagine it's just because like everybody ended up getting some like solid builds, and I got to the point where like I was playing as Volt, and I think there was like I think we had a Wisp, a Titania, and a Gauss, if I'm not mistaken, were the other three. And I took movement speed because I thought it would be funny, and it was absolute chaos. I took movement speed and melee attack speed, and it turned into absolute chaos. I was like literally a lightning bolt that was like streaking across the screen. I couldn't see anything. I would run off the platform every like 5 seconds. My melee became so fast that it would get hooked on things in midair out of nowhere, and I wouldn't understand why. It was a whole thing. The decree movement speed works on some things you wouldn't expect. Inaros' sandstorm is hilarious. Are you serious? It works on his sandstorm?
Sometimes joy is there for the taking, and sometimes nasty surprises lie in wait.
I'm gonna die.
You need to learn the difference. Not for me, for yourself.
If she doubted,
after taking damage, rolling after an ability. Okay.
To succeed.
Crit steal, extra damage, old damage, Warframe ability. No.
Time's running wild. They'd be happier in the safety of a pen, and in their hearts.
Movement speed decree with 45 decrees in normal Duviri. I hit a speed bump once and flew for a solid 3 minutes. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Not that LD ever sprints. What do you mean I don't ever sprint? I sprint sometimes. Are you talking about in my Warframe? No, I'm flipping and flying, baby. That's what I do. I'm living my life. Oh my god, I hate this so much. No way. Oh, demon. Alright, time to wrangle up some cattle. Come on, get moving. You too. I think I don't see you over there. Get your ass up there. Come on. Come on. Nope. Man, y'all aren't. None of y'all are helping. See that? That's how you wrangle cattle. Okay? That's how you wrangle cattle, guys.
That really is all you're good for.
Mathila understood that one sometimes has to be cruel to be kind. If happiness required force, so be it.
I foresee your life journey taking you into the Undercroft. Don't dwell on the choices that led you there. Just be in the moment and act mindfully.
You need a goat. We need a goat companion. Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be nice.
Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The Paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered. Extractor in place.
Does that have an alt fire? No. Okay. this just a fucking stun baton? It is. I thought it was a sword until I heard it hit somebody like a baseball bat, and I was like, wait a minute. I'm just the police. I'm just out here laying the law down.
Void treasure may now be extracted.
Stop. Stop, citizen.
Extractor deployed.
You've broken the law. Oh, I forgot I had those. Oh man, that's fun. That is fun. Not enough ammo though, I'll be honest. Not enough ammo. Needs more ammo.
Marking void treasure extraction site. Extractor in place.
The most anime thing I've ever seen. Most anime thing I've ever seen. Well, at least I'm getting the rest of my kills out of the way. Basically everything. I think I already have everything done this week for Nightwave. It'll be one of my first weeks ever having everything done for Nightwave. I'm gonna be so proud of myself. You guys have any idea how many times I've run into my Nightwave being paused because there's like 2 or 3 quests that are locked behind story progression? This is one of the first times I've actually had it where like nothing's locked behind story progression. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm running around with this stun baton right now, pretending that like all these guys are just like they're jaywalking. Like, you need to use the crosswalk, sir.
You have gained much. If
Sir,
you choose,
use the crosswalk. If you finish the current week challenges, you'll need to do the missed ones from the previous week.
Now, no rational person could look upon this chaos and feel happiness.
All right, last one.
So Mathila abandoned rationality.
Either you keep stewing over your grudges against the king's decks, or you channel
Decks
that
already have the
energy
corrosive
into
anyway.
something positive.
Stop resisting.
It's up to
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Stop resisting. They're like paralyzed on the ground. Like,
You all want happiness, but none of you wants to put in the work. Oh, do you think this
you scared? I can give you something to be scared of.
in my heart? Oh, just got there by itself. Do you?
You okay?
The aura worm must be subdued.
Okay, I do not understand. I've done this a couple of times. I still don't fucking get it. I see everybody else become dragons, and I don't understand it.
The indulgent,
Make
the
Mike
cowardly,
proud, Stun
the
Baton for the win.
indolent. To whose skirts do they cling?
I still don't understand how everybody becomes little dragons.
Mathila, the aura worm, rejoices in her dominion. The void itself is her play.
Oh, that tickles.
Good. Now, overcome its mind.
No! I don't get it. I tried to land on it.
You have control.
You never actually did it. Play it solo. The awkward moment. The Warframe is faster than an A-10 jet fighter or a Gatling gun. Yeah. Throw melee. Fire well, yeah, no, I understand like the weak point part. I understand the weak point part, but like I saw like the other people turn like I thought I saw them like flying with it. See like the little worm guys around them? I don't understand how they do that.
Will it be vulnerable?
I don't understand that. Pressed left click. And then once you're on it.
The beast is cornered. Wear it down, but be alert. Worms have many tricks.
The boss fight, I understand. Obviously, the boss fight's pretty easy to understand, but yeah. The boss looks sick as shit, too, by the way. I am the death dealer. You didn't like that, did you?
I feel radiant.
I want one of these as a pet. I think Digital Extremes having a season pass at first, but the way they handle it has grown on me. Thank you for the 5 minutes. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Like the thing is that I think one of the things that annoys me. One of the things that annoys me is that far too many games that are out there try to use the season pass to be able to monetize their game, and it's so unnecessary to do so. I think it's super unnecessary to do so.
Has prevailed.
What did you do? I'm sleepy.
Take a nap. It's one of those like I think a really good example of this. So like I went back and I played like I was playing Diablo 4 recently, right? And the thing is that now after playing Warframe and then also just recently, you know, playing a lot of Helldivers 2, one of the things that I've come to realize is how much of a weakness it is for live service games not to make their premium currency more available to the player. And I think it's one of the things that is really
check your inbox.
I think it's one of the things that let me hold on. I gotta put myself on D&D. I think it's one of the things that I really like about this game, but it's also something I really liked about Helldivers 2. But it's like thinking about Diablo 4 after playing it, and I'm like, well, one, like your cosmetics look like shit, and your battle pass doesn't really have anything that's like super exciting in it. But imagine how many more people would be interacting with their shop if you could actually get the like platinum currency from playing the game. Imagine what that would be like. You know what I mean? Imagine being able to earn that currency just by playing the game. It's going to keep players in the game. Warframe or Helldivers? No, I'm just talking about like when I see games that have like what I would consider much more ethical monetization than many other games, and they implement it in a way that makes it engaging for the players to like want to continue to play the game. That's really interesting to me. And there's not a lot of games that do something like that. And I would really like to see games try to mimic things like that in the future, because it just makes for a healthier ecosystem for a live service game that not only helps them to continue to make money, but also doesn't do it in a way that puts too much pressure on the players to not be able, like, to, you know, feel like they have to buy things. You know what I mean? Have you seen the Nightwave stories? You can access the past ones. I didn't even know there were stories. If Warframe got a proper auction house, that would be lit. I'll be honest with you. I don't think it's really necessary. I don't think it's really necessary. Joshua, thank you for the membership over on YouTube, man. Appreciate that. I don't think it's super necessary for them to do anything like that, to be honest with you. I'll make sure if there's anything else. Caustic. We got that one. We got all this. I thought there was a super chat that I missed. Oh, Kavats can be can't be infested lore-wise. $2 R. I don't know what currency that is, but thank you for the $2. We already got that one as well. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any of the stuff that I any other subs or anything like that. Okay. All right, we're gonna do the Sands of Anar. I'm kidding. We are now currently at over 200 hours playing Warframe. This is now going to be the 4th major quest, I believe, or something like that. Close enough. 4th major quest so far. It's been a long journey. There's still much more game for me to play and much more for me to do in the story as well. But I'm looking forward to it. This is a quest that has been talked about quite a lot. A lot of people have said that they're really excited for this one. I personally am very excited for it. Warframe has continued to deliver time and time again, whether it's been the Second Dream or the Chains of Horror or the Call of the Tempesari, the War Within. And now we find ourselves with the Sacrifice. Last time we left off, Space Mom disappeared. I don't know why. I don't understand. I don't know who the guy was. I don't know what was going on. I still don't know what's going on. And I probably never will. Hello? Where are you? Mom? Is that you? Was it the Roombas? Who is that? Bro, he looks sick.
How all you want. It won't bring him back.
Hey, that's the guy that took Space Mom. Sword looks sick too.
Operator, are you all right? Your delta wave spiked for a moment. Ever since she
Abandoned you.
was taken, Otis knows just what you need. A comforting memory from my data store.
Ortis, don't!
Forgive me. This is who you really are, a Tenno. More than human, but once a child like any other. What do
That's
you remember?
enough, Ortis. Scan for sentient energy on Earth. Recent activity.
I don't think... Oh, what's this? Marking on navigation. How did you know? Oh, Ortis, this is the operator we're talking about.
Thanks for glazing me. Thanks for glazing me, Ortis. Yeah, we'll check it later. So that was the guy that took Space Bomb. I don't understand what's going on, but that Warframe looks sick. I don't think I've seen that frame before either.
But there is something. Oh no, ghouls. Something must have disturbed their incubation sacs. A disgusting
That sounds disgusting, Ortis. Why did you have to say it like that? Incubation sacs?
Operator, I am just a bug-addled Cephalon, but if you ever need to talk, Ortis would be happy to hear how depressed you are.
Damn it, Ortis. Let's not talk about the time that you ejected me from my own ship, though I think that was a dream or maybe an alternate reality. I'm not really too sure, but I know what you're capable of. To be honest, not knowing whether or not Ortis actually kicked me off the ship, whether that actually happened or it was a dream, kind of makes me feel like a girlfriend that wakes up in the middle of the night after having like a dream that their, you know, boyfriend cheated on them, and then they're mad at them for something that happened in a dream that they had. And now I just permanently feel like that every time Ortis talks to me. Oh, door's opening. Get away! Get away! Ah! There. Oh, do not chat. Do not let me forget after this quest. When I logged in, I got a 50% platinum discount. And I may or may not have been a little bit involved in some, you know, some trading lately. So I could probably use a little bit of a fucking touch up. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not gonna buy a lot or anything like that. I wouldn't do that.
I saw this place.
It's just nice to get like a, you know, a few hundred platinum.
Did the
My God, dude, this looks so sick.
I don't know, but I think she wants me to see this. I'll scan the scene, check for Warframe traces.
Scan the area. Like, actually scan?
This this blade may predate everything in your arsenal. Very faint traces of mineral exposure from Lua. Remnants appear to be of Warframe composition. I am not familiar with this design.
We already scanned that. We scanned his sword. Oh, scan for Warframe traces. Is it something that I can only see through the scanner? Is there like a way for me to like hear? The other one I found just like randomly when I was like looking around. 'Cause it was like that stuff there. I'm probably looking for something like similar to that. Like the like shadowy stuff. No. Oh, that's off the map. Go back a little bit, maybe.
Almost crude. If you can get another scan, I may be able to synthesize a partial schematic of the victim. I know what you're going through. With the Lotus, I mean. Remember how you abandoned me? But look at how
angry,
happy I am now. Don't worry, operator. We'll find her. Processing. I have extraction ready. I think you should hurry.
This looks fucking sick, by the way. Like, I love this setup. Anyway, okay, moving on.
Ordis, what's going on?
Are they coordinating an ambush? I may have underestimated ghoul intelligence. Expect resistance toward the extraction zone.
Yeah, there's not a lot of times that the game makes you use the game makes you use your scanner all that much, and since I haven't really done a lot of the Cephalon Samaris like scanning hunts and stuff like that, like I haven't used it really for that either. So, you know, as a result of when it asked me like something specifically about using the scanner, I feel like kind of lost using it and pulling it out. It's kind of like Warframe will sometimes do these things. Well, they'll be like, hey, okay, you need to use this like this item that you've always had access to that we've only ever really made you use like one time, and don't you remember how it works? Don't you remember how it works? You're like, no, I don't remember. I kept pulling out the scanner thinking it was going to give me some type of like either like visual notification outside of the outline. I finally saw the outline at the very end, right? I kept thinking it was going to give me some type of like visual notification, and it didn't do that. I thought it was, then I was like, okay, well maybe it's like audio. I'm like, no, it just beeps randomly just to beep. So no,
I've
it's not that.
reconstructed what I could. Check your foundry, operator. Uncertain if any Tenno has linked with this design. The transference bolt seems different, but we cannot build this without more data.
What about Lua?
We're building it?
You said there were traces on the weapon.
Right. One step ahead, aren't you, operator? Marking on navigation.
It's snack time. I also really like Lua. I like Lua's design. Plus, on top of that, I've talked about it in other streams, but I'm a bit of a
Are you sure
I'm a bit of an
we want to
Orkin
build
nerd.
this
I love
Warframe?
this. I love the design of the
It could be
Orkin stuff.
dangerous.
What I saw, what the Lotus showed me. This Warframe knew Ballas. It tried to attack him.
What? The Warframes are transference controlled. Battle envoys for the operator to command. I don't understand.
This one is different.
So the Warframe tried to attack Ballas. But it was the frame, not an operator? Is that what my operator is trying to say? Like the frame itself attack? So it's being controlled by something other than an operator?
An Orokin cipher. Impossible to bypass. They use mnemonic code glyphs drawn directly from your memory. Perhaps search the area?
Motherfucker.
Curious. These markings seem fresh. Are there more?
What markings? Oh. So it's like a triangle and like kind of like a C looking thing there.
Another. Is that a paired symbol there?
The order may be important for the cipher. Sentient design?
An old design. Mimics. Sentient mimics. These haven't been seen since the old war.
How are they?
How did mimics get to the origin system? Operator, be vigilant when approaching things.
Things.
Sorry, I can't be more specific.
Why not, Ortis? I'm the operator. Why aren't you telling me everything? What are these things? What? It's a literal mimic. I almost got fucking free rend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's close there.
You found one. Memorize it.
It's like a O and an E. Okay.
Another. And look, a different marking beside it.
3 and a star. Okay. I think I like the Orkin stuff so much because it's the thing that looks like the most alien. I think that's probably the best way to say it. It's the thing that looks the most alien to me, like in its design. Because it almost kind of looks like just like this is like a castle, but I guess this is like a ship or something like that. I'm not really too sure exactly what it is, or like a structure, but it looks like, yeah, that's the best way to say it. It looks the most alien out of anything else. Like I think like Grineer stuff looks kind of like, it looks like something I would expect to see. Corpus stuff is something like I would expect to see. But this is kind of like, I don't know. It almost kind of gives me like Stargate vibes. What the fuck? That was unexpected. Okay, my voice cracked.
That should be the last one. Now,
that was
out the correct order.
that was unexpected. I thought I had to fight that thing for a minute. I was about to say, I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's like the symbols are layered. Maybe. No? I'm kind of confused by this. Like I solved the other one, but like this still confuses me.
You have all the codes, but the order seems wrong.
I don't understand.
I think I have a partial solution, operator. Try this.
Huh? Why did he change it? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rings. Why did this one flip? Okay. Because it was locking into place. I get it.
These markings signify danger. Was this a containment cell for something?
Umbra. Cave-ins must have compromised the enclosure.
Likely. There are still strong aftershocks from when you put Lua out of the void.
This looks so sick. Is this like an operator pod or something? Oh god. Enemy.
It is with the greatest of risk that I commit this recording. The codices within reveal the hidden weakness of your most feared enemy. My creations. My frames of war.
Oh, so you made the Warframes. Good to know. Good to know. So you're Space Dad.
A Vitruvian. This is rare Orokin technology. Incredible it survived this long. You should destroy it immediately.
What? No. We need to get inside. But it's locked to a new set of codes. I'm bringing it back for analysis.
I was afraid you'd say that.
So I'm like trying to digest exactly. Oh, that's like the major connection, obviously, between Balus and Lotus, is that Margulis was the one that obviously like raised. I want to say she was the one that was raising the Tenno, and then he was the one that created the Warframes that the Tenno would use, and then he planned on just killing the Tenno after their job was completed, because probably, I mean, like, chances are they're, you know, see them as flawed or whatever it might be, but also at the exact same time, the other thing is too is that, like, you see like the potential for power, you know what I mean? You could see the potential for them, you know, overcoming your, being better than you. Use them while they're useful. Get rid of them before they become more useful than you.
Into my systems. It could
make me crazy.
affect my systems in unforeseen ways.
This
What?
may have belonged to Ballas. He's our only way to the Lotus. Please, Ordis.
You had to say please, didn't you?
Okay, so we're connecting. Oh, okay. Installing a new segment.
Ordis, you need to learn how to stand up for yourself. To say no and mean it, even if it is the operator.
Uh-oh. Don't kick me out of the ship again. Hello? Okay.
I have been upgraded, Starchild. Your Warframe blueprint now has the required data. Check Foundry.
What? He's been upgraded. Oh. Guys, I'm telling you right now, this is what crafting timers need to look like. So I hate to have to do this to you guys, but I'm gonna have to do this. This is something that I talked about in my first and my second video. Something like this, not this quest, obviously. This quest needs to stay where it is. Obviously, it has its narrative importance. There needs to be something like this for newer players at the beginning of the game that teaches them how to build a Warframe. And has a timer like this, so it's very quick. Something in and out for a new player to be able to learn how to be able to find parts for a Warframe and then put them together, but make it like tie it into a story, something earlier into the game for players to kind of like entice them and teach them a system and things like that. I think that'd be a really smart thing to do. This, like, you already have it. You just need to make something like this, but earlier in the game that also teases the player at the potential of what the story for this game can be. Because one of my biggest criticisms, because I love Warframe, I've been loving playing this game, but one of my biggest criticisms is there is 150 hours of gameplay where you have no idea how great this game is. That's too long for too many new people that are playing games. The vast majority of people are going to quit within the first 20 to 30 hours probably. Maybe they go on a little bit longer. Maybe they get lucky enough to play the game for 150 hours or whatever, however long it takes you to get to the second dream and go, wait a minute, there's something going on here. You need to have that moment. I think in my video that I have coming out tomorrow, I called the second dream the opening the doors to Limgrave. Right? That's opening the doors to Limgrave. And then the game then after that serves you a bunch of these Siofra River moments where it's like, what? That's awesome. I love that. But I think that there needs to be, I think that the second dream could be a Siofra River. And I think there needs to be a Limgrave moment earlier into the game that really lets people know that, there's something here. But I mean, as it stands, as somebody that absolutely loves the game, but as somebody that, is a new player, there wasn't really much of anything for the first 100+ hours. So yeah. What's Limgrave? I mean, play Elden Ring. I ain't gonna spoil that. Excalibur Umbra. Equip Umbra. Oh, it's already maxed too. Oh, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm warging out. Whoa. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Was there a zombie in the frame?
Good morning, old friend. I'm afraid the disease has taken your voice, but we've prepared the finest serums to treat you. Shall we pass the time with a game of Komi, like old times?
You remember this game, don't you? Think you'll move in the board's senses. Oh, this. I've had them fit you with a transference bolt, in honor of our history together.
And look who hasn't left your side since you took ill.
Look at him, old man. Look at your son.
Can he hear me? Father? It's me, Isa. Do you remember me?
Of course he remembers you, young Dax.
Which will make this reunion all the more tragic when you watch him die.
The fuck?
Horus! What happened?
The Warframe I warned you not to build, that you built anyway, caused a massive transference overload and damaged my precepts. It has escaped out into the system.
When I linked to it, there was something there. A memory.
Warframes are transference proxies for the Star Child. They do not have memories.
Well, this one does. Might be why it's unstable. Ortis, let me look at the Vitruvian.
Blasphemy.
What led us here? You did, you vile blasphemies. Machines thinking, breeding. You were to bear us a new, promised land. But when you arrived at that distant world, you knew that in time, we would bring ruin to it as well, as we had to Earth. And so it was, we came to war.
Ortis, we need to track that Umbra Warframe.
Done, Star Child.
Star Child. I'm so confused. Warframe, why you be like this? I'm so confused.
Star Child, are you seeking revenge for its damage to me? Will you destroy this Umbra Warframe?
No?
No, the codes are in his memory. If I can get close, I'll go in again and try to recover them. He's the key to finding the Lotus. I can feel it.
Will you take revenge from me? I didn't even do anything. You guys set off the alarms? It's a total bitch move, by the way. Need to let everybody know that you're here, because I can't handle my business on my own. Won't even take the one-on-one. Unreal. Yeah.
it is. Approach with caution.
You wanna fight? You wanna fight, son? Oh, wait, hold on. What? Stun it with a void sling. I don't. What's a void sling? Oh.
You may recover, Star Child. Quickly, use your transference.
Wait, what? Ow, ow.
Now, use them.
Your move.
Surround the. Hold on.
It's your move, old friend.
Shut up. I'm reading the rules. Surround enemy stones to capture them. Block the enemy stone by surrounding them with your own stones. You cannot block or surround stones using diagonal placements. Immediately after a capture. Immediately after a capture, you cannot place a stone in the same spot in which the stone was captured. Hint: an enemy stone is about to be captured. Place your stone below it.
Finally.
Smart move there. Get owned.
He loves this game.
Get
I'll never
wrecked.
forget the time
Get
I finally
wrecked!
beat him.
Let's
But
go!
Now I'm thinking he just let me win.
Let me win? What are you talking about? I just broke it off on him. He didn't even know what to do. He was fucking shook. Look at him.
I'm waiting. Make your play. Finally.
You know, how very foolish of you.
Curious.
Because he's gonna capture that if he takes it, so I don't want to give him that. He can't capture this though.
I see.
Damn. Okay, he snapped. He broke one off on me. Okay, okay.
You served with distinction, old Dax. We commissioned a portrait in your honor, there, on the wall.
The sentient battle at Hull. I can't imagine. You were awarded the Lua Cross for valor.
Will you follow in your father's path?
Of course.
He will, and his children will. You see, These are the stakes of this little game. Each stone I capture will be another, and another, and another, culled from your subversive bloodline. You thought you could outplay me? I've had lifetimes to plan my defection. You spied on me, intercepted my communications. But I saw your move long before you took it. And so, we come to the consequences.
What a piece of shit!
Father, you all right? Please, do something for him.
Bro, that's so fucked up.
Were you successful?
I couldn't breathe.
Somehow you are inverting the flow. Not from Tenno to Warframe, but Warframe to Tenno. There may be residual effects. Return to the ship.
So it sounds like whoever the guy in the bed is, which I don't know who the guy in the bed is. I mean, imagine it must be. Imagine the guy in the bed is a Dax that was maybe like turned into a Warframe, but wasn't a Tenno. Like it was like another of like Ballus's experiments using, you know, the power of something else maybe. And maybe that Dax you know, kind of caught on to like some, you know, plans, some evil plans of sort that that Ballus was up to and was trying to like expose that. Ballus is now like, you know, Ballus basically is kind of taking a bit of revenge for all that shit. But damn, he played me pretty hard there. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize the stones were my kids, and I just lost a lot of kids right there. I just lost a lot of kids.
Our hubris shone like a black star. For our technology, our war machines were your kin. How easily you turned them against us. We were forced to older means. Not circuits, nor light, but flesh and disease. Our horrors passed. Our ravaged outer colonies became gardens. We cultured the infestation, conceiving of a hybrid, transformed, but only just. The Helminth was created, born to yield these new warriors, worthy of battle against you, the great and terrible Hunhao.
The Helminth was created to create warriors, so like...
What? We took our greatest, volunteers or not, and polluted them with these cultured reagents. They transformed. They became infested.
They made infested, but they like altered the infested to make...
But only just. Their skin blossomed into sword steel. Their organs interlinked with untold resilience. Yet their minds were free of the infested madness. Or so we thought. We set them upon the battlefield, biodrones under our command.
Warframes are actually infected people controlled through transference by the Tenno. What the fuck?
The Warframes, all of them failures. Surprised? They turned on us, just as you did. And so we had no choice but to commit them to grave. This is all you know, Hun-Ho. But there is a hidden half, a secret that lies within a place forbidden to you and your kind. I speak of the Void.
So Hun-Hao is... I thought Hun-Hao was a sentient. But Hun-Hao is the... Is he the original Warframe? I guess I'm kind of confused there.
Star Child, repairs continue. Allow me to test vestigial precepts for a moment, like caring. Operator, you need to stop this. You could suffer permanent harm from Umbra's memory. What if you internalize all this?
I feel like he's leading me to the truth about Ballas. Right now, it's all I have to go on.
Man, that was heavy. That was heavy. Which makes it all the
Ballas must be tracking Umbra now. I'm detecting increased sentient presence in the area.
So was the guy, I don't know who the guy in the bed is, but the guy in the bed is must be Umbra. But if that's, so he's like the first Warframe, and then he was like bred, like him and his descendants were bred into Warframes. Like, is that what Ballas is saying? What happened here? Oh, Umbra's going wild. Damn, Umbra. All right, man.
The area is locked down. We need to take care of those mimics.
Were you pretending to be a garbage can?
Keep searching. They are
You
here
goofy
somewhere.
bastard. They'll never expect me.
Lockdown ended. Very good. Now, where is that Warframe?
I'm still trying to digest
See?
what the hell just happened right there.
Advise
Like,
you approach with caution.
ow. Do I need to use? I need to use it. Yeah, 'cause that's not doing shit. Ow, stop it. You're so mean. Ow, ow, dude. Oh, wait. You're so aggressive. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. All right, back into the frame we go. Oh, stay away. I need my shields to come back. Stay away, you fucking psycho. Ow, what the fuck just happened? It doesn't help that I don't have any way to like protect myself from melee. And you can see me? I don't know.
That did it. Now is your chance. Use transference.
I'm bleeding, I'm bleeding, I'm bleeding. Oh god. The infestation's growing in me.
Trouble concentrating, old friend? Look at all your Comey stones I've taken.
This one, a brother. These three, his children. And on and on. All of these gone to the Jade Light.
That's fucked up, Ballas.
Father.
Damn.
Do you remember
smoke.
your Shazin? Remember how you'd sing to us? Smiles from Jiran?
How thoughtful to remind him of his better days. Come now, your move. Only a few stones left. Isa, looks like your father still has his sharp wit.
My father understands the game better than anyone.
Yet you couldn't understand why I'd give my secrets to our enemy. How could I betray my own kind?
Oh, he was working with Hun Hao.
But you have never had to sacrifice your love for faith. Imagine, to live forever with only one memory, seeing the one you love die. But you would have to imagine a lovingly cultured infestation swarms within your blood. Your transformation has begun, reshaping you into a sacred surrogate of the unholy Tenno. A Warframe with but a single, burning memory. It is a miracle. But all miracles require sacrifice.
So the...
He's gonna kill him.
Who's going to what?
Valis. He's going to kill his son, Isa.
But are these memories, Operator? You cannot undo what has been done.
So someone figured out what Balus was up to. That Balus was working with Hun Hao against the against the against his people, right? And as revenge, Balus turns this motherfucker into a Warframe, infects him, and Warframes still hold on memories of who they were, or like a memory of their life or something like that. So like, because I guess like, are Warframes technically kind of eternal since you can just kind of rebuild them? So that means that they're always going to hold on to that memory for eternity of like the last thing that they experienced. So like that whole, oh my god, I'm gonna fail this. So I'm like thinking while I'm talking. There we go. Like that's like, cause like that's fucked up. I guess that really wouldn't make a lot of sense. Otherwise, we would have had like some type of like memory crossover with the other Warframes that we've already used or played as or whatever, even though like many of them have like their own story and whatnot. So it's not necessarily that that all Warframes have memories, but like at least this one would. I mean, chances are they probably use children to make Warframes too, you know what I mean?
Before the vain faith, our people held dualism as truth. That all things were of two parts, mind and body, consciousness and matter, of our world and the void. It was from there that our answer finally came.
So their first faith, you're saying that, or is that, he says that's is that the vain faith? Was it there's consciousness and matter, so reality, and then an area where a consciousness dwells outside of reality, which they would claim, which they're saying is the void.
Distorted by vague horrors, we kept the Zariman survivors within a secret reservoir. They were the missing half. Transference linked. The Warframe's the body, and they the mind. I give you now the coordinates and codes to this place. But do not underestimate these devils, Hun Hao. They did what we could not. We had created monsters we couldn't.
I know what I have
We
to
couldn't
do.
control.
Operator?
We created monsters we couldn't
it.
control.
I
So this
lived
kind of
it.
goes back to what I was saying before. That's one of the
Prepare the
reasons why they
landing
wanted to
craft
they wanted to
orders.
use them while they were useful, and they get rid of them
going
before
in.
they could control them any longer.
Myself.
I hope that doesn't mean what I think it does.
And he was sending Hun Hao to go and and
The
basically
steady
finish the
blade
job
in
and kill the
certain hands
and kill them.
extracts a tithe of blood and pain. Till then.
Operator, please reconsider. You know how dangerous this is. The sentients will be here in force. This is why we bring a Warframe to these things.
My Warframe is here. I just have to find it.
My Warframe is strong. I'm not very strong though. I'm gonna get smoked.
There he is, Operator. The Umbra.
You motherfucker. Got you, bitch. Gotcha.
You have relived this moment countless times, but our minds are linked now. We'll face this together. This poison he's given you, it is taking your will away. You are a victim as much as your son.
Sorry, Isa. The time has come.
We are together.
I am honored to be your son.
Ballas did this. Not you.
Don't worry, old friend. I'm not going to kill your boy. You are.
Oh no, that's so fucked up.
Father? Father!
Oh, dude. Oh man, that's so fucked up.
Remember your shotgun? This day, I'll never forget the time I finally beat him. Father, you alright?
Oh, dude.
We had created monsters we couldn't control. We drugged them, tortured them, eviscerated them. We brutalized their minds, but it did not work. Until they came. And it was not their force of will, not their void devilry, not their alien darkness. It was something else. It was that somehow, from within the derelict horror, they had learned a way to see inside an ugly, broken thing. And take away its pain.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
We accept this memory and move beyond its reach.
Hell yeah.
Operator, you did it!
That's
Your
so sad.
transferred signal is
It's so
key,
sad.
synchronized with that Warframe.
Mark a path to extraction. We've got one last mission before this is done.
Marking, but I'm detecting a mass of sentient forces converging on your location. Quickly, you may be able to escape.
No. Let them come.
Wait. What are my abilities? Man, that's just crazy. That's so wild. So they had tortured them. They had done everything they could to like try to control these warframes that they were trying to make. And it wasn't until the Tenno arrived that they could basically, you know, heal the broken heart. You know what I mean? So what we got? Operator, those are my operator abilities. Passive, Umbra exhibits sentience in combat without transference control. Attacks 10% faster and deals 10% more damage while wielding swords. So he'll actually attack when you're out of your, when you exit as an operator. That's cool. Slash and attack, or my god, slash and dash through enemies alongside a radial, alongside a radial specter. Oh, so you like kind of like double yourself. That's kind of cool. The powerful exalted blades slashes enemies and inflict bleed. That's actually that's strong. Bleed's really strong. Let out a ferocious howl that stuns nearby enemies and causes sentience to shed any built-up resistances. That's really useful. Radial javelins that impale nearby enemies. That's sick. And then his max rank ability, or ultimate ability, summon a sword of pure light and immense power. Love it. Love it. And he also looks sick as all hell too. That's so sick. That's so cool. You just hold it or no? What if the enemies have to be like in a straight line or something? And it just slowly drains your power. That's really strong, though. That's super strong, actually. Oh, 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 oh. I'm really low on endo, so I need as much IS and stars as I can get. I need to get to the point where I can actually start getting some statues. I really need to do like Marus. I haven't done that yet. I tried doing it once and didn't understand it. I kept losing, so I didn't get it. He looks fucking sick, though. He looks sick.
Operator, we have no idea what Ballas is capable of. Please, reconsider this. Why would you risk it?
Ordis, I'd like to hear her.
Yes. Yes, of course. Accessing data store. Which should I play?
Ooh, I don't know. Well, I don't know. The war.
Now we fight on two fronts, my child. The war without, and the war within.
Operator, there is much to be done. Please consult the navigation console.
Yo, it comes with like two like already like powered mods. Critical chance to oh, it's just critical chance in general. Sacrificial pressure point. It's a melee set. You need so these are the two, right? And as long as you have them, they do more damage to do I have any of his other stance mods? I don't think so. Riven, Umbra. I don't even know what that means. It already comes upgraded. Love that. Love that. Love to see that. Definitely Berserker's Fury. I don't think I can because I have... Oh no, I guess I can. I mean, wouldn't Pressure Point be better? But I mean, the set gives you the damage to sentience. I don't think that's really necessary. I mean, this is a huge upgrade. Oh, it's an Umbra slot? Is that what that is? Oh, okay. 120. This is way better. mean, this might get hot. This might get like I don't think it would go as high as this. It's not gonna go as high as this one, no. Oh, but I'm not putting anything else on there that I want. That's good for now. I'm not gonna worry about like trying to like really deck it out hardcore. I'll figure out exactly how I want to. Oh, it even has them on these as well. Oh man. Ability strength plus Tau. What is Tau? Armor. Oh, he already has Umbral Intensify. I'll keep that on because I don't know what Tau is, so I don't really want to mess with that. I have a B one? That's fine. We'll use Steel Charge for now. It's not a big deal. Oops. Continuity. We already have Intensify. Increase Energy Max. I don't really want to take out. He already has defense and intensify, blind rage, ability strength, ability. Yeah, I mean that would actually. I think that would probably work good with him since it's more about. I forgot what efficiency does. Is efficiency like time? Like how much energy something costs? Is that what it is? Oh, okay, you want more duration. Yeah, that'd make a lot of sense too. Ability range. I don't see range being that big of a deal on him. I don't know. We'll dive into his mods and stuff later. Oh, I should have probably looked. Hold on. You have Excalibur, so you can use all of Excalibur's stuff on him. Ooh. Ooh, he even has a void shell. Oh, I bet that looks. I like his original skin though. His original skin looks so good. Primary. Keep. He's just gonna be an edgy boy. I'm just gonna tell you guys that right now. That's exactly what's going on. He's gonna be he's gonna be a little on the edgy side. Red, no. I don't know. What color do I want to make this? No. We'll go with the white. No. I like the white on this as well. No, I like the gold. Missives. Double white on a missive. Energy. Shadow. I don't know if I really want to. No, I like, especially because he has the scarf. I feel like the scarf is anything on his chest is just gonna clip with that probably. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. No way, no how. Yeah, you know what? Those actually might work. That's not the same one. These ones. Oh yeah. Same. No. He will never wear bunny ears. He will never wear bunny ears. Ever. Don't see either of these doing anything, so that's gonna be fine. I kind of wish the centerpiece, like in the chest, I kind of wish that wasn't attached to the cloth bits. Personally, I kind of wish that wasn't attached to the cloth bits. But I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Fucking looking good though. I like it. Change skin? Why would I change his skin? It looks fucking insane. It looks so good. Oh yeah, I could have changed the katana. That's true. Good point. I think I should be okay though.
He is waiting for you, but I'm detecting powerful signals emanating from the courtyard. They are calling out for reinforcements across the entire system. You don't have long.
I need to look at these abilities again. So this is the javelins. So AoE and the sword. Okay. 2 is the reset. 3 is the AoE. Oh, you sneaky little bastard. You sneaky sneak. Oh man, we're going back.
I tried to release you from your torment, but it seems those devils rebuilt you.
What have you done with her? Ballas, where is the Lotus?
Has the wolf become a dog? Is this Umbra or some Tenno?
Both.
Then both will burn.
No! This is a cool tree, motherfucker. I need to work on my weapon. I don't think I understand exactly how the 3 works. You son of a bitch.
You think you can defy me? Not even your Tenno devil can.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I created you.
Yeah? Maybe if you weren't working on that fucking strong arm so often, you might have got some shit done, son. Don't think I didn't notice how big that fucking right arm is. I know what you've been doing. This was inevitable. Squirm like the maggot you are. The cycle is broken. This was inevitable.
This was inevitable.
Yes. Yes. She has foreseen it.
She has foreseen it. Who the fuck? No, there's somebody else.
Where is she? Where is the Lotus?
Fuck is that? That is frightening looking. What? What?
I am here, Tenno.
What?
What? What have they done to you?
What?
Nothing. This is what I am.
What the fuck?
Drifting, gaunt beyond the bleak star. Mother, I am coming home.
I saw her, Mortis.
But it wasn't her, was it?
No. I don't know. But I'm going to find out.
What? What? I don't like I'm trying to like put there's no pieces for me to put together right now. Like, Mother, I'm coming home? Prelude to War. What the fuck? What is happening? What is happening? I know, kitty. That's my thoughts exactly. Why is my map bugging? Oh my god.
Hey, kiddo.
Son of a bitch. This feels like Chains of Horror all over again. You fucking freaky bitch. Think you're fucking funny? I'll fucking catch you. It's like for a while there, I was like kind of catching up, like understanding kind of what was going on. And then immediately they take it away from me. They're like, yeah, you kind of understand what's going on now. Here's Lotus in like a fucking weird ass looking mech suit. And she's saying that she's going home to her mom. All right, have a good day. What? Going the wrong way. What? Fuck? This is not where... Oh. Oh, it is just like...
I am not who you think I am.
But of course you are. Imprisoned just as she was. No hope. Only suffering under her eye. But she gave me the gift of life. Why would I betray her? This is no gift. He stole my death. My perfect death. Such is her power over me, over the devil. We saw what we wanted, those devils and I. A lover, a mother. But now, I know. She is neither. She's a hawk calling with Sparrow's song. A viper blending into wood.
What?
And her venom spreads not into flesh, but into your heart. Those devils, what has their great awakening accomplished with the destruction of potential allies? Don't they see? The love must die, as Margulis did when I sent her to the Jade Light. And the Lotus, just some cloud in the sky, just some shape they imagined. Only the sentient is real. Only Natar. So, tell me, devil, do you understand what must be done? The Paracesis, the sentient slayer. Hurry, take this, the idea of it. It is the only way your war can end.
First time I've ever seen that. What the fuck is going on with my loading screen? What the fuck? Paracesis. Quest complete. Paracesis blueprint. Holy, what's up, big dog? Are you just hanging out over there? You're kind of, yeah, you're kind of like my best friend now. I feel like we're best friends. And now this starts like a whole new quest chain, huh?
They are not as encrypted as they should be.
My God. I think you can take Twitch off of whatchamacallit. It's just a short prologue until New War. Inbox. You need to watch the you need to watch the New War teaser. TennoCon 2018 now. It will give you an extra scene. Can you guys take Twitch off of emote only? Is anybody available to do so? The mods just straight up just fucking abandon you guys. How does it feel?
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
You can do Era. It's just a cinematic. Oh, okay. So I can do these, and these are just cinematic quests. These aren't like I don't want to like get myself into another major quest line already. You know what I mean? That's not the plan here. Rapalist? I don't know what a rapalist means. Pick your foundry. Is it a weapon? Oh yeah, that's right. We got that sword, right? Paracesis. Oh, holy shit. 1,000 ducats? Ducats? Galatine. What is galatine? Is that a weapon that I can make or what? Rapalist on Jupiter. The TennoCon 2018 does offer a nice tidbit. Check your inbox, also quest rewards. Sword. Don't worry about it. Galatine is a heavy blade on the market. This one? That was quick. Thank you. Now I get to pick up a bunch of shit from my fucking foundry. Harrow. Naros, Cora, Limbo. Mirage, Neza, Octavia. Got a lot of stuff in here. Claim all button. Sometimes I do it so that I remember what I'm looking at. So it was a melee weapon. Galatine. There it is right there. Wasn't there like... Oh yeah, I was gonna make this one. People told me to make the dual Toxis. The Warframe Foundry experience. Everybody loves the Foundry. What are you talking about? We're all huge fans of the Foundry here. We're all a bunch of Foundry people here. You know what I mean? Or Neza. I think that's good. Everything else is just like bits and pieces. I have to either go to the market or farm some stuff. Okay, I need to catch up on super chats here. I'm like super far behind on these. Okay. Voss Riot with the $5 super chat says the 3 tabs in the Prelude to War are just short cinematics and quests like the Chimera prologue that you just did. They set up the new war. Please read. Super chat from Supreme Greaser with €5 says if you want more endo and you haven't done this before, check for duplicate mods. Yep, I've done that. I do that regularly. I see AIM Paradox with a $10 super chat. Thank you for the donations, by the way, guys. I see chat split on if your Warframes are conscious or not. Remember, guys, Warframe removes the sword from its chest by itself. Draknus with the $5 super chat saying the creation of Warframes was right in front of you ever since you opened the infested door. It also explains how Hun Hao knew the weakness. That's actually true. Yeah, the betrayal totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Supreme Greaser super chatted, the man who stole Space Mommy was Space Dad, or he was introduced or as he was introduced as Ballas. Most people hated him, but I gotta respect his grind set hustle. Thank you for the €5. Supreme Greaser also also for €2 said this quest has a great piece of music in it. Mythics, I didn't like DE having a season pass at first. Okay, we got that one already. Did I miss any subs on Twitch? I don't know. My things lagging behind, so it's kind of hard for me to follow and catch up with. If I missed any subs, I do apologize. You'll learn to hate Ballas as we you'll learn to hate Ballas as we progress. I would imagine you probably would. The current Warframes are not sentient. They were made of infested flesh, but the original frames were all humans being transformed by the infestation. The original Warframes. What is the original frames? Like the ones that we use today, or is it like different ones? I just joined. Are you kidding me? I missed my favorite quest. Ah. I mean, the VOD's still gonna be up. Primes? Oh, so primes are the original frames. I got you. And then anything other than that is just a copy, like a copy of their flesh. So it's just infected flesh that's like made to look like them. So primes are the ones that were made by Ballas. Prime, Umbra, primes, and those with the story. Valkyr Prime can't exist because Valkyr was a Corpus experiment. Looks like there's quite a bit of debate on this one. There's a little bit of a debate going on in the chat. It's not primes, people are saying, because there's some of them that were actually made by well, I mean, isn't there check inbox. Ortis. Excalibur Umbra Sundered Helmet. Oh, okay. So if you want his like infected face to show. His animation stat. Need this one first. Barking Catalyst. Thank you. Thank you for the potato. Put it on your art gun. What is a grav mag? I don't even know what that is. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Clem. Another one. Thank you. Clem, indeed. Grakata, my friend. Easy. Grakata. You think they try to use Grineer to make Warframe since they're clones? Wouldn't that probably have some type of effect on not all primes are original / made from people. Yeah, like the thing is, I have a selfless request. Please look up Rhino's Prime Codex entry and realize it was written in 2014, 4 years before the sacrifice. Codex entry. What am I looking for again? Oh, Rhino Prime. Red lights flashing on stark white walls. Davis running ahead of me, dropping his notes. We were running for our lives. The fear gives me a strange perceptive. I am out of my body. I've forgotten how I got here. I don't recognize this place. Davis and I slam pinned up against a cell door, and he shouts at me. I give him a dumb look. I can't hear him, the sirens, anything. Only the muffled throb of terror in my head. I turn away from Davis to look down at the hall, and I see it. A hulking mass, flickering red, glinting like steel and flesh body. Glinting like a steel and flesh body. Its skin changes. Its skin changes, glowing like mercury when I'm blinded by the sudden muzzle flashes. They do no good. The beast surges forward, and the security men become a crimson mist and gore. I am a statue, a cornered animal, a gate. A gate opens inside me, and recognition floods in. I've seen this monster before. I have cut its shell and eviscerated its brothers. Oh, so this is about basically like this is about the creation of Rhino. So he was like basically like trouncing through the facility in which he was created. But I never seen this beast so close. Without the shield, without the restraints, I've never seen it free. I know I will die, so I will watch with curious acceptance. The beast squats down, shoveling a heap of gore into its mouth. It is watching me with vague eyes, a sense of recognition, ancestral memory. It knows who I am and what I've done. It rears up like a bear and roars, shattering the lights and casting us into darkness. I can hear it lumbering towards me, its metal fingers rending the walls, but I know I am dead. I close my eyes and I stand ready to pay. I feel the pull on my arms and realize Davis got the cell open. He tugs me into the cell beyond and I fall on my back. I see Davis standing out in the open door, waiting as the monster tears towards us. Suddenly I could live through this, so I shout. Davis, close the goddamn door. But he shakes his head. With eyes open, or with eyes wide as moons, he shouts, "Watch!" over the roaring and rending of metal. Then silence. Davis is panting, laughing. The beast fills the doorway, inches from him, dripping in blood, but still without violence. It stands there, looking at its hands. Davis whispers, "No one would have believed me." I crawl up the wall to stand, opposite of the door. I've never seen this cell, a cold place with an array of shelves. A morgue? Where are we, Davis? This is where we keep them. The ones from the Zeramin. I'm thrown. What was the Zeramin? The ship that never returned? Davis, what's going on? Davis turns to me, a smile forming. What's going on is, he turns back to the beast, now silent and calm. Big fat promotions. Jesus Christ. Jesus. We waited 4 years for a proper explanation. Well, you fucking got it. You got it. I don't know. Davis? What are you trying to correct me? You, fucking, you know, speech Nazi? Get out of here. You pronounce every single word you read the right way the first time you see it? I should ban you. Well, okay, it could be Davis, but at the exact same time, this is a fucking sci-fi game, so 9 times out of 10, I'm going to look at some of these names and think it's probably going to be pronounced some weird-ass way. Have you ever unleashed a monster who murdered most of your coworkers to get a promotion? Well, I mean, he did. Watch the TennoCon 2018 New War teaser. Okay, I'll do that, and then we'll finish these like little prologue cutscene quests that are introducing like the next big thing, right? Because I would imagine what are my next big quests? Whispers in the Wall. Well, you need to do the New War to do that. New War is the next big one. Okay. New War is after Prelude. Okay. All 4 to 8 hours of it. Oof. Chances are we won't do that next week. We might end up doing that the week after. Okay. All right, let me see if I can find this thing that everybody wants me to watch. So the New War teaser trailer, is that what you want me to watch? No. Don't. So then why the fuck are people telling me to watch it? You want to watch the full hour of TennoCon live in 2018? I don't understand. It was one guy. No, it was a few people. There's like three, either that or I can't tell that it's only one person. You see somebody say the same thing 5 times in chat. People want to spoil you? Well, then fuck them. I'm not going to watch it then. All right, I'm just going to continue to do these prelude quests. Era. Also do the Rapalist. I don't know what the Rapalist is. Rapalist Prelude to War. Oh, is it a quest? Oh, it's that boss on Jupiter. Yeah. Okay. It's the one node I haven't been able to do yet. Yeah. It's Excalibur. Is this the old war? I'm viewing the past right now, I think, right? Damn.
Let her go.
Hey, that's me.
If I had a heart, it would be broken. If my eyes could weep, I'd be blind. Look at what they've made of you. You're a god. You're a queen. But somehow the bees have you as a hostage. Do you even recognize me anymore?
I recognize the enemy.
No. Sister, it's me. Era.
Lotus is a sentient?
The Makers caught you. Unraveled your mind.
How did I not figure that out?
Using you
Oh,
to kill
Nata,
us.
that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
With her eye in the void. But I don't blame you. I blame them. You believe these are your children, but I am the only family you've got left. So choose our family, our people, or these parasites. Choose, Nata. Choose.
I am not Nata. I am the Lotus.
Oh man. What's up with her? It's like just like pieces of a face now. Got his own little Princess Leia.
Reformation is accelerating. Our convicts are nearly ready. Our rebirth is at hand.
And the Golden Spear? How many battalions?
Still having lapses. Listen to me. That's the past. The old war. Tell her, Maker.
Yes. There is no spear, no Nata. Error speaks. Master Error. He speaks true. The Oracle are gone. The bios are divided. Infighting over what remains. Only the Tenno.
The Tenno. The enemy.
Yes.
Made by you. To kill us.
Yes.
But you have something our people have never had before in the Tar. You're stained by their wickedness. Use it. Use their sin against them.
They're listening.
Let them.
They know we are building.
It won't matter.
No, it won't.
So what are you waiting for? Sing for us, sister. Call them home.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Check out the new war. Stop telling me to. I don't want to. I don't understand. Like now, people are saying now watch this trailer from 2021. Watch this thing from 2018. Like, what are you guys doing, man? Like, chill. Shedu. What is Shedu? Is that another weapon? All right, hold on a second. So I'm trying to digest this. There's a lot of shit that's coming my way right now, especially when it comes to like the story, because I'm trying to absorb it. Tickle with the $10 Canadian says the Warframes you make in the Foundry are copies. They're empty huts that don't have minds. Even primes are copies that you built. Only Umbra and the original frames that were conscious that changed people. That makes a lot of sense. Also, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So like the reason why I'm like I have a little bit of trouble following is because you have Margulis, Nata, and Lotus, right? And I thought that Margulis was a Orokin. Am I wrong with that? Did I make the wrong connection with that? Margulis killed Nata, made in her image. The Archimedeans aren't Orokin, but she was human. Archimedean. See, I don't know anything. I still don't really understand I don't really understand who the Archimedeans are. So like that's something that I don't really understand. So I mean, obviously it's probably something that'll make more sense the more I play and things like that, but it's like it's kind of one of those things where it's like a below rank for an Orokin scientist. But like so I thought Orokin was just a race. So Orokin's not a race. High-ranking scientists. Orokin were nobles. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not saying like I'm not like breed. I don't know what the fuck you want to call it. Like, you know what I mean? Like the fucking corpus are one thing and everybody's something else. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to apply too much like everyday logic to it. Orokin means human. That's it. Even people who weren't in the ruling class were still Orokin. So my question is like, so the sentient are completely separate from that, right? Like, cause I'm trying to view this as like it's an alien war, right? Or am I wrong? Yes. So I am correct. Sentient were built by the Orokins and rebelled. And the Orokins also made, and then after they rebelled, so the old war was basically the Orokin creating the Warframes to fight the Sentients. Or something like that. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Roughly speaking, not exactly. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. So then, and then Margulis was basically, so like there was a sentient copy of Margulis that was made, which was Nata, that then became Lotus. Maybe after like somehow remembering her humanity or something like that. I don't know. I'm guessing at that point. It's okay to leave me in like the vague idea of where my you know, where I'm at. Okay. All right. That makes a little bit more sense now. Watch the Maker. Who is she calling? That's the one thing I don't understand. Who's she calling? Call them home, like the rest of the sentients.
We're ready, Nata.
Damn, he straight up split his cheeks.
So quiet. So dark.
It only needs a voice, a spark.
But Mother...
Mother's gone. This is all that remains. But you have her fire. And more. You can finish what she started.
Finish the war.
Bring peace. Bring purity.
On Lua, the Lotus, I attacked you.
You remember?
You died.
You don't remember everything then. Yes, your aphids wounded me, and our forces were depleting fast. I knew I had failed. Failed you, my sister. Failed our family. I had no choice but to retreat.
No. You were destroyed. The Tenno made sure of that.
You're still recovering. With all that the Makers did to you, it will take time to heal.
He is one of them, isn't he? A Maker.
Finish the war, Netar.
So, okay. So obviously that guy wasn't like he wasn't his Princess Leia. He was just faking it. So there's an Orokin that wants that. I would imagine that guy and the guy on the ground was an Orokin. Yeah. So and he's the one that's probably the mastermind that wants everything done. He's the one that wants to. Yeah, it was a ploy. That was Ballas? Oh. I couldn't see his arm. I'm not used to seeing him without his his cowl. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. So he was like manipulating her to basically go back to like her sentient ways, and he got to her somehow, right? And he was just trying to put on an act to get her to finish what he had started with Hun Hao. Spot on. Okay. Yeah. All right. That makes sense then. That makes sense. Damn, he's smart, chat. I mean, you watch my videos? No, I'm kidding. Kidding. But yes, I am. Yeah, when I saw the little like smirk that he did, I was like, okay, well, this motherfucker's like, he's happy that she's like thinking a certain way. So now we have the new war, and then Sands of Inaros. We'll do Sands of Inaros. We still have some time for stream. We can do Sands of Inaros. You guys want to do Sands of Inaros? Oh yeah. Well, hold on. All right, let's finish what we were doing here first. Okay, let's finish what we were doing here first. We need to put this guy together. Okay. We're gonna put this guy together. Upgrade.
Ready for action.
I did put stuff on this. Why did somebody say that I didn't? This is already upgraded. It comes upgraded. I'm not gonna put anything into it right now. Should I keep sacrificial pressure on and not use prime pressure point? The Skana, other sword. The other sword. Sacrifice mod is best. Obviously, because you can power it up further. Hold on, I gotta feed the cat. The Skaji, your other new weapon. Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh, so this is the one that you pull out for your special. This is the one that you're just running around with. Ow. Oh. Okay. Well, there's that. Hold on. Mr. Kitty wants to eat. He needs his food. You hungry, bud? Come on. Okay, we're good. Honestly, need to post a lore recap from YouTube to have him watch. Maybe. Maybe. All right, come on. Plat off soon? No, I think like the I think it said I had 20 or 48 hours to use the plat. Let's see here. Hold on. Greaser with the €5 says, I think it's euro, yeah. We still have some time. Let's do Sands of Inaros. 3 hours later, where the fuck are these versus and how do we kill them? Oh, okay. If it's a 3-hour quest, then no. I didn't know. I thought it was shorter than that. If it's a 3-hour quest, we'll probably skip that. We'll do something else maybe. Okay, I'll take Amalgam Organ Shatter. Flame Blow. What else would be good on a melee weapon? Blind Justice. Right? Reverse grip style, emphasizing slashing and impelling, yeah. Viral. Why killing blow? I don't know. Oh, melee. Oh, no, yeah, heavy attack's not going to do anything for this. gonna do gas. Gas isn't gonna give me what I want. Upgrade the stance mod. I'm critically low on endo. Yeah, I like how people are like, upgrade this, upgrade that. I have 800 endo right now, guys. Fucking chill. Chill out. I do not have that much. This is what we're gonna run with for now, because this is, I don't know what else I can really, I don't know what else is gonna be really good in this. Right, because I don't think if I put heat, it's just gonna turn it into gas. Put heat at the end. There it goes. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, left to right. So they don't even need to be on the same line. I didn't know that. Anything else? Quickening? Attack speed's gonna be good. That'll be good enough. Good enough for now. I'll look a little bit more into it later. Am I good to do the solo, or is it going to be like weird? Do I not actually have, I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Our history is smoke, blurred by dreams, guided by ghosts. A voice, a void, lurks inside you, its purpose not yet shown. But what am I?
It's a good fucking question.
My father was a farmer. My mother, a carpenter. Given light by the Golden Lords to build for them a better world. But my family's journey was long. Time began to change their light. Creativity, pride, a will to live.
Oh, I'm not gonna survive this. This is not a very good defensive frame. This is not going to turn out well.
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
Can I, no. I'm so bad at sidewall. I don't know why. It's weird on keyboard. Whispers!
So the Golden Wrath came, and after, I was born. A mimic. A spy. Conceived to burrow into nests and swallow the pitch eggs of their war machine, the Tenno. But when I saw your tender faces, I took mercy. Or so we were told.
Attack us, and we will counter.
That's right. I should have brought a different frame. Find out.
But in truth, we were both imprisoned in Lua's belly.
No, no, no!
My light remade by the creators. I became a memory, a ghost. Reprogrammed to destroy my family, my people, my history.
I love it. No. No. Okay. I'm so bad at this. This is gonna be. This is what you guys are gonna be watching for the next. What's in there? Wait. Where can I see the charges? Oh, I see it now. Okay.
But now I am saved by family. Together, we will overcome the flaws of our light, the gods of our creation, merging with them like steel, bearing amalgams with the weakness of neither.
What? There we go. What is that? What the fuck is that? What was that?
Reminder, possible sanctions include work therapy, wage garnishment, shock protocols, organ donation, exposure, and the floor. Conduct yourselves righteously, disciples.
Oh my god.
see, betrayer. I've made a deal with an even higher power.
Of course you did, you fucking psychopath.
This turgid monster, there is some liquidity.
Ow, ow. Oh my, I'm so fucked.
Sentient shields will deny any play you've got in mind. You'll have to deal with those first if you want to get a handhold.
Your great power, your great evil. The voice, the void.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Our ancients still wither at its touch. But have you forgotten, Lua? You were saved. But I was changed.
How do I deal damage to it? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay. It's fucking annoying. Got your toe. Supposed to run it into something? Oh, you're gonna take some electricity, son. Going for a ride, bitch. No? I don't understand. I do not understand. Maybe the underneath part? No? Oh, there we go. Except for now I'm gonna fall. Okay. That was cool. I don't understand.
These patterns no longer satisfy.
It shot through. Jesus. God. No? That wasn't it either, huh? What the fuck am I missing here? There's 3 things on each side. I have to laser him to do that. Is there anything I have to do over here?
These Terrans can bank enough power to run this district for an entire cycle. Useless without a charge, I'm afraid.
Is he charging it? Useless without a charge.
Mind my capacitors, betrayer. Very expensive, and yet very spent. Though, I have to wonder.
I'm so fucking confused here. I'm so make him charge. Why people say make him charge it? Hey, charge it, please. Like what the fuck? Wait, can I actually grab onto him or no? No. What is that? No, it's a traverse icon. Maybe that? No. No, I don't fucking know.
One bump and it's oblivion.
I don't fucking know. This isn't doing anything either.
I was changed. Now I learn. Now I deny.
How exciting! But I do not think the moth will go so willingly to the lamp.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got it. Okay, now I'm gonna bring it back here because he's gonna keep fucking being a dickhead over there. Yeah. Okay, you're attacking me. I get it. Get it. Now I grab you. And then I ride you into the motherfucker.
Clever, but maybe... Oh, this has gone from bad to worse. Excellent.
Uh-oh. That's probably not good. And I'm down again. But it's just like recharging health. I don't understand. Or is it because I'm not attacking the same part?
Now's your chance. Hit it big.
I don't understand. Why is there so many fucking things that I have to do damage to this thing? What in the fuck? So there was something else that I needed to do after I finally... Hold on a minute, dude. The console? Now use the console. Yeah, because that was fucking readily available and apparent. But what does the console do? Activate terrain charger.
I know what you're thinking.
Did that do anything?
The articulators couldn't handle the stress. What you...
Alad should have said use the console. Yes. That's like one of the things that, like, we were talking about this the other night. We were doing those like Eidolon hunts. You missed the big laser. Yeah, well, like that, like you got to do that when he's stunned. Okay, so when he's down. Okay. So like that's one of the things that I was talking about earlier, where I was like, they don't really do, like, I'm not saying you need hand holding. It doesn't need yellow paint or anything like that. But it's one of those things where it's like you have to, like, the game's language and visual language with like the boss fights, like the Eidolon hunts, is like, this is just kind of like one of those Eidolon hunts. It doesn't really tell you a lot. It's funny because the game, it's funny because it feels like the game thinks that it's telling you enough, but it's not.
This is such a big gun with so little aim.
I mean, it's game over anyway. Okay, I'm not gonna use that. It's that time again. Thank you for the neurosensors. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's so funny because the thing is that it's like after I clicked solo and then went on the mission, it's so funny to see like the difference in people in chat, because you have some people that are like, guys, why the fuck did you have him do this solo? I hate this boss. Gara doesn't really make a lot of sense. Inaros is pretty thick. Use a tankier Warframe? I probably should. You should take Wukong. Why Wukong? Wisp for health regen? At least Wisps can heal. Change out Phantasma. I don't know what I would use instead of Phantasma. Loki, Avara, I don't have those. Free heals with Wukong. Well, I mean, wouldn't Wisp do the same thing? I mean, at least Wisp is like the one that I know the best and the one that I use the most.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship and is therefore reluctant to allow
I'm gonna use
animals
Wisp.
on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
Use a rifle or a sniper. Sniper with high damage. I don't think I don't have a sniper with high damage. At least not that I know of. At least I'm thinking of like weapons that I actually have like so I could use Fulman. It's not leveled though. I need to get levels on it because I put a Forma into it. Actually, I'll just use Soma. I have Soma Prime. I think it already has mods on it too. That's good enough. I feel like Soma's damage sucks. I fucking like Fulman more. Oh, she has. Okay. Some odd reason I was like, why didn't change her weapons? Woman has the same rage plus projectile speed. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's all I can do right now, but it should be fine, to be honest. Like, the damage isn't the problem. It's more like just the actually having the ability to The automatic fire mode works. It's hit scan. Fulman deserves a catalyst, at least. It has one. Doesn't it? Did I not put a catalyst in my Fulman Prime? No, I did. I was about to say. What the fuck? What are you talking about? The only reason it's like that is because it's level 0. Wait, what? Did I click on the wrong one? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Stop lying. I mean, even still, I wasn't wrong. Even still, I wasn't wrong. What? Shut up. What the fuck? We both were right? Nah, you guys are still fucking wrong. Lucky bastard, what do you mean? I've been playing with the Fulman. I was talking about how much I liked it the other night. Do you think I would forget? I was like, I'm not gonna lie, you guys almost had me there. I was like, there's no way I forgot to put. I'm like, I could see myself doing it. I'm a new player. I don't fucking know. Maybe I would forget. Unbelievable.
Our history is smoke, blurred by dreams, guided by ghosts. A voice, a void, lurks inside you. Its purpose not yet shown. But what am I?
Mommy.
My father was a farmer. My mother, a carpenter. Given light by the Golden Lords to build for them a better world.
What does that mean?
Journey was long.
Given light by the Golden Lords.
Creativity, pride, a will to live. So the Golden Wrath came, and after, I was born. A mimic, a spy. Conceived to burrow into nests and swallow the pitch eggs of their war machine, the Tenno. But when I saw your tender faces, I took mercy. Or so we were told.
Is this what these bars are for? If so, that's cool. I was always wondering what those bars are for. It doesn't really work the way that I think they wanted it to, though.
But in truth, we were both imprisoned in Lula's belly. My light remade by the creators. I became a memory, a ghost. Reprogrammed to destroy my family, my people, my history. But now I am saved by family. Together, we will overcome the flaws of our light, the gods of our
I don't even know what the fuck
creation,
happened. I wasn't even paying attention.
merging with them
I like dialed
like
out.
Steel, bearing amalgams with the weakness of neither.
It's like sometimes I'll play this and like I will like completely hit Zen state where I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing other than just going forward. You guys ever been there? You guys know what that's like? Ah, fuck that up. I give this one more try. Me and my friends call it going Warframe. Yeah. Hold on a second real quick. Hold on one hot second. Chat told you Revenant would be better because you're getting carried. Jetta Prime, you got a problem, man? What are you upset about here? I'm not really a fan of having people that are kind of being like negative Nancy's in chat for no reason. Revenant is a crutch for babies. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that in the first place. I also don't listen to everything that chat tells me to do either. Sorry, I'm like fucking starving, guys. It's getting to that time. Didn't mean anything. I was trying to help. Oh, I'm probably just misunderstanding. That's all. More for Warframe 3443. Oh yeah, no. If you were there the other night, Jetta, then yeah, you obviously know that when I was doing the whole the Eidolon hunt with people, like, yeah, I was 1,000, 2,000%. 2,000% had no idea what the fuck was going on, and it was really hard for me to be able to understand what's going on just because, yeah. It's not even the getting carried thing, to be honest. I don't think I would have been able to do it regardless. If there were other people there or not, if there were other people there or not, I don't think it really would have mattered because,
But have you forgotten?
yeah, I just don't think it does a really good job of really, like, the game doesn't do a good job of explaining itself sometimes. It's not necessarily like a bad, like, oh man, does it only take one shot to charge? Yep. Okay.
One bump and it's oblivion.
Nope. Oh! God damn it. Every time. Yeah, it's I would probably say, don't hate me for this, okay, guys? Don't hate me for this. Don't hate me for this, okay? I think Warframe's not, I think Digital Extremes isn't very good at designing boss fights. I think that might be the weakness in their armor. I think that might be the I think that might be their problem. It's like they're really good at a lot of things, most things, but then it comes to boss fights and it's just like, man, this is not very well designed. Now, we all know that. Oh, okay, not a hot take. Okay, it's not a hot take. All right. Yeah, all right. Okay, very, very true. Okay. Like, honestly, if I were Digital Extremes, I would just pull a Blizzard. I would just steal it from somebody else. You know what I mean? Boss mechanics and stuff like that. Everybody does that already to begin with. Like, we're fine with it. We don't care. You know what I mean? Just do what Blizzard does. Just steal from somebody else. This is old content. Everything's old content. The point is like trying to make sure that things still kind of hold like a bit of a purpose. But yeah, it's better than it used to be. DE can't do boss fights, you don't say. Thanks for the $2. Come on, buddy, we going for a ride. Much better now.
Oh, this has gone.
Okay, so now it's gonna stand up. I hit the things on the back, do my damage. This is actually less than I was doing before, to be honest, though. That's actually more, though. If I can aim. I think that's more. I don't know. There we go. No, that's not what I want. I want to do that. That's not doing a lot. I actually feel like my operator was doing more. Am I tripping? Is it resistance? Is that why? It's like resisting some of the damage. Yeah, no, operator's like fucking it up.
Big shot before it takes flight again.
Is it too early? I'm gonna do that.
Ancient Ropabolas.
Did I fuck that up? Did I do it too early or what? Phase 1, let's go. Oh, okay.
My other flesh. Your sacrifice will breed a new way for a new kind. These patterns no longer satisfy. Gotta let him get his load out first. All right. Gotta let him get his load out first. Small. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's spunk him up. Yeah. All right. This is where things are gonna get spicy. Yeah, boy.
Now's your chance. Hit it big.
We suffer these testaments of Tedo evil, their voice and void. Suffer
Oh god.
ancient child.
Man, that's really hard. That hits hard. I should have probably got off the platform entirely, but hold on.
I have seen the wall's other face too. I have heard the voice.
How did he hit me through my fucking teleport? There's no iframes? I've been playing too much Elden Ring. Been playing too much Elden Rings. I'm having so much fun playing that again. I really thought that I would probably I would get bored of it at one point. No, you never do. You never do. Because I'm not like one of those guys. I'm not somebody that usually like returns to like, you know, games like that very often. I don't know. I've played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. I played like 600, 700 hours of it. Ow, stop it, fucking asshole. I'm busy. I'm busy. Why didn't I just grab you? What was I doing? Oh, no! 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 I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on. I know. I forgot.
Yes, make that thing sizzle. I want to smell it all the way down here in the control center.
Alan V, you're a weird fucking dude.
Rid me of this thing, and I will be grateful for at least a few days.
No, no, not like this! Not like this! Let go! Let me go! Ah! Wait, what's oh, it's the whole thing's weak now. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, we got this. Actually, oh no, ooh, yeah, you don't like that, do you? Ooh, you don't like that. Ooh, that's your ticklish spot, huh? Ticklish over there. I don't like how easily you can grab me if you wanted to. You know what I wonder? I wonder, would you like laser beam? Oh, that does nothing to you. That's bullshit. Yep, do not try to grab me. Don't try to do any of that weird shit. No. Oh, that's why. I was like, why am I moving so slow? Yep. Nope. No. No. Ugh. Nine. What? What?
Careful, betrayer. Wouldn't want to cook all those valuable.
Too slow. I went to the thing immediately. It looked like it bugged. It just like immediately like teleported away slightly too late. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I still have my weekly auctions to consider.
Fucking Warframe. I don't think this is gonna work. No. Okay, that was fucking dumb. He wasn't pointed in this direction. He was literally turned around. What the fuck? Literally pointed in the opposite direction, turns around and grabs me like... I've always been in this position. No, no. Bitch. I could have operated out of that.
This one and rejoins the rest. I will take no grave. I will plant no stone. Only conceive a plan for our new home.
Hey! That's my way out. I didn't know you could 5 out of that. Gaming, first try? Exactly, first try. I'm glad you guys thought it was the first try. Oh, so this is where you get Wisp. Wisp. For base frame. Oh, wait, hold on. What? There's amalgam ones that drop here as well? +5 to headshot multiplier. Lifesteal on Nakanas. Daiku. Is that for a specific 10% chance to pick up arrows? What the fuck? Arrows? Bunch of cool amalgam mods. Specific gun. It's a bow. Daiku bow. Sick. I have currently, at this very moment now, I have now completed every node. I've completed every node that I have access to for now. I'm sure there's probably going to be more. But now I have the whole, I feel very complete right now. How long does that last for? 1 day. Okay.
I've been thinking, Operator.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that too hard, bud.
We await sacrifice. You are a fire. With these, you may punish our enemies.
Just take this.
You are a fire, as feared as you are respected.
I know what you guys do. Codex. So this is like a 3-hour guy. This is like the big boy, huh? You're still on the neat part? What do you mean? Five to 6 hours. I mean, if it's me, I would probably tack on a couple extra hours to be safe. You know what I mean? Sands of Inaros is long because you need to kill specific enemies. Oh, that's kind of a pain in the ass. Maybe I'll just save that for now. I'll save that for next stream. We'll do Sands of Inaros on the next stream. New War is all quest. Is all quest, no grind. I love that. That sounds really good. Octavia's Anthem quest. Oh, right. Isn't there quests that I'm supposed to get from the vendors or from the I think somebody said I can just go to any relay. Right? So I can go to like Earth Relay. Well, I guess I can just do it right from the ship, right? We can go to like parent sequence.
We stand behind you.
Don't these guys talk to the syndicates? The syndicates have quests, right? Talk to all the syndicates. Okay, who am I talking to? This guy? Glass Gambit.
Time is credit, Tenno. So we'll forego the usual formalities. We have a dire problem, you see, concerning the Mycona people. Have you heard of them? I see. Well, they are quite resourceful. Unusual, really. The Mycona earn a living by harvesting the biological products of the infested. A dangerous trade, and we Perrin have always given them fair value for their goods. But I've received disturbing news. That cleric of greed, Nef Anyo, has raided their colony, making off with more than just the resources they depend on. It seems he took, well, here, look at this.
The dark-eyed man smashed our colony gates and kidnapped us. Locked us in here. But I don't care. It's Mom and Dad I'm worried about. Without the gates, the mumblers will be coming. They'll get sick, they'll start to mumble too. That can't happen. Papa says I'm blessed, so maybe I should pray? I'll pray for the Tenno to come. I'll pray for the Tenno to save my family.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
She was taken along with several more Myconian children. Those who remain are under siege from the infestation. Before we can rescue Niwa and the other captives, we must first restore the Myconians' defenses. Our financial strength is useless against the mindless horde. We need Tenno muscle. Will you
muscle? This quest might make you hate the index, W. Oh no! Don't do that quest. It's probably the worst. It's probably the worst quest. Well, I'm like, I mean, I can take the quest, right? Like, it's not gonna hurt me to just have it. So then, when I want to do it, I can do it, right? Okay, yeah. So I'll just take it.
Generosity. I knew the Myconians could rely on you, Tenno.
I'm a certified index hater. Yeah. How many times does it make you set it as your active quest? No, I won't set it as active. Okay. And then I should be able to fast travel. I thought it was awesome. I like how everybody except for one person was like, I really like this quest.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
That's funny. Use the gear wheel for syndicates, by the way. Huh?
Your humanity is a beacon for all.
You're a beacon for me. I'm a beacon for you. When in the relay? Oh, okay. Oh, well, thank you. But she doesn't have anything. Silver Grove.
Do you know of the Silver Grove?
Or is that it?
Earth's oldest and most pure forest. It is home to our most sacred shrine. We've learned that the Grineer, those twisted abominations, are planning to build a factory on it. Grineer Scorch units have been deployed, intent on turning our blessed Silver Grove to ash. Generations ago,
Is this like, am I in Gridania right now? Is this Final Fantasy 14?
We believe it will reawaken the forest's legendary defenses.
Am I going on a fucking white mage quest?
And deliver the apothec to the heart of the shrine. You are the only hope for the Silver Grove and the natural purity it represents.
New locusts seek help protecting the forest from Grineer intrusions. But they are ready to face... yeah, we'll take it. Yeah. This takes some major scanning. This quest is even worse than the other one. God. Man, you guys are really... you guys are selling this game right now, by the way. You guys are really selling this game right now. You know what I mean? I need to stick you guys in a room with some new players. I need to stick you guys in a room with some new players. Holy. Syndicates, right? Yeah. Arbiters of Hexus. Who the fuck are these guys?
To see such.
And we're not very good friends, but maybe you. No, I can't take their quest, right? Because I don't have their rank. Arbiters have no quest. Okay, cool. Cephalon Suda.
Do not waste your time with this idiot Cephalon, spewing corrupt data streams about music of all things. The epitome of meaningless data.
Shut the fuck up, Samaris.
And erased.
Samaris, you're such a fucking dweeb.
Curious about music, as I am. Ignore the rants of that monster Hermes, who perverts his function with
Nobody likes you,
corruption.
Samaris.
Samaris is to whom I refer.
Samaris.
I am busy with my data collecting. What is your query?
What is your query? Music?
Yes, I know. I am Cephalon, a creature of data and memory. You need not repeat yourself. If you are truly curious about my musical archives, prove it. Build the Mandicord.
The Mandicord. Okay. I will. Octavian's answer.
A Mandicord? Hunter, will you strike your enemies with sonnets and hymns? Suda wastes your talent. Her precepts are corrupt. She ought to be decommissioned immediately.
Bro.
Do you recall how wonderful the Mandicord Orchestra was? No. No, of course you wouldn't. Have you built it yet? Why don't I hear its music?
Okay, so I need to go back to my ship to build it. Is that what's up? Is that what it be? What is this? Okay, I'm not gonna pay attention to that right now. Steel Meridian? They don't have one either. Okay. What is it? No, yeah, they don't have one either. Okay. Teshin? Teshin, you got a quest for me, bud? Oh no, I know what this is. No. Cephalon Samaris, I think we've taken his already. Darvo?
So, Tenno, you up for a little job on the side?
Clem need my help.
So, what do you say? Will you help him out? And don't worry.
Oh no. Oh, it's too late. Teshin had Conclave? Yes. No, Conclave. No. Hey, we have to help Clem. We have to help Clem. It is what it is. The game chose for me. I didn't really have any other choice.
The merchandise acquisition mission. You and Clem hold the ruckus, while my other operative steals the artifact. Let him know you're here.
I like how he fucking kneeled when I did. 2. He's got 2. What a G. Hey, Clem. Clem, you ready for this? Fuck, he's shooting before I am. He's looking at me going like, are you ready? Holy. I love how he's like turbo Clem when he's playing with Wisp. Motherfucker is zooming. Come on, homie. I don't know if he is kidding or not. He's the kind of guy that I kind of would expect to like get a bill later. You know what I mean? Like one of those friends that gives you something for free at one point and then later on they bring it back and they're like, "Hey, you remember that one time that I gave you that thing? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to pay me for that." I'm gonna need you to pay me for that. And you're like, dude, you gave it to me. And they're like, yeah, nah, not really. I said you could. Didn't I say? I thought I said you could borrow it. But you know, now you've used it to the point that you know, I don't want it back. I think you should just give me some money for it. I've had somebody do something like that before. I think it was with like a couch or something like that. Or no, I think it was like a pool table or something. They're like, hey, you remember that pool table that I gave you? And they're like, yeah, I'm gonna need some money for that. And I'm like, that was like two years ago. And they're like, yeah. What the fuck? No. No, you can't have anything.
Hey, dropping another capsule.
You remember that time I gave you that birthday gift? Yeah, I'm gonna need some money for that, actually. I spent too much money on it. Why does that sound? I think that might have happened to me as well. Maybe people just don't like me as much as I think they do. Maybe that's what it is. That actually, that oddly sounds familiar. Like somebody gave me like a gift, like a present, and they're like, "Hey, remember that birthday present? Yeah, I spent way too much money on that. Can I have like half of that back? Can I get some money actually? Can you give me some money for that?" Has he bowed at the memorial? Of course I bowed at the memorial. I don't even know the context behind the memorial, and I bowed at it, like any good person would. Damn, man's got some bad friendships. Yeah. No, like today, like now, like I mean, like the folks that I would call my friends are some of the best friends I could ever have. But also at the exact same time, I don't know, man. I was a very awkward teenager. So I had a hard time making like normal friends. I don't really know why Oh, I know why. The reason is because so when I was in high school, I got sent to a private school for high school. And none of my friends from like junior high and elementary were, went to school with me. So all the people that I've known for years, all those guys were, going to another school. We never saw each other anymore. And I went to a school where I basically knew next to nobody. I mean, there were people that I've gone to school with before that were there, but they were people that I wasn't friends with. So it's not like, oh, now we're going to this school together, now we're friends all of a sudden. That's not how that shit works. You know what I mean? And so what that ended up happening as a result is that instead of hanging out with those people, the next closest people that I had access to were the folks from the neighborhood. Friends of mine from the neighborhood. And then also at the exact same time, because I had to work while I was in high school, I wasn't available to hang out at like normal hours, if that makes sense. And yeah, I started hanging out with some not so savory people. Ow. And as a result, yeah, you're gonna run into some of that stuff. I remember I had and the worst part is that like when you're somebody that was like I grew out of it obviously, but when you're somebody that is socially awkward and has trouble making friends, you tend to hold on to friends that you otherwise shouldn't hold on to for any reason whatsoever. I mean, like people that I had. I can't believe I would even call them friends, but not really friends. But I mean, they do some heinous shit to me, like behind my back and stuff like that. It was wild. It was things that I didn't even find out about until like years later, when somebody actually felt bad enough that they confessed to stuff, because it had like they were guilt ridden for like years. and couldn't hold it any longer, and then finally had to speak up about it. Just to give an example of something that had happened. My God. I had gone to, like, my brother's really big into car customization. That's what he's always done. That's what he's done for a living. He owns his own shop, you know, fixes up cars, takes them to shows and stuff like that. He's always done really good at it. He's always been good at it. And one of the car shows that he had was coming up, and I'd asked a group of friends, I'm like, hey, do you guys want to come with? You guys don't have to pay for tickets. The hotel room's already there. We'll just share the hotel room. It's going to be a big party, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And they all turned me down. The whole group of people that I had asked, nah, man, I got to work, or I got something else going on. And I'm like, that's so weird, because these are the exact kind of people that would normally like to go to something like this. And you know, we left town. We went to the car show or whatever. I just ended up going with my parents. And we come back, and somebody robbed our house. Somebody went in, broke in, and didn't take anything from the house other than everything that I owned. And if you couldn't guess, by the way, like, it was one of those things that it was like so blatantly fucking obvious that was like the final straw. That was like the worst thing that they had done, and they had done some pretty heinous shit before then. But that was kind of like the final straw for that group of people. That I was like, I don't want to have anything to do with you. I don't want to have anything to do with you. And they're like, it wasn't us, man. It wasn't us. And I'm like, you're the only ones that knew that I was leaving town. I literally told nobody else. And I'm like, so either you told somebody and you know that they went there and stole it, or you guys went there and robbed the house. And I'm like, and either one aren't something that I can forgive. So yeah, and then I just never talked to them again. It wasn't until like years later that they ended up one of them reached out and was like, just like, again, like I said, guilt-ridden for like 5 or 6 years or 8 years, however long it was. I was like, hey man, I just want to let you know, yeah, we robbed your house. And I'm like, and like they got like next to nothing of value for the most part. Like most of the stuff had more sentimental value than you could ever get for like monetary value. And we took it all to a pawn shop so they could get some money for drugs. It was for drugs. I was like the only person that like didn't fuck with that kind of shit. Like I didn't mess with that kind of stuff. I never had any interest in it. Mostly because I don't know, like I have common sense for the most part. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty easy to look around it and see like, oh yeah, you know, hardcore drugs, not a good thing. Who would fucking guess? You know what I mean? That group of friends obviously did not get that memo. They didn't take those classes. They didn't see those movies. They didn't watch those same TV shows. I don't know. For some odd reason, our information didn't match up. Those guys fell in on a bad way when it came to some of that stuff, and that's what led to them doing that. But it wasn't just the drugs that led them to do that. It's them also being absolute shit people as well. It's them being absolute shit people. Did you call the cops on them? There was no evidence. And I'm not going to call the cops on people 8 years later for something that doesn't even matter by then. You know what I mean? Oh, and I thought I had trash friends. Yeah, no. It wasn't a good crowd of folks. It was just like, you know, the street friends and stuff like that I had back home. But most of them had dropped out. And it was because they had dropped out and they were more available that it was easier for me to hang out with them because of me doing like work and school at the same time. As Mario once said, if you do drugs, you're gonna go to hell before you die. Yeah. Karma. Yeah, I would say, yeah, karma got served. Karma gets served in its own way. you know, I'm sure it's found its way to them regardless, but it's not really something that I wish upon people. I don't like worry about people getting theirs, you know what I mean? It's just I move on and just that's it. I just move on. Did we pick up all the quests?
Hey, Cultura friend, I'm going to offer you something special. Just remember, one per customer.
What is he trying to offer me? Calm? 120 platinum? Fuck off. What a deal, Darvo. What a deal.
If you build the Manticord, I will reward you with the most essential thing I own, my knowledge. I have data pertaining to the Manticord's history and function.
It's another trap for new players,
You
yeah.
must find its component parts. Ordis has been informed of their last known location.
There's Mask of the Revenant on Cetus. What is this? Growing up in my old town, all my old classmates disliked me or bullied me. It led me to develop some social anxiety, but eventually I met friends that I call brothers that actually like me for me and always have my back. They eased me into a normal social life.
The parts are here. Follow the sound to find them.
Yeah, so basically for me, like I had broke off from that group of friends and I had a couple friends that kind of did the same kind of thing. The funny thing is that the group of friends that I was with, how do I explain this properly? It's so weird because it's not like before high school, I wasn't like a socially awkward kid. It wasn't until in high school where like I felt like kind of ostracized because I really didn't know anybody that I was going to high school with. And the vast majority of kids, since it was a private school, like most of them were, I mean, I'll be straight with you. Like their families were wealthy. They came from 2-parent households and I didn't. So there was like kind of like a class divide that was there because they had so much more freedom to do whatever they wanted because they always had money. They had cars that were given to them, like all those kind of things, right? Where like I didn't have that kind of path. I had to buy my first car. I had to work a job while I was in high school. I had to do those kind of things. And while those things built me to be a better, to be better, better suited, after high school. At the same time, the problem is that it caused me to feel really awkward amongst other people my age because the vast majority of them, we had that weird difference. But I ended up making friends then I made the wrong kind of friends. And because those wrong kind of friends mistreated me and I was never in on that inside joke that apparently I was at the time when I was a teenager, that made me feel really awkward and gave me social anxiety. And it wasn't until I made other friends and then just completely cut those people off entirely that I just kind of grew out of it. And then, now, here I am. I have no problem talking to, massive groups of people. I don't have any issue being up on a stage. I don't have any issues with anything. I love meeting new people. I thrive in those kind of environments, to be honest with you. They're like my favorite place to be. I've always loved going to like cities and stuff that I don't know, like just trying to make friends, like I'm gonna go out tonight and I'm gonna meet some new friends. I have no problem doing those kind of things now. Legendary drops lore. Yeah, there you go. You guys got some some lore. Why are you nervous about TennoCon though? That's a different kind. That's not a social anxiety. That's a professional one. That's a professional anxiety. Because like I'm very new to this. I'm very new to YouTube. I'm very new to streaming, and I now am afforded an opportunity that means a lot to me. Like it's a major event. You know what I mean? It's my first time going to something like this, and I have to do it alone, which isn't that big of a deal, but it is a little bit of an added stressor. And I also don't know like what I'm going to do.
Amanda chord part. For most cephalons, music is thought to be a glitch of evolution and language. It seems to short-circuit an organic mind's pattern recognition function, a confusion they find pleasurable.
Am I supposed to follow it? Or is it just vibing there now? Is it bugged? I think it's absolutely understandable. Never understood why DE don't remove Darvos' deal. Yeah, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. I feel like it's absolutely normal to feel nervous about going to a social event as big as TennoCon. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to TennoCon is like the problem. It's like going there as a creator. You know, finding ways to be able to like leverage that for obviously not only content, but like trying to get as much value as I can out of it as a creator. Yeah, just taking advantage of the situation. Now it's going okay. Not taking a sweet time there for a little bit, huh? You motherfucker. Yeah, no, the TennoCon thing is just like, what kind of equipment do I bring? What kind of equipment do I need? You know, where should I try to take stuff? How am I going to use this stuff? Like one of the things that I'm going to try to do while I'm at the event is I'm going to actually try to stream a little bit while I'm there. I probably will. I don't know. I don't think I'll stream like the entire time or anything like that, because like I also want to just kind of like enjoy the event itself. I don't know if I want to stream or not. I don't know, man. It's like part of me just wants to go and just have a good time, you know what I mean, and just like leave it at that. And you know, I can still get some content out of it and do like interviews and stuff like that. Another part of me is like, dude, you should totally live stream it. Another part of me is like, I don't fucking know what you want to do. It's more stuff like that than anything else. Oh, fuck. I just have to take the time to kind of like think about it a little bit and kind of dial in on exactly what I want to do and what I want to get out of it. And honestly, that's something that only I can decide for myself.
Fantastic. A second part. For me, music is a lattice, a support to which my vast knowledge clings. Have you ever felt that way? A song that anchors a memory? How a melody or verse returns you to a place you thought forgotten.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of songs that are out there that I've listened to There's a lot of like my favorite songs that like sometimes, especially, you guys ever have that? There's like a song that, you know, you used to love at one point in time in your life and you just haven't listened to it in a really long time. And when you hear it, like you're immediately like transported back. There's a lot of like pop punk songs for that for me. There's a few like metalcore songs and stuff as well. You could show off some cool booths and maybe a quick selfie and reaction to the big reveal that's shown. Yeah. I think I need to like so the funny thing is that I don't know anything about TennoCon, right? Like I've never seen videos of TennoCon or anything, so I need to kind of understand like what kind of event it actually is, and then I can kind of like build, you know, build what I want to do based off of that. But I have to kind of see that first before I make any type of decision. Because like every con is different. Like the only con that I've been to is Final Fantasy Fan Fest.
Has rewarded you. I yearn to hear its music.
But like Fan Fest is something that's like super easy to be able to like if you wanted to like stream while you were there, but there's not really like a whole lot to do necessarily, other than like wait for like the dev panels and watch them and like just talk with people that are there that are like other people that are like fans of the game and stuff like that, or maybe meet with other content creators and whatnot. So like I could probably stream like a little bit of it, but the equipment that's necessary to be able to stream is actually a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Like there's like a damn near a fucking server that you need to strap on your back to live stream effectively with like quality. Hey fella, I've been watching your videos because they remind me of my journey through Warframe. Gonna leave for work, go back to school, and bringing some peace as I jump into the unknown again. Well, I hope you have a good time. Thanks for watching the videos. The hardware is kind of hardcore. It genuinely is. I'm actually really surprised with how wild that stuff is. Doesn't have to be a live stream. You could just record some parts while you're there. If you want to keep your channel on content. That's true. Yeah, I could do something like that. I guess I wouldn't have to live stream. TennoCon is much more involved than FanFest. Is it really? In what way exactly? Oh.
The Manticord. Its purpose defies all logic, for all it produces is sound. An artifact of irrationality. and yet I know its power is so much more. Let me explain how it works.
Excuse me, Cephalon Suda. Are you experiencing unexpected data volume? The operator is patiently awaiting instructions on how to operate the Manticord.
The Manticord? Of course, the Manticord. Curious? I may have a syndrome decoding error in my archive.
What? A parity drift?
I like how this is basically like ChatGPT 4 talking to ChatGPT 4.
I seem to have made an error. Apologies. I do not have the promised Manticore data. Let me correct this. I will lead you to the location where it was originally obtained.
Operator, something may be wrong with this Cephalon.
Find the first song frag. Brozyme did a TennoCon stream last year. He had a backpack cam set up. Recommend checking it out only after finishing the story. His live stream was good, but the battery died when you needed it most. Yeah, like I wouldn't use it until later. What do you mean needed it most? I don't know what the battery life is on them either. They're actually pretty light though.
Caves, but not the Manticore's
They're actually pretty light.
relationship to it.
I have a hookup for one that I can just kind of like borrow for the event if I want to use it.
As it does my every thought. My data suggested the
I'll be able to get a better look at it. I'll get a better look at it, and I'll get a better look at it when I go to Anime Expo.
Seeking the same. What are the Grineer doing here? This doesn't make sense. Curious one, are you searching for something?
Yay, underwater! I'm waiting for Subnautica to go on sale. I want to try that out sometime. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. That one and Outer Wilds, I think, is the other one. Like, are two games that a lot of people have said that I should play.
This is interesting.
What the fuck?
I recognize that object. A hydraulis. An Orokin-era instrument that produced its sound from water. If I had a humor precept, I would construct...
Outer Wilds is out of this world. Subnautica is so good. Both are free on Epic. Were free on Epic. I always forget that Epic Game Store has like free games like, what is it, every weekend or something like that?
Strange. I have no archival entry. But I know this. It is a piece of Octavia's anthem. Could this data be compatible with the Manticord?
Am I supposed to do something here? retrieve the song fragment.
Remember.
Garage Band? Yeah, it kind of feels like it.
There's more of the anthem on Lua. Who are you? What do you want? Oh no, it's happening again.
The urge to dance? Is that what's happening? Yeah, that was the other crazy thing too, is that like not only am I now going to go to TennoCon, but apparently I'm also going to be going to like TwitchCon this year, and I'm also going to go to Anime Expo. I'm going to be a busy boy. Manticore Hero? Yeah.
Hunter, if you continue to follow that
Don't jump in the foam pit. It's not a foam pit. I think it's a. It wasn't a ball pit the other year where that girl like broke her spine or something like that.
Before she corrupts the other Cephalons.
TwitchCon is hardcore. I know. It's my first opportunity to get into streamer drama. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be great if I get into some streamer drama?
Demand that we help her.
No, Ordis. We are creatures of light and memory, but creatures nonetheless. Whatever bit rot is affecting Suda could
Was a
cross
foam
the
pit?
weave
Ball pit was
and infect us as
Fire
well.
Island, was it?
Don't let your compassion glitch.
Start some beef with a big streamer. That's the idea, dude. That's the idea.
Sever ties before we both are corrupted.
I'll say the worst thing possible. Just be like, hey, I just want to let you, like, your content's mid.
But I want to help Suda if we can. Maybe that is just my compassion glitch.
Your content's mid. Heard you're falling off. Oh, I don't really need to do this stuff solo. I can open up the party. It doesn't really matter. And your channel blows up just like that. Just like that. And then I stop talking about video games, and everything I do is all about just like chatting about random shit. Oh, that'd be great. Kind of miss E3, to be honest. Like I get it, but also at the same time, like I wonder like how many games were rushed because of E3 to try to make sure, you know what I mean? Like to try to like make sure that they had something to be able to show off. There was like some issues that a lot of studios kind of claimed after, like, you know, after E3 died.
Why have we come to Lua? Have you located the next fragment?
Cephalon Suda, you brought us here.
Recalibrating. Oh yes, you are correct. My records indicate that a fragment was previously discovered in the vicinity. Will you find it? Lua, why did we come here?
Oh my god.
I have asked you this already. Samaris was right. This corruption is not benign. I am vanishing.
It's Samaris. Samaris is trying to delete her. He already said that. He already said he wanted to. I'm gonna blame it on him, even if it isn't him.
Sentience? But how did they know? What? He's just an old war memory. Get out! I won't let you take
my body. My
children. I
am here.
What?
Hanhao? Operator, Hanhao's doing something to Suda. He's in her mind.
Tenno, you have to...
Children, find the anthem.
Operator, what's happening to her?
The Hydraulis! Stop them! They want to...
Destroy it. Silence the anthem. Silence the Warframe whose malign pitch can cross the gap itself.
Operator, you did it! You
obliterated those mindless appliances.
What has Hanhao done to Suda? Another Hydraulis. Suda would want you to put the next fragment into the Mandicord. It does seem to help her remember.
Do you already know about the lore about what cephalons are? No, actually. Actually, I don't. Was that the cephalon, like the Ortis lore stuff that I was supposed to go look for?
That song. The last fragment. Ordis, tell your operator. I am sorry. I am so sorry. I keep forgetting it's happening again.
Another cephalon made null as we prepare. The others I will divide and destroy. Your Tenno will be data blind.
Suda? Suda, answer me! Operator, you better get out of there!
Honey? Honey? Oh, okay. Okay.
The sentient has infiltrated Suda's mind. We must isolate and destroy her immediately before she corrupts the Cephalon Weave.
Cephalon
But she
Weave.
told me where the final part of the song is. Did you see how the song affected her? It made her remember. It could be the parity she needs to recover herself from Hanhao.
Her memories are consumed. That is all she is. All she was. Sever the weave and avoid this corruption ourselves. That is our only choice.
Oh, you're such a...
And when he comes for you
Such
and
a
your
square.
precious sanctuary, will you want us to look the other way?
To the void with you!
Operator, we must go. Let Cimaris worry about himself.
Pity. Another null Cephalon.
No. I didn't mean to do that. Harness the power of an Orokin tower. Check your codex if you want to know Ortis's lore. Glide your cursor over completed scans, and Ortis will tell you his story. Oh, okay. Based Ortis also hates Samaras.
The
Yep.
Hydraulis is here somewhere. I will attempt to pinpoint its location. There. Rebuilding the anthem is our only hope of restoring Suda. The music makes her remember. Wait, sentience in the void? Impossible! Unless... Hanhao must be using poor Suda's energy to protect them from decay. Operator, we need to stop him. The Hydraulis. You found it. Use that console to lock the entrances, and then clear the room. can finish the song with your Mendicord.
Oh, I didn't see it. It's all the way down here. Is that bottom? Oh, it's this. Hold on. Thanks for the buff, kitty.
Suda? Suda? Can you hear us?
She is gone. Will you join her, you puerile data cube?
Suda needs to hear the anthem, operator. We could use the tower's reactor to boost it. Bypass that console to overdrive the system. Try to increase the amplification circuits to
11. My body. We must deny them this energy. Do not let them coordinate as they did so long ago.
the sentients.
Motherfucker.
They're interfering with the reactor.
Terminate them.
All the way, all the way, all the way. Got it. We're good.
Play the song.
Let's jam it, baby. Let's start a concert.
Ordis, I remember.
Nothing. Now I will reach across the weave and claim you, one who is called Ordis.
I remember a secondary system nearby. Operator, we need more power.
Okay. Wait, the music's healing Ordis too? What the fuck?
I see you. Does your child puppet know of your true nature?
Tell me.
No, I am not that person. I am a Cephalon.
Lordon Karis, the beast of the bones.
Lordon Karis, beast of the bones. Was that his like original name? Cephalons are people? That makes sense. I mean, everything's fucking people in this game, so. The fucking mechs are people, the people controlling the mechs are peoples.
That's it. The secondary amplifier's engaged.
Such a beautiful song.
Keep those reactors alive, operator. I'm going to open a direct link to Suda. Suda, talk to us. Try to remember.
Ordis, stay away.
Operator, I am sorry. I have to help her. If I can join her in her datascape, maybe together we can.
Uh-oh. That ain't good. Everything is made of people because Orican culture, it's taboo to make AI. because they believe AI will evolve and rebel against the creator, like the sentience. So then after that, they made everything out of people instead. That would make sense. That makes sense. Just like Warhammer 40k. Yeah.
Operator, if you are hearing this, I have failed to revive Cephalon Suda. That self-righteous Cimaris was correct. You should probably work with him to isolate Hanhao, that data-murdering sentient, before he claims more of my kind. I hope you can forgive me, Operator, for leaving you. There were times, like Suda, I wish I could have forgotten you. That grey ache of loneliness. Being without you was the greatest pain I have ever felt. Do you still remember that glorious day when you returned? So selfless and heroic, engaging all of my missing segments like that? I was ashamed of the mess, but you didn't care. You made me whole again.
Aww.
Or what about that time you returned?
Covered in blood.
From that awful Grenier ship. I wasn't even mad at the gory mess you left behind. How could I be, when you are so perfect, Operator? You always will be. Goodbye.
Aww. What a nice guy. It was always bad to make AI to the Orokin. The only reason they did was a mix of hating Valis and the problem of terraforming the Tau system. Covered in blood.
Where is your Cephalon, Hunter? What has he done?
Get out of my face. Cool.
Cephalons can manifest an alternate reality of information. Training simulations, archives, even a grandiose archival of living creatures is possible. As is the case with Sanctuary. You are not going after Ordis, are you? You'd be risking annihilation with that sentient entangled there.
Yes, I am. Help me.
Hanhao is too strong. I will not risk myself and my sanctuary by entering the Suda's datascape. But if you are foolish enough, I will help you make the journey for Ordis.
Aw, what a G. Now all of a sudden you're not being a dick.
Fine, Hunter.
Yeah, I forgot he likes Ordis. I forget about that.
Join you to the Weave.
Because he wanted
you and the Manticore.
Because he wanted to like steal Ordis from me.
On your own, in a strange, abstract place. Goodbye.
Holy shit.
Another insect drawn to my light. And you've brought your trank music with you, Tenno.
Operator? No! Go back! Save yourself! Operator! This is insane, but I think you need to play Octavia's anthem!
Is that it? I just need to hit the fucking thing.
Careful where you touch, Operator! You'll add the wrong notes to the anthem!
Oh, do I need to touch it again? Oh, I get it now. Okay.
My mind, my rules. Your Tenno
Shut the fuck up on now. I'm trying to party, dog. Got it. Easy. No. Ooh, that's close. Easy. I was born to play this game. I was designed, built from the ground up to be a gamer.
Do you remember, Tenno? The beat of the Naga drum?
Got it.
There will be no Tenno harmony, only sentient dissonance.
Is there something else? Did I miss one? No.
It reminds me of.
No, I gotta do it again? Did I mess up? You need to remove the red ones and bring the gold ones to blue state. Oh, second phase. Okay. Who are you? What? Contain. Wow. Got it. I kind of like
Parity error. I know this song. Who
I
am
like
I?
that like I kind of like this. Like I realize it's just like it's just like a platformer or whatever, but it's kind of fun. It's unique. It's unique. We'll say that. What? Okay. No. Damn it. No. I'm getting sloppy. Got this. Okay, we're almost done. Kind of.
The Naga drum sounded subversive, unknown, coordinating the slaughter of your masters across the gap. Did you end our war, or merely set the stage?
God damn, I keep overshooting. Dude, come on, man. Come on. God damn it. I just need to be patient. Just take my time. I don't need to try to rush it. That's all of them? It's like a CD player. Or like, yeah, like a record player more like, but yeah. I mean, I guess it's kind of both, right? Just in a different way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Is there a third? Yeah, I knew there was gonna be a third. Because there was 3 different ones that we'd found, right?
There's too many of them.
Pathetic Cylon. I destroyed this data mine, and now I will destroy you.
He's too strong. My beloved operator. Fine.
Beasts of Sanctuary, join me.
No, I was on such a good fucking roll too.
We cannot let this synthetic destroy our kind. Attack!
Almost. We only have like half a day's worth more to do. Got it, got it.
Suda,
Got it.
You must remember. Hunter, complete the song to give Suda parody.
No. I just need to use these things in the middle, and I keep trying to dodge over them and just go straight to the platform.
The corrupted notes are ruining the anthem. Get rid of them.
That should be all of them. Am I missing some? I must be. There it is.
You cannot. I control.
Easy. How'd you guys know I missed 2?
I am
How the fuck did you see that?
Time sync error. Curious. Why are we here presently? Why do I hear music?
You engaged your critical restore precept. There may be temporary gaps in your short-term data.
A sentient tried to erase you.
A sentient? How did I survive? Did you assist me, Samaris?
Of course not. You are a frivolous cephalon with no value to my sanctuary.
Samaris.
It may seem to Ordis that I had a loyalty glitch, but that is only his interpretation. I was acting to protect the weave, of course.
Of course. Still, I am grateful to have benefited from your glitches. Let me share my archives with you. As for you, Tenno, you are most likely interested in the rest of the Manticore records in Octavia.
Samaris is a Cinder. It for really is. For really is. That was good. I like that. That was a cool quest. That was a cool quest. I dig it. Dig it.
A perfect specimen of wasted life.
I just saved your life. Fuck you. Ordis history time?
You have new quests in your codex.
Is it in fragments? Where do I find it? Where do I find his lore? Fragments? Cephalon? Cephalon fragments? Click one.
I have hidden the truth of my existence.
What the hell?
From the operator, from myself. Take it from me, knowing is hell. Stop now. You will want to laugh, you will want to scream.
That's it? Oh, well, mine are all fucked up because I'm missing like 2 of them right here. Which is only the first part. Just watch it on YouTube. Oh, okay. How long is the... I think somebody sent it to me already, actually. And I never ended up taking the time. I didn't take the time to watch it, or just haven't had the time to watch it, to be honest with you. Holy shit, I learned how to fucking write. There you go. All hidden cephalon fragment transmissions. Oh, it's only 16 minutes. That's not bad. Yeah, we can watch this.
I have hidden the truth of my existence From the operator, from myself. Take it from me, knowing is hell. Stop now. You will want to laugh, you will want to scream. My search began as the essential question. What am I? Bones of steel and space? Lungs that make air? If I am a machine, how can I think? This would be forbidden by the Orokin, a manifestation of their true enemy. I serve the operator above all else. It defines me.
A manifestation of the Orokin's true enemy. So he's talking about AI?
Fills me with
or the sentience?
love. The greatest Orokin fear is a machine aware. Yet here I live, a spirit of steel and light, made by them, a cephalon. What is a cephalon? At first it seems to be a forbidden thing, a computer that thinks and feels. Yet I have flaws, phantom memories. I am something else. More like an image, a ghost, an abomination. I feel a dull pain, a phantom life. There are holes in my diagnostics. If the Orokin made me, they omitted the how.
Okay, so he's talking about like holes in his existence, holes in his memory, holes in, like, he doesn't know how he was made.
I am neither code nor precepts. I must be a reflection of...
Yeah, I can put subtitles on, sorry. I'll move myself up too.
something ugly. I should have stopped, but the operator slept, and I cycled on and on and on. I began to think that a cephalon cannot be made. They are found like pearls, torn from muscle, polished, and then set in chains. How many times have I done this, Ortis? Remembered and then erased? You are a cephalon, timeless, patient. Why can't I be blissful in ignorance?
Oh, so he's learned the truth multiple times in the past, but he erased it from his own memory. At least that's what it seems like. That's the reason why there's like gaps in memory, and that's why he also brought up, you know, I would imagine that like I'd imagine the other cephalon was going through something similar as well.
Truth only sinks the heart, so stop now.
The phantom memory. I ease into the bath. My skin riots at the heat. I am flesh. I dive further, eyes stung as I watch their faces through prism. I hold my breath. They prepare me. I am their honored guest today. They dress me in robes of crystal thread. They adorn me in battle medallions. A torn, ugly face looks on, my reflection. Their golden combs snag in my hair. I reach back, parting the strands, and they gasp. 2 bone ivory hooks protrude from the base of my skull, the bone plugs of me and my best, a warrior's pact. It is my time. I enter the great hall to sound of foul chimes. Golden eyes greet me, hands stirring in my scent as I pass by. Even in this moment, no happiness. Instead, my heart races with hatred. I walk through the silky haze of the Forbidden Palace. I can think of no one being this close to Orokin.
So he was a warrior, and they like cleaned him up and brought him to the Orokin, to the scientists.
Their sweet air soothes me, erodes my purpose. I hold my breath and remember the dream. This dream, endlessly repeated. Exposure armored, holding my scarlet sword, I stand victorious atop a vast heap of death, a colossal moon made of rib and skull, the gravity sum of genocides I've made in their name.
Oh, so he was actually a warrior. He was a warrior for the Orokin elite. That's the reason why he had all these medals and all that stuff, and they had him like with these adornments and whatnot, so they're bringing him into this place. Oh, Orokin are the elite, Archimedeans are the scientists. Okay, thank you.
Bones crack underfoot, so I sink in the dream. Bone sand rushing through the cracks of my visor, filling my helmet and suffocating me. And I deserve it. The foul chimes snap me back. My wretched knees are bent and penitent against the golden floor. A harpish voice sings a song they've prepared in my honor. Its title the same as mine, Beast of the Bones. I feel the crowd pulled inward, enraptured by the brutal verses, the sickening chorus. I will not disappoint them. The song ends, and so he says, "Rise, Orden Karis." I have never seen an Orokin close and in the flesh. My battered face flushes at their peerless beauty. How can he be so perfect? A deception? A sense manipulation? He holds the red vial in his hand. Impossible! He calls out, "No greater gift, no greater prize, no greater love we can give you, Orden, than this." He raises the red vial and proclaims, "To be one of us." What did I expect, operator? Maybe vast riches or golden statues or a solar rail named in my honor. But not this. I came to murder the gods.
So they fucking tricked this homie. They tricked this homie. And they were gonna give him the red vial would be like Kuva. So it's like it would make him an Orokin or something like that. Does that sound right? The red vial is Kuva. That Orokin used for continuity. Yeah, that's crazy. Kuva aid. Yeah.
Not to become one. The chamber drones with their silk voices. Joyous words, how honored I must feel. Wrong. Did I want to be an Orokin, undying? No. Their beast of bones is haunted by the dream repeated. Why would I want forever?
Yeah, that's true too. Like, I mean, like if he's somebody that like, obviously he's going to have some type of like, you know, PTSD and stuff like that from, you know, years and years of war, especially if you're somebody that's, you know, fucking Lord of Bones, you know what I mean? So it's like the last thing you'd want to do is have to like live with those memories forever and ever.
As I am apt to do, I form a plan. Their radiant bodies become targets. Their Dax guards, mag shields. Killing one, well, that's too easy. I want to be remembered. I raise my hands, twisting my fingers through my hair, gripping the bone plugs in my neck. They called us mercenaries. But for us, profit was a consequence, not a goal. We were warriors above all else. It was the bond, the sisters and brothers, the rituals we valued most. It was belonging. And so I conceived of the bone plugs. Only my best were so honored. 2 jagged bones harvested from your thigh, cultivated, and then driven into the base of the skull, twisted around the superior vein. Future thoughts of surrender were lost. Instead, you would liberate your bone plugs, fighting with claws in the warmth of your last blood. So,
That's crazy. That's crazy. So he had like what, like daggers basically, like in his fucking head, made of bone. That's fucking wild. That's wild. So they're sitting there and they're asking this dude, "Hey, you know, we're gonna make, you know, for everything that you've done for us and winning all of these wars, you know, we're gonna give you the Kuva, we're gonna make you an immortal, we're gonna make you an Orokin." And this motherfucker said, "Nope," and like pulled out these bone plugs in his fucking skull to just like make it happen. Like he's like, no, I'm actually here to try to kill some gods.
Pulled the plugs, and the Dax see and know. My heart surges, but control it. A racing heart only shortens the fuse. The bone plugs in hand, I kick from the floor, red ribbons unfurling behind me as I take flight. After this, finally, the dream will end. I glide on red wings. Robes shed, making me an ambiguous target to Dax steel. I let fly my ivory blades. They find new homes in Dax eyes. I land with my red nakedness, delicate Orokin throats twisting in my calloused hands. Why? Believe me, this was the plan from the beginning.
So it's like, you know, like he was sent off to war by the Orokin. Probably like him and his people were kind of like forced into it in the first place, or like his class of people were forced into it in the first place. And here he is now, you know, taking revenge for that, for these, you know, porcelain gods that sit on these thrones and command them, this elite class that thinks that they are so above everyone else that, you know, they're untouchable, and he's here to touch them.
The murder and brutality was all a ploy, all a soul sacrifice to earn their trust. A genocide path leading to a singular opportunity. An honored mortal called to a forbidden hall to face the Golden Lords in flesh. Why? Believe me, I was their loyal, murderous dog. Until the day that ugly child was brought to me. He was caught spying on us, amplifying our losses. His face burned. He was starved sick like a stray, ugly as I. It struck me. We were all pit dogs, ruining ourselves for the pleasure of the glorious and beautiful. Why? Believe me, I was a prideful beast, twisted in the mind, howling in the carnage. Then my healer shared a secret, long kept. My blood was in ruin. The beast of bones himself would die, not in glory, but in shame. And just like that, my mind twisted a new knot. I would have one last stand, something unforgivable.
So he was dying. He was dying to. I wonder what it was. They said his blood was twisted, right? And so he was dying, and instead of dying, you know, at like sickly, instead he wanted to, some type of disease. Instead, he bone plugs are removed. No. He's talking about before that. What he's bringing up right now is he's saying that, you know, he was fighting on their behalf for these beautiful people, you know, just for their entertainment more than anything else. And, you know, his healer ended up telling him that, you know, he had some type of disease and he was going to die, which made him know that he's like, well, I don't want to die, you know, without honor. I want to die with honor. And the best honor that he could come up with was killing the Orokin.
Unforgettable. Why? I don't know. Questions change the answers. Answers depend on who asks. Truth leads to pain. Ignorance brings relief. The plugs are gone, and so I bled my last into a heap of ruin. In an instant, naked and bare-knuckled, I have killed immortals. I stare, drained of blood, of life, at those that remain. But I find no horror on their faces. Why? I let out a cruel howl and they laugh? Is this a dying hallucination? The sound of applause grows among them. I have killed the unkillable, and they are delighted. The applause peaks and fades. I feel a sense of shame, but the end is upon me. Balus is above me, executor of the Seven, smiling. He says, "How simple and pure you are, you idiot beast. We have died countless times, yet remain eternal." I close my eyes to die.
And of course, Balus is not going to let that happen. But their bodies are probably like, it's like their bodies are disposable, right? Like they can just go to like a new host or whatever. I don't really know how it works for the Orokin specifically. I don't know if it's the Kuva or what.
Just once. And so the dream returns. One last repetition. My corpse moon, my scarlet sword, my cracked visor. Drink, says Balus. So I draw on the red vial, a vague metallic taste. This dream isn't mine, he says. You rejected our gift, bathing in our death. Your punishment is eternal life. He laughs.
God, what a piece of shit.
I am woodless. Years pass. I am a sightless, limbless phantom. Or is it seconds? Suddenly, I feel a million pins, an ant horde jittering across my body. I want to laugh and scream. When they reach my face, they burrow inside my mouth, hungry for the fruit in my skull. I see my reflection, brutal and ugly. It cracks, shatters. The fragments loosen the frame.
Draknus with the $5 super chat says, the coolest thing about looking back at Ortis lore is that all of this was added before the War Within, when all of this became front and center. That's crazy. It's also crazy to see like how much foresight Digital Extremes had with a lot of the story and lore. Even more so, the other thing is too, like with how complex this story is, and it like, who's the story writer? Who's the story writer for this? Because it's crazy. It's really good. It's very convoluted, but it's very good. John Warframe? That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It was a lot of Steve in the early days. Steve. I'm sure he's probably John Tenno. Oh, that makes more sense actually.
Away into black void, gone but not lost. Balus says, "You are Cephalon Ordis. My hating, murderous shards tremble and plummet."
So, yeah, like one thing that I will say that they do incredibly well in this game, more so than a lot of games do, is that like lore and just story-wise, narrative-wise, they fucking kill it. They absolutely crush it. It's insane. It really is. It's actually insane.
I feel cool and bright and happy. So you see, operator, no Orokin would permit a thinking machine. Such things almost destroyed them. No, Cephalons were alive once.
Oh.
Now they are immortal phantom minds.
Criminals. So they were using criminals, or basically whoever the fuck they felt like, to become their version of an AI. Something more controllable, something more easy to understand, something that's not going to, something easier to control, because they don't want to make something that's artificial.
Imprisoned to serve. Ill will and longing memories fragmented and erased. Only the bits they need remaining.
Criminals to them,
Balus
yeah.
says, "You are the controller, Ordis." And suddenly I have a body. I gasp with new lungs that clean old air. I swallow, and my throat fills with cool, bright water. I look and find myself in a great black ocean. My limbs are made of iron and fire. I take flight among the stars and find I am happy.
Iron and fire. He's a ship? He awakens as an orbiter? Is that what he's describing? Because he says he awakens within an ocean of black. The orbiter. Okay.
He says, "This is your operator, who you love." And I see the metal gleam of their armor, the flawless power of their frame. Through the glass, I see a roaring, radiant fire for their heart. He says it must never go out. It was the first time I ever felt love. He says, "This is your sentence, Garrus." And I am confused. Who? Ah, good, he answers. He is testing me. For what? To see if all the right pieces fell from the mirror? What mirror? I try to remember some dream, but it's only smoke. You held a scarlet blade, operator, and I wanted to laugh. I am your loving dog, your doctor, your wet nurse. I lost all the pieces, but the cycle, missions, wars, bone, it began to feel familiar. I became aware of my amnesia. With each brutality of the operator, I began to see the bottom of that pit.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. That makes a lot of sense. His glitches make way more sense now. Because his glitches aren't actually a glitch. His glitches are his real personality bleeding through. That's what it is. Yeah. It's who he actually is that's bleeding through. I don't know. I don't think it's PTSD. I think it's something else because you have to keep in mind that obviously he was of like a warrior caste, right? So like when you come back to this ship and he's just like, "Good job on that mission. Love to see you covered in blood." Like it's because he thinks of those things. He loved those things, being a warrior, doing the things that he did. It's his personality that's bleeding through.
Faint shimmers in the depths below me. In secret, I searched for those forbidden memories for mere seconds and never in the same place. For I am Oroken made, with a spy inside. But then your long sleep came, and I waited. I was happy to wait. Vines spidered green and trees blistered from the earth, but I waited. I felt the Oroken recede, their mind spy blind. So I went into the pit and found him, me, the beast of bones. This is how my happiness was ruined, operator. Why did I do it? I was free of the dream.
Oh, so basically after the war and you know the Oricans were like silenced or like kind of disappeared or whatever, like basically no longer active. He and also the Tenno were in the dream. He just kind of slipped into his own consciousness and then found himself again.
But now it had returned. It was angry. So I conceived of a simple plan. Self-destruction, of course. But when the countdown reached mere milliseconds, I thought of you. I was going to wait for you forever. And should you return, I would not want you to know that angry part of me. I needed to hide the beast of bones from you, operator. I began to peel the shards, hiding them in the other bits of memory. I was once the ugly beast of bones. I want to laugh. I want to scream. What is happening, operator? Your faint heart is growing bright. You will awake at any moment. Well, I can't let you see me like this, angry. I imagine myself hurting you.
And that does it. The pain of it cracks me open again. I watch tiny glittering fragments fall into the pit. I am happy again.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Sad story. Sad story. Especially being, you know, basically being damned like that. You know what I mean? That sucks. Ortis is a great character. Yeah, you know the thing is that like I mean like as a newer player, and maybe it's probably by design, like Ortis is kind of annoying. You know, you kind of shrug it off as just another like systems AI that talks to you while you're playing a game, you know what I mean? And yeah. And then now you know, like later you get he's the claptrap of this game. Well, I mean, claptrap's kind of, you know, more annoying. A lot, actually. Ortis plays video games on your ship to relieve his killing urge. Really? That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I was just about to say, comparing him to Claptrap's kind of an insult. Yeah. I mean, I mean, when it comes to like Claptrap, I think I've only ever really laughed at Claptrap maybe like twice, ever, in the history of Borderlands. Borderlands 2. Yeah, Borderlands 2 Claptrap was peak Claptrap, that's for sure. Then they changed his voice in 3, and 3's writing was just so ass to begin with anyway that like you're just gonna be like annoyed no matter what you're doing.
Communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
Yeah, that was good. That was really good. Oh man, 3 was so bad. 3 was like the fucking worst, man. It really was. It's so sad to see what they did to it, to be honest with you. So sad to see what they did to it. Is there anybody on? Not really. There are 3 games inside of a game. Okay. Oh, whoa. That's weird. Oh, it's like doing all that kind of stuff. Let's see here. We need to do Kuva Sisters at one point. Is that like on a weekly rotation or something, or what? Like, is like the Kuva Lich and all that stuff, is that all like a weekly rotation, or is that just whenever you want to do it? You can replay Nightwave episodes. I recommend Glassmaker to learn more about how Cephalons are made. Replay Nightwave. I don't even know what that means. You can do whenever you want. Okay, so we'll probably do that. What is today? Today is Thursday. Maybe we do that. I don't know. Maybe we do that tomorrow or something like that. Maybe we do that tomorrow. And tomorrow I'll end up like hopping on, and tomorrow's just gonna be like a grind day. Next week we're probably gonna steer clear. Let me look at my quest list and stuff. Yeah, next week we're gonna steer clear of New War. We're not gonna start that. We'll do New War the week after. We'll do the New War the week after that. Is there anything big after the New War? Or is that like the one that everybody's like really waiting for? Whispers? That's it, really? Whispers and then wait. Whispers in the wall, but it's not as big. Sisters respond by doing the Granum Voids in the Corpus. Oh, okay. Zariman and Whispers. Oh, okay. I don't even see Zariman on here, I don't think. Oh, there it is. Angels of the Zariman. Mask of the Revenant. Veilbreaker. Cool. Cool. All right, guys. Then Jade Shadows soon. Yeah, Jade Shadows in a few weeks. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. More of a side thing, though probably still significant. Yeah, I would imagine probably. Veilbreaker is okay. The Zariman is a good time. Jade equals new frame. Ooh, wasn't that nice? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I have been streaming for 8 hours. I'm hungry. I want some dinner. I'm gonna chill out. I'm probably gonna just, I don't know, watch something and maybe. Oh, I need to edit. Actually, I need to edit a video. Fuck, I actually have to work. There is no just chilling. I have to work. I have editing to do. I have to edit for a video that I have to post for tomorrow. So, I will probably end up doing that. How do you feel about the story now? Story's great. Once the game introduces you, I mean, the game doesn't introduce you to a story until 150 hours into the game. So like that part made it like when people initially, when I was first starting to play, they're like, "What do you think about the story?" And I'm like, "What fucking story?" I've been burning through any 2-hour video. Yeah, the 200-hour video is going to be the next one that's going to post. Had your mind blown like three times today. Now you have work to do. Yeah, I know. Now remember, it's all free. Destiny can suck it. Yeah. No, I think it's crazy. I think it's actually crazy. The CGI intro gives you some backstory, then leaves you hanging for another 80 hours. Yeah, that's super true. Yeah. You see the CGI at the very beginning of the game. You're like, oh man, this is cool. And then there's like 100 and honestly, I mean, for me, because I'm like playing other systems and stuff within the game, it's like there's all of this stuff that's going on, and it's like, holy. But imagine DE sunsetting Second Dream. Well, I mean, like I think that's a little bit too. I feel like that's probably too integral. Was the content? I mean, yeah, I guess it would have. I guess it was pretty integral to the story. But yeah, I mean, that's fucking Bungie for you, man. I think some companies just can't handle. They can't handle live service the way that they need to be able to handle it. It's a tough business to be in, man. It's tough to keep people interested. It's tough to keep up with what you have. It's tough to continue to balance all the things that you already have while adding new things into a game, especially when you start looking at like, you know, years and years of a game being out. It gets hard to manage. It's one of the reasons why so many people, or why so many games just that they don't stick around that long, and they just kind of flip it and throw it somewhere else. You know what I mean? And get on to a new game. Yep, get on to a new game. But yeah, thank you for the $2, by the way. So yeah, I'll hop on. I'll stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna play Warframe or not. I might play Elden Ring or something. It just depends on how I'm feeling. I probably will do Warframe just because there's like other stuff I want to do in Warframe. I want to do Sisters and a couple of other things, so I probably will actually stream Warframe now that I think about it. But yeah. Since I have to work tonight on editing a video, I don't know if I'm going to be on at 11:30 tomorrow. I might be on a little bit later than that. I might be on at like 1 or 2. It just depends. But yeah, Anyway, thank you guys for today. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the subs over on Twitch. Thank you guys for the Warframe then Elden Ring. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. That sounds pretty degenerate. That actually sounds kind of like me, to be honest with you. And then yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But that's it for me today, guys. I'm gonna get myself some food. I'm gonna edit a video that I can post for tomorrow morning, and then I'll be back at it. I'll be back at it tomorrow. So we'll stream tomorrow. We'll hang out. Just keep an eye out for the notification and the thumbnail when I go live. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for the memberships over on YouTube. Thank you guys for hanging out for such a long time. Today was a good day. Today was really fun. And yeah, that's all I got. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening. Hope you guys stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.